can easily madadodge dito ni Juggernaut. No? With the diffusal on Juggernaut, uubusan niya ng mana etong si OD. Second, Juggernaut can also fight against dito kay Lifestealer with the Omni Slash. No? Kasi Omni Slash ka, hindi ka naman patatamaan ni Lifestealer.
Sasayaw ka na lang dun sa loob. Okay, walang magagawa yung Lifestealer.
So, tatagos din dun sa ratio kasi physical damage yung Omni Slash. So I think Juggernaut is a very, very genius pick para sa Infamous and tingin ko 2-0 to.
I think draft-wise, it's pretty good for Infamous, but when it comes to execution, I think Newbie has got it in the longer run, especially with the OD. Strength heroes, and then you got the OD. And I think that's about it. We've already heard our predictions. 2 casters on the side of Infamous. I think I'm going for Newbie this time. And there you have it, ladies and gents. Second game for game number 1 on day 3 on the Internationals 2018. Again, this is still Lakad Matatag, the Philippine coverage. And there you have it, casters. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Juicy Brucey. At ito na agad, Tol. Tingin mo ba fast game to, Tol?
Tingin ko, fast game to, pre. Ano Juggernaut Madaling mag-activate si Juggernaut Pero ito na nga, mga kaibigan, we're heading now into the game. And ito na naman kami, ang yung Bigotilio duo dito.
Oo nga, no?
First time.
May bigote, may balbas
may
pa.
goatee tayo.
Sabi nga nila, balbas ang karisma, Tol. Nakakadagdag ng kilitian. So, tingin ko, ingat na sila
ingat na sila pero ako, mag-iingat din ako sa commander ko Kasi,
Ito na mga kaibigan. Second game for our first series today. Day 3 of the International. And we have Infamous versus Newbie. Infamous playing into the Radiant side and Newbie naman sa Dire side.
Pero ito mukhang naaaras agad itong si Yawar. And Yawar will be holding down right there. Scopies, may stun bang available? I think may stun to. Delikado na si Yawar, pero the stun is actually being faked out.
Sinacycle lang.
Para dito kay Yawar, and Yawar mamamatay agad ata dito without a minute. Hindi ba naman sila maninda? First blood para sa side ng Infamous.
Tol, ini-spam. Sinacycle na nila. Isipin mo yung tip na ganyan. Kahit 0.5 lang yan, nakakacycle yan, nakaka-demoralize. Isipin mo si Scope,
Pinipake
niya lang yung fail. So, nice start for Infamous. Kitang-kita naman natin. Medyo nakaka-demoralize.
Nag-tilt yun. Keyboard daw. Duda ako. Malamang-lamang hinampas niya yung keyboard tapos nasira.
Ano ba naman ito? Nakakainis niyo.
naman to.
Isipin mo, kasi yung pump fake na yun, ang laking factor. Isipin mo yung bawat sidestep niya, hindi siya nakakatakbo Baka parang mas easy na makapag-dish out ng early damage yung Infamous with that. And also with the, again, the attack animation, the attack damage from K1 Hector, ang laki ng binigay agad na advantage.
Ngayon ko lang nakikita yung ingenuity ng play na ginagawa dito ni Next Assassin. No? Pero ito sa may mid lane, itong si Chris Luck, tsaka itong si OD sa may baba naman. It's gonna be an off lane versus off lane. So tri-lane versus tri-lane natin sa taas ang mangyari.
Medyo ipitan sila when it comes to experience, pero tingin ko lamang dito yung Infamous because again with the Schofield, yung impale niya, napakalaking factor niya, at alam naman natin with the slow and also the disable from Stinger is way too much. Pilai Die trying to hide himself between the three lines here.
Pero that shackles will actually save. Pero si Pilai Die, pero yung stun right there, Pilai Die will he go down? Yes, he will. Hector will also go down, but still, yung gold and experience nakakuha ng Juggernaut. So good kill pa rin yun for the side of Infamous. So that's a 1-for-1 trade. And 2-1 agad. 1 minute into the game.
Lane composition, tingin ko talaga umikot na nga sila just right now habang sinasabi ko. So, okay na yun Okay na yung ganung advantage para kay Juggernaut. So, okay na, lipat na tayo. Ayoko na makipaglaban dito sa tri-lane. Kailangan ko na ng farm. So, 2-1 na yung magiging composition ng Infamous dito. 3-1-1 pa rin naiiwan dito para sa Newbie. So, medyo mahirap kapag bumabot ka sa tri-lane May iiwan ka sa when it comes to levels and experience.
Pero ito, and I think may may laban naman ito si Juggernaut. Pero sa may top lane, hindi pa tapos ang gera dito. Delikado si Scofield. Scofield too much stun right there. Pero hahabol pa Scofield, yes, he will actually go down. So 2-for-2 trade. Pero sa may mid lane, di ba natapos sa top?
Pero tingin ko okay na lang din na namatay dun si Next Assassin. And then he will TP to the bottom lane. So mas magiging successful na yung switch lanes ng Infamous dito. Much more easier for them to transition. Pero MSS, nabasa niya. Okay, alam nyo kayo ng mga kaikot, hindi pwede may iiwan kayo. And also using the power shot, canceling that salve away from K1 Hector. Pwede na yung slow. And with the rotation, Schofield, he might be able to get that stun. Rather, Blade Fury, mga gamit. Dalawang pile! Kaibigan! Napakaswerte nga naman talaga ni Sobel habang sa top of my whisper with the taunt. Trying to run away from both Pailada and Yawar, but the damage, the movement speed.
Movement speed.
Enabled him
seconds
from
din
to
niya.
run away. So, grabe talaga yung ano dito. Alam ng Infamous kung paano nila kukontrahin, kung paano nila lalaroin itong laning stage against newbie.
Oo nga eh. And I think they're doing yung parehas sa strategy kanina na ginagawa nila, no, na yung relentless aggression lang, saktong haras-haras lang talaga, and then pag may opportunity to kill, then go. Parang we're looking at parang yung old TNC. Parang ganito yung laro nila.
Talagang all hands. Okay lang, sige, bakbakan tayo, okay lang magkasalpukan ng early game. Pero,
inabot!
Grabe!
Inabot ng pupo ni Yawar. Etong si Frizzle ba, or etong si off-lane dito ng Infamous, mamamatay siya. That's a good kill, pero sa may baba naman, Scofield might be in danger, very, very low. Pero Scofield talagang inaalis niya na lang etong attention dito ng newbie dun kay Juggernaut, no, para makapag-farm ng maayos yung tropa nila.
Pati okay din naman kasi yan eh, kasi si Nyx Assassin siya yung isa sa mga highest base HP regeneration ni Hero dito. Yung ano niya, parang innate sa kanya yung mataas na HP regen, so they can take advantage with the expert na spot. Pero Chris Luck, alam niya na talagang palapit na si Scofield.
And there comes the stun right now. Delikado itong si CNC. Tatlo pa yung Simo, pero mamamatay ka pa rin. Ang hirap ito.
Isipin mo, tatlo na ngayon Simo, so ang daming pagkakataon magsisisi ka. Pwede ba yun?
Okay ba yun? Pasok yun, pre. Pasok yun. Okay na yun, pre. Natawid natin.
Natawid. Na-iway mo ba yun?
All good. Pero ito sa may baba dito, etong si Pailada, medyo na same thing nung kanina. Saktong harassment lang kasi may jungle area ang ginagawa ng Infamous.
Pati alam nila na kayang-kaya nilang talagang lagyan ng aggression eh. Pati nabigwasan na kumbaga na nabigyan na yung middle lane ng newbie dito. So at least they had the information na at least okay tayong mag-play safe dito sa middle lane. But while on the top lane though, Whisper competing against Yawar, pero meron siyang passive talaga na meron siyang movement. Also with the nice shackle shot, the damage purify is there, and Snaking will be the ones going to secure that kill. 158 will be given to him. And Whisper nakakuha rin siya ng isa pang bounty rune here, at least denying or at least preventing Yawar from taking that. Ang laki pa rin talaga ng ikot. Pero if I'm going to compare this game sa game 1, medyo even. Maganda yung bigayan, kumbaga.
Pero I think makikita natin yung changes later pag nagkaroon ng level 6 itong mga heroes na to, lalo na dito kay Nyx Assassin. Kasi medyo lilibot na naman to, mag-roam around the world na naman to itong si Nyx Assassin para makita kung anong ginagawa ng kabilang team. Pero 4-4 ang ating kill score. 5 minutes into the game, less than 1k gold lead para sa side ng newbie.
Pero when it comes to CS or crypt shots, mga kaibigan, 32-12 sa OD, 30-3 naman sa side ng Lifestealer dito. Both from members. Medyo off-count yung off-timing yung dito. Shackle shot, but they're still trying to chase the Nerf Hammer. Getting that kill, and di pa pumasok yung ghost ship, so CCNC will just walk away freely. That is, again, one of the best ways to control the momentum, or at least getting that momentum advantage sa side ng newbie dito, mga kaibigan. 1k pa rin sa side ng newbie, pero K1 Hector, as long as nakakapag-farm si K1 Hector na uncontested, easily transition pa rin niya sa side ng Infamous.
Pero ito etong si Panda dun sa may taas, si Brewmaster dun sa may taas, no, medyo walang ginawa kundi tumakbo. Siguro pwede nang sumali ng marathon yun, no, pre? Kasi kanina pa tumatakbo yun, kada lipat ng camera dito kay Brewmaster, lagi siya, nakita mo, tumatakbo yun naman siya. Diba? Pwede na mag-marathon yan, pre.
Isipin mo lang, well, alam ko yung ginagawa ng Brewmaster eh. Parang dinedelay niya lang talaga yung farm ng Lifestealer. Okay, sige, habulin mo ko ng habulin. Ang importante, bukod sa mahalaga, hindi ka nakakuha ng mga CS, hindi ka nakakuha ng pick. Ang ganda naman talaga ng mechanic na yun. Sulit na sulit yung torrent. Talaga merong timing talaga na split second, yung 1 second na nakaangat yung creeps at mag-i-stack. So pwede niyang gamitin yan ulit mamaya. Pero ang problema dito is kailangan talaga nilang kunin to kagad o kailangan talaga makasecure agad yung momentum dito ng Infamous for them to take that stack of camps sa side ng Infamous dito. But K1 Hector, tingin ko, he might go for the Battle Fury. At least getting that much more faster farming speed. Pero Maelstrom din is still viable.
Pwede rin diffusal. Anti-OD, panghabol din, slow. Diba?
Pati panghabol din sa Wind Ranger. So I think that should be enough. Pailada in danger. Torrents will connect. Chris Luck getting that nice, again, the damage X on the spot. And I think he will go down most probably.
Will go down and mamamatay. Si Chris Luck pa makakakuha sa additional gold. Para
Para sa Tidebringer niya to.
Oo, sobrang masakit na to. Kaya yung level 3 nga lang, masakit.
Masakit na yun.
Pero mas masakit pag iniwan ka.
Oo, naku, wag naman plan. Wag naman sana, no? Wag naman sana. Mahirap yun. Kumbaga parang lamang ka na nga sa kanya, pero lugi ka pa rin talaga kung tutusin. Kasi meron siyang ibang tinitingnan.
Bago pa tayo maiyak dito, bumalik tayo sa laro. And itong si Brewmaster, sakto marathon lang ginagawa niya dito, no? Jogging lang, jogging in place, tapos latakbo dito. Pero I think mamaya pag nagkaroon na ng rotations all around the map, lalo na itong si Nyx Assassin, no? Eh, mag-activate ito. Mukhang pagtutunan ng pinsan itong si Nyx.
Nice first stun with the Blade Fury on top of the Ghost Ship, mga kaibigan. Snakey, mukhang mahuhuli pa yata. Again, the damage not enough. But again, the Tidebringer na gamit dito ni Kunkka is napakalakas, mga kaibigan. Again, slight advantage sa side ng Infamous, and we might be able to take, at least apply a lot of pressure into the bottom lane, but the power shot will try to equalize the lane equilibrium sa side ng newbie dito, controlling para okay hanggang dyan lang kayo, hindi nyo pwedeng pasagin itong tier 1 tower kasi alam nila na kapag nabasag yung tier 1 tower, ang hirap nilang mag-defend. Since more of a team fight oriented talaga yung draft dito ng newbie, or rather just going for that run and gun composition, nawawala yung momentum. Pero at least they're able to equalize the score, rather 6-6, 1 kill network advantage. Napagandang shackle shot, but there will be no follow-up explosive with the stun, disabling snaking. Pero network, mga kaibigan, naman pa rin talaga ang life stealer dito. Medyo topsy-turvy sa side ng Kunkka and OD, pero talagang ano lang you need to secure the farm of the life stealer here para sa newbie para mas madali sila mag-transition. Kapag nag-enable ka agad yung life stealer, Hand of Midas, infest ka agad. Then ikot ka agad sa side ng newbie.
Pero ito, si Brewmaster, may top lane. I think itong si Brewmaster, naghihintay lang ng dagger to eh. Once he has a dagger, kasama na yan, no? Isang buong tropa na sila na iikot around the map.
Or maybe he can also go for the Vladimir's offering para at least that's additional damage and lifesteal for the rest of the crew, then group up ka agad. So, Snakey naman dito mukhang inahawin sa Schofield. Mukhang naipit siya sa loob. And TP, wala silang pang-disable. I think the X-Mark spot has been used, or rather it's already on cooldown. Pero ang dami. At least that's still a win sa side ng newbie, sa side ng Infamous dito. Forcing a TP response sa side ng newbie. So again, napakagandang lane naman doon sa side ng Infamous.
Pero ito, delikado. Ito si Nyx Assassin. Sabi na, hindi kaya namin pag-level 6. Ikaw yung pumatay sa amin kanina eh.
Ikaw yung yung sakit sa ulo ng game 1 eh. So okay lang na, sige, hindi ka namin papakuha ng level 6. At least delaying that level 6 aside ng Nyx Assassin dito. But K1, Hector, and also the rest of the gang mukhang destroying the tier 1 tower ng newbie dito, mga kaibigan. So once na nasira ng tier 1 tower, again, map control ng advantage aside ng Infamous, it will be easier for them to at least hold down or take all the resources aside ng dito, ng newbie.
Tama. And ito na nga, ito si Snaking sa may bot lane. Medyo nakaka-corner siya dito. There's sakit ng damage dito. Snaking now trying to run away to get that tier 1 tower. Pero mukhang mamamatay. Ito si Snaking. And that additional defense right there, but that's not gonna be enough. Etong si Snaking will go down. Ito na yung splitter, mga kaibigan, or yung primal split dito ni Brewmaster, pero eto na nga, the tornado for the setup into that stun is the damage enough. There goes your torrent, that damage the holes, and pinag-spin niya, pero Tidebringer is still available. The gold will actually be in.
Boom! Si Whisper pa nakakuha yung Ghost Ship, mga kaibigan, holding CCNC in place. 25 seconds without the OD, mga kaibigan. So still, go time experience-wise, maganda pa rin yung bigayan ng side ng Infamous dito. They're controlling the middle lane, shutting down the OD. Alam naman natin na yung OD medyo late game siya nakapag-online. Again, pag namatay siya, 2 minutes na hindi siya makakakuha ng farm, madidelay yung kanyang mobility items. Pag wala sa mobility items, hindi siya pwedeng mag-online, hindi siya pwedeng sumama sa mga team fight. And with that, in favor, magiging favorable yun sa side ng Infamous. Makapag-go sila ng mga early aggressions, preventing that nerf hammer as well for OD.
Pero etong Juggernaut, no, will actually opt out for that Maelstrom. Tapos magmamansa siya.
So I think it is a good item for Juggernaut. Additional defense na rin, can disable a lot of spells dito, lalo na itong Shackle Shot with Ranger. Pwede niyang iwasan with the Manta style. Saktong Manta Touch lang ang pwede niyang gamitin dito. Pero ito si Schofield now with the Hex or with the Ace Toon. Pero mong go back na lang siya, nakita niya dito.
Alam niya na mayroong nakaya niya mag-play aggressively. Kaso ang problema, medyo napaaga yung pag-pop niya ng Spike Carapace. And at least na-force back niya yung OD. So, na-force yung newbie na mag-farm rather sa jungle area, which is merong observer ward yung Infamous doon. So again, they're just playing with the information that they have. Okay, meron nakita natin na nasa taas na yung newbie. We can try to go to the bottom lane and farm the bottom lane rather. Kaso tingin ko magiging response dito ng Infamous is okay, still alam natin na dun sa taas yung newbie. So at least kunin nyo lang yung resources sa jungle area natin.
Pero ang gandang ginagawa ng Infamous dito, nakikita mo, pasalit-salit yung mga heroes sa may mid lane. They are making sure na walang nababakanting lane, na yung mga creep waves, na-turn nila into gold. Pero itong si Chris lang, speaking of gold, napakaraming gold yung nakuha.
Oo, ang ganda ng niya, yung pagkakasulit niya ng Tidebringer, mga kaibigan, tagang sulit na sulit. Echo Stomp, Sneeping, Whisper, pero syempre, meron din tayong Oracle. Hindi pwedeng makakuha kayo ng pick-off na ganun kadali na hindi namin kayo mako-contest. Tapos si Chris Lock naman, meron siyang Heaven's Halberd. So again, yung OD, ma-disable ka agad dito with the Heaven's Halberd. Hindi siya makaka-dish out ng damage. And also holding down the Life Stealer, preventing making mas madaling makapag-contest, lalo makapag 1v1 matchup si K1 Hector against the Life Stealer. Plus the dog, I think that was a double damage. Oh no, clarity lang pala. So again, tingin ko mag-group up dito yung Infamous. Destroyed another tier 1 tower sa bottom lane. Kapag na-destroy yung tier 1 sa bottom lane, mas madali sa makakuha, mas shutdown nila yung pagkuha ng item sa secret shop sa side ng newbie dito. And I think with the ultimate, with the Vendetta, they have information.
Nakalapagan na sila ng ward dito. Tingnan natin. May response ba coming in for the side of Infamous? Pero Spike Carapace, that's gonna be a defensive spike. Pero mahuhuli na itong Oracle. That's forced stuff out. Pero tignan natin, Oracle will go down. Wala nang follow-up coming in from the side of Infamous. Alam nila na medyo delikado yun. Kasi nasa high ground. So hindi basta-basta pwedeng pasukan yung friend.
Pati ang ganda rin ng pagkaka-centerward dun ng newbie. Alam nila, nakaramdam sila. Kumbaga parang yung spider senses nila nagtitingle. Kumbaga parang okay, meron tayo dito, nakita natin na nawala yung Next Assassin. So most probably dito siya. So again, that's a nice pick up sa side ng newbie. At least stopping the momentum ng Infamous dito. Pero talking about momentum, si K1 Hector level 10 na mga kaibigan. At kapag yan hindi na contest, kapag hindi na control ng newbie yan, ako mag-i-snowball yan, napakabilis.
I think pag nakompleto yung Manta style at saka yung Maelstrom into an or into a BKB, medyo napakalakas ni Juggernaut na ito.
Yeah.
BKB, automatic, 0 yung damage dito ni OD.
Pati kumbaga parang hindi ka na mag-overcommit na. Kasi alam naman natin na si Juggernaut is medyo confident siya kapag meron siyang spell immunity. So pwede nilang i-save yung kanyang Blade Fury once na nakakuha siya ng BKB while in the middle lane. X-Mark the spot, plus the Torrent, enough ba yun? Meron na siyang protection from the Snake King. Pero Torre, ang objective mga kaibigan, nice hold down, pero meron Spike Carapace dito si Next Assassin, so they need to get that response. And in the Primal Split, trying to hold down OD medyo delikado na lumama siya ng Ghost mga kaibigan, pero CCNC still alive. Stingers still trying to focus into the OD getting that HP regeneration from the Oracle skill. At si Snake King mukhang still able to protect CCNC, and I think Infamous will get punished.
Mukhang eto na nga, Infamous right now, delikado. Pero on the other hand, Juggernaut using that option slash, pero sakto yung bagsak ng Guardian Angel dito. Wala nang damage, pwede i-dish out ng Infamous, and I think Infamous need nilang bumalik na dito.
Winuwalking na itong Stinger. Napakagandang juke dito sa gitna. One more hit. That should be enough. Uy! Puntik pa.
The rage has been up. Oo nga. Actually, that was a wise play coming in para dito kay Oracle kasi that disables yung physical attack mo Pero yung rage, automatic dispel yun sa third skill dito ni Oracle.
Pero at least napagan ng damage control pa rin sa side ng Infamous. Alam naman natin na medyo alanganin yung pwestuhan nila kanina sa may high ground ng newbie. And with that, okay lang din na siguro na i-offer yung buhay ni Oracle. At least damage control, okay lang ihalog yung sarili ko as long as yung mga core heroes ko is mapoprotektahan. But with that opportunity, mga kaibigan, newbie nakahanap ng isang sobrang juicy na tier 1 tower sa middle lane. At least meron silang access, mas madali silang makakaikot. And with that, mukhang sila naman ngayon yung mag-i-invade sa jungle area ng Infamous dito.
Tama, no? Kung ano yung ginawa sa kanila kanina, yun din yung gagawin nila ngayon.
Bawi-bawi lang.
Sabi nga nila, do unto others what you want to do unto you.
Pati lintik lang ang walang ganti.
Oo, pero ito, speaking of Next Assassin, mamamatay. Itong si Next Assassin. So that's another kill para sa board dito ng newbie with great pickup para din sa newbie.
Pati sila na ngayon ang nagko-control ng ng pacing ng laro. Pati CCNC, tingin ko ramdam na rin ng newbie na okay, sige, medyo maluwag na yung sitwasyon natin ngayon, medyo nakakahinga tayo. 3K net worth lead sa side ng newbie, mga kaibigan, 8 to 10 pa rin. Pero net worth, nakita natin na humahabol na yung Pungka. And also with the Juggernaut, 8,000 upper left-hand corner, mga kaibigan, 9,600, almost 700 para kay Lifestealer. Pero syempre, ang momentum swing pa rin talaga nasa side ng, I do believe na nasa side pa rin ng newbie. Kasi again, with the amount of presence ng Steel na kayang ibigay ng Nerf Hammer, yung kanyang ultimate rather ni OD is napakalaking impact. You mentioned earlier na mas maganda yung damage kapag hindi ka intelligence hero. And ang laking, parang mapoforce talaga na yung mapoforce yung mga core heroes ng Infamous na mag-pick up ng BKB.
Exactly.
Madidelay yung at least isang core item nila.
Oo, pero eto naman, etong si K1 Hector dito, ano po niya, hindi pa buo yung kanyang mata style, pero smoke play coming in para dito kay Pilot Guy, hindi ata nakita ni K1 Hector, hindi.
Mag-ano muna siya, mag-Mjolnir muna siya.
Oo,
So meron na siyang Maelstrom, meron siyang Yasha. So tingin ko, he will prioritize for that additional damage, parang sa chain lightning.
Pero ito si Kungka, uy, na ano pa, na 45 pa, saktong balik, madi-deny ito ni MSS, pero yun na nga, the deny, that was a good play coming in for the side of newbie, no? Alam nila na may fortification nila, so ginamit nila kasi, sa mga hindi ko nakakaalam, no? Sa Tier 1 tower, pag nag-fortify ka, tapos namatay yung Tier 1 tower, kahit kakagamit mo ng fortification, mag-reset yun.
Oo. So, ang ganda ng pagkaka-utilize nila dito. At sakto talagang isang banat na lang. Isipin mo, parang sobrang hirap, para sa akin, sobrang hirap tempuhan yung damage na ganun kalaki, na ganun kaliit. But Stinger, I think, makapag-TP yata siya with the HP regeneration and also with his ultimate, he will survive.
He will definitely survive right there. Pero ito naman, etong si Blue Master, tingnan natin kung anong gagawin niya. Nakita nila ito si Elder Titan. Finally, they might be in danger. The stun. And naman, yung pagsasayko dito. He's going finally the stun.
Oh, yung shot!
Well hit. Eto na, yung torrent and yung ulti dito ni Pilot. Pero the stun, may hit. Ito si Pilot. Kailangan mag-back dito ng Infamous.
Oo. Kailangan nilang bumak dito rather. At nakommit na yung split ni Whisper dito. So again, you don't want to overcommit. Alam naman nila na medyo kulang sila when it comes to numbers. At nasa taas pa rin si Oracle, I think. Yeah, he is. At wala silang pang-secure na hindi umamatay yung mga core heroes dito ng Infamous. But newbie, 4K network lead, mga kaibigan, 20 minutes in. At unti-unti na nagkaka-identity sa Lifestealer. Meron na siyang almost he just need one more point para sa Radiance niya. At kapag nag-online na yung Radiance ito, iwan na iwan. Hindi na ganun ka nakakatakot yung Juggernaut against Lifestealer because again, with the 17% effective HP or rather the evasion from the Radiance, kaya na niya makipagmano-mano, kumbaga. Hindi na ganun nakakatakot. Okay lang, mag-omni-slash ka, pero pag tapos sa omni-slash mo, kakalmutin na lang agad kita. Sobrang haba ng kuko to bago mo nagbabaw talaga.
Pero nakakatakot din for Lifestealer for him to go for that Radiance kasi that can be additional setup para sa side ng Infamous. Remember, next Assassin is on the other side.
Oo, spike ka.
So a good smoke right there. Tapos nakita nila na nagpo-farm si Lifestealer. Tapos pinap nila yung spike Carapas. May instant si Lifestealer. That might be a good setup for an
So medyo double-sided sword talaga. Pero meron naman siyang infest just in case na mahuli siya kung meron ganun pagkakataon. So tingin ko kung sino lang talaga mas mabilis mag-responde. Kumbaga siya yung tagay magkakaroon ng upper hand dito against both teams. Pero looking at our items, mga kaibigan, check nyo lang yan. Meron siyang Heaven Salverd sa side ni Chris Lock. Vladimir's offering and also with the Juggernaut trying to transition himself into that Mjolnir plus the Manta style. Naiiwan talaga when it comes to farm si Juggernaut right now if you're going to compare it with the Lifestealer. Almost 1K network difference. Tingin ko talaga, nagkakapaan yung dalawa eh. Hindi pa confident yung dalawang team na talaga magkakaroon sila ng one-sided skirmish.
Exactly.
Tingin ko more on pick off talaga. Pati naghihintayin pa rin ng mga core items dito yung mga core heroes.
Tama, pero ito si K1 Hector sinusundan ni CCNC. Dahil natin, there goes your setup. Doon ang palubog, pero will there be additional damage? No, there goes your blade.
Additional TP.
And the TP out right there.
Easy.
That was a heavy rotation na kinabit dito ng newbie, no?
Yep.
That's 4 man. Actually, nakasakay pa nga sa Life Stealer. Or di pala nakasakay sa Life Stealer kay All-Night. Pero still, that's 3-man rotation. So, that will create space para kay Kumka para makapag-farm pa ng item.
Indeed, easy TP nga sa side ng Infamous dito. So, meron talaga silang ganung klaseng mechanic na kahit mag-engage or kahit mag-force ng engagement dito yung newbie, as long as meron dalang TP dito si Juggernaut, it will be an easy escape rather for K1 Hector. So with that Mjolnir pick up, meron siyang additional defense or additional proc sa kanyang charges, mga lightning charges niya. And one more component para sa kanyang Manta style. And with that Manta style, he can just go and group up. Yun lang din yung hinihintay dito ng Infamous eh, yung ganung klaseng catch eh. Kaso hindi pa ganun ka-secure. Kasi mas maganda kung secure yung mga pipiliin mong fights. At yun yung laging focus ng dalawang teams. Kailangan talaga nila na hindi nila avail na mag-high risk, high reward plays. More on safety talaga yung ginagawa ng dalawang teams dito.
Exactly, pero ito, speaking of safety, mukhang tatanggalin na ng newbie yung safety nila dun sa laro nila. They are gonna dive in sa may shrine area. Pero sasagot pa itong introducing natin, the Torrent will actually not hit. And TP out na itong si MSS.
Bilis ng reaction time ni CCNC dito. Mo with the expert spot. Ako doon, hirap na ako sa mga ganun klaseng pangyayari. Minsan nauuna yung yung TP ko eh. And also with the reduced holding time or control time sa Omni, tingin ko, mas mapapadali talaga yung buhay ng OD. If you're going to compare to confidence na pwedeng ibigay ng Omni dito na at least, okay lang, meron tayong Purify, meron tayong Guardian Angel, you can just go full half, dive ka kung gusto mo, at make sure na talagang yung primary target yung focus ng OD. Kasi kapag nabili or na-delay ng split ng Brewmaster yung OD, I think that's one of the best ways for them to turn this around.
Tama. Pero ito naman, newbie right now, a little bit of a calm dito before the storm. Medyo saktong farm lang yung dalawang teams dito. Etong si kung meron ng BKB, ito yung sinasabi natin, I think ito yung power spike na hinihintay natin from the side of Infamous, Kasi pag nagkaroon sila ng BKB, ang daming spells na pwedeng i-dodge dito, yung stun tsaka yung ulti dito ni Elder Titan. You also have yung majority ng damage dito ni OD na di-dish out is magic damage. Pero si Hector, very, very wise. Alam niya na hindi niya kayang labanan yung OD for now ng one-on-one. So, pag nakita niya, Blaze Fury TP out of it.
Talagang iwas muna. Tamang steady pulse lang muna. Hindi natin kailangan mag-overcommit eh. Kumbaga, well, 4K, alam nila labang sila, but with the SOP pick up from TCNC, napakagandang shackle shot as well, holding him down just in place, and also with the power shot sa side ni MSS, mga kaibigan, that's a great pick up. 60 seconds na wala ang Kumka. So I think it's go time. They can at least take down this tier 2 tower sa bottom lane ng Infamous, pero wala pa ng response sa Infamous dito. Talagang naghihintay pa rin talaga sila ng isa pang power spike or at least pang core item. And with that, newbie, sobrang bilis nila makakuha ng resources to the bottom lane, and then I think they can transition to the mid lane after this since yung mga support ng newbies na naka-ready na sa middle lane.
Tama.
Ako nahuli. Nakita
yung ward dito. Ako, pilot ay sakto. Uy, naunahan, naputol
agad
yung ward.
Meron pa akong isa. Hindi pwedeng hindi mo contest yung isa na yan.
Oo, ano ba? Ward battle?
Oo, ward battle.
Marami yung ward sa'yo.
Marami yung ward sa'yo. Pati mas importante yung placement ng ward ko sa'yo, kumbaga. Mas mention yung assassin eh. Ito na, with the initiation from Yawar, Whisper, hindi pa niya pinapapangkan niyang ultimate, but at least that's a lot of dish damage para kay Yawar dito, mga kaibigan. And this tier 2 tower is exposed na. Kumakalmot na naman si Yawar. Talagang gigil na gigil. Hinahanap nila na nakakuha sila ng map control, map advantage against Infamous. Kasi yun talagang kailangan nila eh. Mas madali silang makaka-pick off kapag meron silang map advantage. Meron silang wind ranger na kapag nakakuha ng magandang angle with the power shot, that's already a go time sa newbie. At yun yung hinihintay nila. Pag wala ng map advantage yung Infamous, mas madali silang makapag-positioning when it comes to, kasi sobrang importante yung positioning dito sa side ng, ng newbie. Kasi you need to prevent the X-Mark the spot, you also need to prevent the go shift from this Kungka. Yun yung pwede nang gawing advantage.
Pero at the same time, no, yung positioning ng newbie might also be their weakness. Kasi remember, we have the next assassin, pwede siyang lumikod dyan. Pero ito si Chris Lock, delikado, the Hex is actually there. The stun, will they find him? Pero lalaban, meron sa likod, Infamous bigla na sumulpot sa likod. OD might be in danger. Si OD, the setup right here, the blink out will be there. And hindi mamamatay itong si OD samantala sa likod. Schofield namatay na itong si Oracle. Pero still, the damage is in. And there goes her Omni Slash. But the Guardian Angel, pero mamamatay pa rin. Etong si Elder Titan. Anong Guardian Angel?
Walang Guardian Angel.
Pero ito CCNC. That's a big damage right there. But BKB blocking majority of that damage. Mamamatay dito. Etong si Juggernaut. Pero CCNC also very, very low. Scofield right now trying to run away. Pero mamamatay ba yung CCNC? CCNC, will they get him? No, the stun before that critical hit. And mamamatay. 4-man dito sa side ng Infamous, and Newbie will take that flash win.
Ang ganda ng pagkakamay ko dun si CNC, again, utilizing his astral imprisonment. Yung mga defensive astral imprisonment niya, ang laki ng oras na binigay. And also, overcommitment para sa Panda. Again, you don't want to overcommit eh. Ang nakita niya na sobrang kunti na lang ng HP ng CNC. Medyo nakakaakit, oo. Pero isipin mo, walang malakas na marami. Apat silang nandun kasi ikaw na lang mag-isa. Na-pick up na yung mga core heroes mo, so it's wise for you to back off. And with that advantage, nakakuha sila ng Roshan sa side ng Newbie dito. At si CNC still looking for more. Medyo hungry talaga siya, naghantaga siya ng prey. So, alam niya na sobrang confident na niya with the mobility, with the sight of Vice as well, they can initiate with that, again, Blink Dagger. So, tingin ko na Infamous dito, medyo top-nervy na, medyo na-rattle sila, nahiyanig sila. Bigla ng Newbie.
And itong Newbie, mukhang sila naman ngayon yung mangyayanig. No? Mahina. Yung Infamous yung nanggulat, pero itong Newbie, sila ang manggugulat.
Sila, okay lang magulat, pero kami ang tatapos. Kami ang hihilit sa huli.
Oo, tama. Pero ito naman, sa may bottom lane, I think ang gusto nilang gawin dito ng Infamous as of now is to create space para dito kay Juggernaut. Pero etong Newbie dito, maghanap sila ng kill. Maghanap sila ng kill. There's a smoke play right there. Naka-vendetta itong si Next Assassin. So pag napap yan, instant dust agad. Pero naku si Stinger, makikita nila siya yung na-sting. And mamamatay siya dito. And again, it's a good pick of coming in for the side.
Yup, pulasa na para sa Infamous mga kaibigan. Hindi nila avail na makipaglaban sa ganitong klaseng, well, medyo mataas na kasi yung farm taga ng Newbie. Kumbaga parang iwas muna. Pero ang nakita ko dito, sa Infamous, isa sa mga reasons kung bakit behind sila, ang dami ng space na binigay para kay Juggernaut kasi hindi nag-result ng kills. So, ang hirap. Scofield with the focus fire as well on MSS, getting the pick-off, and Chris Lock getting, again, another kill in return, pero hindi enough yun. Mga parang support lang yung nakuha nila in exchange for 2 supports. So, another initiation from CNC, holding him down, and the damage from the Juggernaut, almost 50% HP left. At pwede siya mag-TP out with the response, but he will just try to buy a little bit more time. Merong initiation with the Blink Dagger from CNC, and he might get trapped. Hinihintay lang natin
sa Eclipse! Eto na nga, lalaban na dito. Etong Newbie, pagkatapos pa uli na ng Sunny's Eclipse dito ni OD, pero tumatawa pa rin itong si Whisper. The Earth Panda will be the last one. Kanina ka pa nagmamarang na, ang bago mo pa rin tumakbo. Pero itong si Whisper, delikado dito. Will he try or he will actually go out? No, mamamatay pa rin. Etong si Brewmaster, and that's 2 down, that's 2 force ang nakuha ng Newbie.
Nako, ang laking damage nun para sa Infamous mga kaibigan. Dalawang core agad na nakuha nila. At mukhang makakuha pa ng isa si Chris Lock. Pilot die, no, he will not use his X-Smart spot since wala silang information kung nasan yung ibang Newbie. So he doesn't want to overcommit. While in the middle lane naman, CNC again with the AoE damage. Easy clip, easy creep control. So yung the next creep will for sure mapupunta sa middle lane ng Infamous dito. But Yawar knocking on the doors of the tier 3 tower ng Infamous dito, mga kaibigan. Walang control, wala silang kayang gawin. So it will be a free lane side ng Newbie dito. Dalawang control pa rin.
Nakahuli ba? Itong si Next Assassin. Next Assassin will also fall, and this tatlong patay. dalawang sugatan sa side ng Infamous. Pero etong newbie mukhang binububog na etong Tower and Rax dito ng Infamous.
Oo, okay na yun. Okay, at least wala na yung melee ranks dito ng ng Infamous. Kumbaga parang naka-steroids na yung mga melee creeps dito ng newbie. And with that, at least another damage objective here sa side ng newbie. Tatanggalin nila ng access, ng Roshan access dito yung Infamous, and then after that, or at least they can try to bait out this Roshan skirmish dito sa side ng Infamous. So Infamous naghahanap pa rin sila ng farm. Medyo nag-struggle talaga sila when it comes to that. Ito yung ating mga kaibigan, yung ating replay. K1 Hector, talagang tingin ko meron din siyang opportunity. Kaso cooldown yung TP niya for 35 seconds rather. I see.
I think ang maganda doon, nag-Blade Fury na lang palabas si Juggernaut habang tumatakbo kasi anytime may Scientist Eclipse eh. So habang siguro tumatakbo siya, nag-Blade Fury siya. Pero again, siyempre, OD, hintayin niya lang yan na mawala and then ito tsaka niya babagsak yung Scientist Eclipse.
Pero at least lang yun. Mas safe na rin talaga na Blade Fury ka. Kasi isipin mo prevent mo yung instant damage every single time eh. With that, again, with that decision, newbie nakakuha naman sila ng isa pang advantage. 13k net worth advantage mga kaibigan. 10 to 21, 32 minutes in, almost 33 minutes in. At yung net worth sa ating upper left-hand corner, nakikita natin na talagang sobrang layo na. Almost 3k net worth advantage ang lamang ng mga 4 heroes against the 4 heroes of Infamous. At talagang opportunity na lang hinihintay dito ng newbie.
Tama, pero ito, might be another clash, medyo delikado. Ito si Nyx Assassin again. Yung sinasabi natin kanina, parang TGC na Nyx Assassin is the great factor kanina. Pero mukhang hindi mangyari yun dito. Pero there goes for Asphalt imprisonment. Nahuli ka, Balbon.
Nako.
Pero ito, Stinger will go down. That's an automatic 2 kills. Samantala, Hector finally getting that tower kill sa may top lane, pero hindi pa tatapos dito sa may baba. That quick lane out right there. That quick instance by MSS and mamamatay pa ata. Etong si Chris Black, BKT now being activated, pero tinatatad pa rin siya dito ni MSS, and there goes your Torrent. Torrent will actually hit, pero Hector sub muna. Sub out muna. Etong si Gongka, pero ito, Hector now trying to run away from that engagement na pinipilit dito. That Tuman Torres will actually stop this one, and Hector will be safe on that high ground.
Gigil na gigil talaga yung newbie. Kitang-kita mo tol, from the middle lane, naghihinabon nila into the top lane. So alam nila na, okay, wala tagang pagkakataon dito yung Infamous na ma-stop yung aggression na pwede nating ibigay. Kita natin kanina, with that, kung wala yung torrent na yun, for sure patay dun yung yung Juggernaut eh. But again, nice control from Infamous. At least, kailangan pa nila ng oras eh, pero nakikita ko dito talaga lamang na taga dito yung newbie. Kumbaga, ang pagkakataon, yung win condition ng taga dito ng Infamous is for them to take down the OD, shut down the OD, use the Heaven's Halberd. Kasi walang opportunity kasi nandun palagi yung GA ni Omni Knight. So, nandun din yung damage. Yung support kanina na si Wind Ranger, kaya na niyang mag-take down kahit when it comes to 1v1 matchup, when it comes to support, when siya focus fire. So, in danger taga dito yung Infamous. More of siguro kung nanalo sila sa control or kung meron plot potential dito yung Infamous, kaso wala eh.
Or maybe, kailangan ng mga Blink Daggers kasi, yes, they have the Heaven's Halberd, pero paano mo gagamitin yung hindi mo malapitan?
Hindi mo malapitan.
Oo, yung kalaban mo, di ba? So medyo mahirap yun. Maybe force staffs para support or Blink Dagger dun sa carry would actually do, lalo na dito. Kay Juggernaut, mukhang kailangan niya ng Blink Dagger dito. Pero to Juggernaut, back to farming na naman tayo.
Medyo naiiwan. Tingin ko talaga dapat hindi bumaba dito yung Juggernaut. Kasi if you're playing Juggernaut, kailangan mo tagang mag-play aggressively. Kaso bumabad siya sa top lane eh. Baka parang nawawala yung strength ng Infamous sa drop nila eh. Well, ano ba yun last pick Juggernaut pa yun. So kailangan mo talagang i-dish out talaga ng damage for if you're going to last pick the Juggernaut. Kaso nawala yung timing dito mga kaibigan ng Infamous, and they will knock into the doors. Another lane can be, might be taken out by newbie mga kaibigan. This will be an uncontested lane. Nako, well, yun lang siguro yung pwede nilang gawin eh. With the
blind shackles right there. There goes your power shot. Tatamaan yung dalawa, pero etong splitter will actually natin on those two. Pero ito, mukhang naghaharap ng away. Itong Infamous, nakita nila. Itong si Yawar. Mahuhuli ba nila? Schofield. No,
pero siya fist eh.
Ito na nga, pinapatay actually ni Yawar yung Radiance niya kasi alam niya pag skip by Carapas ko, it's an automatic stun kahit naka-rage siya. So that was a wise choice for Yawar to turn off his Radiance para hindi yung continuous damage yung binibigay niya.
Pati ngayon ko napansin, meron na din palang pwede palang assault kiras itong si Life Stealer. Ito yung nila, win condition nila. with the Kungka.
Nako.
Yung Daedalus.
Double day.
Daedalus.
Mukhang mukhang mambubura ng buhay itong si Kungka dito sa laban natin
Oo. Kailangan talaga nila makuha with the additional damage from the Vladimir's offering as well. So
Exactly.
talagang tingin ko alam din ng Infamous dito yung pangontra sa ginagawang playstyle ng newbie. So kailangan lang talaga nilang hintayin yung pagkakataon na pumasok dito yung newbie sa high ground nila and then use the experts to spot defensively yung Kungka and then use the Tidebringer.
Pero yun nga, sabihin ko pala kanina, pre, na kailangan pumasok si OD dito kasi siya may Hex, pero pumasok nga, ma-hold on itong si OD, but a quick kill coming in for snaking will actually make OD full HP again.
Oo, talagang well, ang hirap din kasi talaga eh. Well, kahit meron silang burst potential with the with the crit hits from Nixon.
Oy! Na-Hex! Anong ginagawa mo itong pre? Ikot-ikot ka pa, gagawin ka rin namang babo. Parang nilitsyon no?
Nilitsyon siya dun, tol. Kumaga parang sakto-sakto, nilitsyon ka dun, umikot ka ba? Nilitsyon ka na.
Nilitsyon ka talaga.
Kumaga, ang hirap na. Pati meron din siyang MKB. So, again, yung support kanina na sa MSS, nagda-transition na siya into the core hero. So, isang umisipin mo, 4 na core heroes or make the 3 core heroes sa side ng newbie. And with that, hindi kaya i-contest ng Infamous, hindi nila afford na lumabas sa base nila. So, yung resources nila is sobrang limited. Kailangan talaga nilang, yung nakukuha na nilang resources is just the incoming creep wave sa side ng newbie. Pero, again, they do have the Aegis of Immortality for Yawar, so double life. Pwedeng mag-play hyper-aggressive dito si Yawar. At yun yung tagang hinihintay nila. Objective, tagang with the Aegis of Immortality, even popping the rage na wala silang vision high ground. Sobrang dali. Kahit nag-melt talaga dito yung mga, nag-melt talaga dito yung mga towers and also the Raxes from Infamous.
Exactly, and ito na nga, inuunti-unti lang ng newbie, itong barracks dito ng Infamous, pero ito, na-hits ulit, itong si Chris lang, pero sobrang kunat niya, and BKB will be popped, they will go back, pero nakuha ni Yawar itong both barracks dito sa may mid lane, and instantly newbie will just transfer dun sa may bottom lane, pero ito, anong ginagawa mo dyan, pre? Hindi ka pa tapos mag-marathon.
Tingin ko, hinihintay niya yung mag-cut ng creep wave or rather not. MSS with the focus fire, kailangan niyang gamitin yung kanyang ultimate para mag-win run siya ulit and with the invisibility, with the slow.
Oh,
with the
grabe
X.
naman.
At napaganda ng shackle shot dito. With the power shot, CCNC will still going to secure that kill. One down again sa side ng Infamous. Meron siyang buyback rather, but again, nakita mo naman, level 20 talent win grants invisibility. So, alam na, sasabi mo kanina, invisibility talaga, napakalaking factor. Yung because of the count yung mga sentry wards, so tingin ko magandang advantage to.
Oo, pero eto na nga, etong newbie right now, yung bottom lane naman, doon naman sila kakatak dito. And they're gonna go back. Ang maganda dito sa sa side ng newbie, no, they have the sustain coming in from snaking. So pwede siyang mag-heal. And if ever nung magkamali ng engagement, ito mga kasaglan, may force up, pero 3-man stun right there. Pero walang follow-up. Galit sa side ng Infamous, mukhang kinabahan sila, pero mabubura. Etong si Nick's Assassin will go down. Pero itong si Whisper Sanctum pumapalo na dito. Sabi niya, tama na yung kakamarathon ko. Laban naman, suntukan naman dito. Pero mukhang manadami. Itong tower dito, tower will actually go down. GA will also be dropped. Pero there goes your options right now. Sobrang katinang damage, but the cheese wala mo nag-use by CCNCs in the middle of the heroes dito ng Infamous. And there goes your use right there to save them. Mamamatay si Nick's Assassin.
Si Yawar,
Yawar! At mamamatay din itong si Juggernaut. Also, Oracle will go down. And also si Kongka GG will be called. We're gonna go to a game 3.
Wow.
Parang easy.
Tol, tingin ko, sobrang entertaining and also medyo convincing talaga yung pagkakapanalo din ng newbie. Na snowball, alam naman natin late game factor talaga yung mga heroes ng newbie. Well, tingin ko hindi taga late game kasi early game pa lang uma-action kaagad yung newbie, no? Nag-online kaagad yung OD and with that OD being online, mas madali talaga sa makakuha. And also with the control, ang ganda ng mga shackle shots dito ni Wind Ranger. Huling-huli yung dalawa. Siguro mga 5 or 5 beses talaga na nakahuli siya ng dalawang heroes within the first 10 to 15 minutes. So, na-stop agad yung tempo ng
And I think isang problema dito ng newbie or ng Infamous is kasi puminoy itong si Juggernaut eh. What do you mean by puminoy, no? Alam mo yung kaya nang mag-clash, kaya nang lumaban, pero nag-farm pa rin. Diba? Parang naging magsasaka itong si Juggernaut dito sa Game 2 natin. And dahil yan, we're gonna go ahead and get on a Game 3. Pero parang Juicy Brucey, anong mga nalista mo dyan?
Welcome back. Sobrang intense the game, but we have said a while ago, position 4 Wind Ranger really was the key to the game.
Yeah.
Sobrang galing ng like what I said ago, I was voting for what newbie could offer, especially out in the late game, and the siege was pretty fast. Like you said, Juggernaut, he was hesitating again. Instead of fighting, they were staying. I think that was a bigger problem. Of course, they still made a comeback. Newbie really pushed a good game 3.
Yeah.
So I think that's about it. And I'm really excited what game 3 will go. And the main factor, the reason why Newbie got the upper hand, because if you put Nyx Assassin into the Dire camp or the Dire base, you always have the map advantage. It's easier to play Nyx Assassin if nasa Dire ka. That's a Dire camp. The map advantage, the rotations is super easy. That's why instantly Newbie went ahead with the Nyx Assassin. And I think that's about it for game number 2. Super easy, convincing win to be done by Newbie. And I think game 3 will go. Looks like either of the teams don't want to give up their TI dreams. And after the next game, we'll finally know who will stay. And for now, let's take a very, very short break. We'll be back after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and this is Lakad Matatag, the Philippine coverage for the International 2018. We are both live at Facebook and Twitch on both the Mineski TV pages, and this is in cooperation with ABS-CBN's Sports Today, I Want Sports, and Liga names Juicy Brucey. And here with me today, of course, the same casters that you'll enjoy, Graham and TDZ. Game number 3, Infamous and Newbie, sobrang unexpected that we were going to game 3. Infamous had it on game number 1, super convincing, and Newbie, same thing they did on game number 2.
Tingin ko ano lang, minirror lang talaga.
Yeah.
Minirror yung playstyle ng Infamous ng Newbie dito. Talagang nagkahanap sila ng pagkakataon. Sige, kala nyo kayo lang yung pwede mag-snowball early game. Meron na kayong opportunity. At talagang tingin ko hindi gano'n na-contest yung OD.
Oo nga, hindi masyadong na-contest yung OD. At the same time, yung dumating yung peak na dito ng Infamous pero hindi na-utilize ng Infamous kasi nagkaroon ng unang item si Juggernaut, which is the Mantis Talon Maelstrom. Wala masyadong items yung OD tsaka ibang carries ng ng Newbie. So, I'm thinking kung siguro lumaban sila and then nanalo sila ng mga clash and then push the towers, siguro yung pressure maibabalik dun sa side ng ng Newbie.
Pero what I could say is that with the sa drafting kasi ng combination ng Newbie, for the Newbie, yung Torrent tsaka may yung Shadow Demon pa, sobrang easy naman. It was super easy to pick off. And like I've said before, yung dire advantage talaga, the map advantage for the next assassin, sobrang easy. Pero there were some problems siguro with the playstyle of Newbie wherein they were just holding back inside their jungles instead of just going in. Now, from what you've seen in game number 2, do you think they should worry about any heroes appearing in the map again?
Well, nothing specifically. Kasi nakikita naman natin na nakapag-adjust na yung dalawang teams. Kumbaga parang, okay, sige, okay lang kahit makukuha mo yung Nyx Assassin. Hindi rin kasi ganun kasing threat. Hindi sila ganun katakot sa Nyx Assassin ng Infamous. It's just that na pinofocus ng dalawang team ngayon na makapag-snowball sila. They're thinking of their own draft, which is a good thing. Kasi yun naman kasi talaga dapat yung pwede mong gawin eh. Hindi mo kailangan i-prioritize na i-counter pick yung mga heroes ng kalaban.
Exactly.
It's just you need to focus on your own play. You need to focus on your own team. You need to focus on your own comfort heroes. And with that, tingin ko ang kailangan lang tagang i-adjust ng teams with Infamous and also Newbie is just go for that early aggression. Kasi alam na ng dalawang teams yung playstyle ng isa't isa eh. Kumbaga parang more on just go full ham. Just go with it. Just go all in. Yun ang pwedeng
No
gawin.
hesitations.
No hesitations. Oh. Kasi nangyari nag-hesitate yung Infamous eh.
Tama.
Parang ang daming nawalang oras sa side ng Infamous kasi nakapag-farm or nag-farm rather yung yung Juggernaut, nag-online na siya, hindi niya ginamit yung power spike niya, na-punish sila.
And it's already game number 3. From all the drafts of both teams, they have all matched the aggressiveness that they're supposed to do in every game. Pero yung problema nga lang, they don't know when to activate. There are times they just go in, sometimes they go back. We've seen it happen on Newbie, we've seen it happen in Infamous, and I just really want to see Game 3 and see really good Dota from the drafting among these players. Yawar, he just, for Newbie, yung kailangan lang talaga, hindi ma-shutdown si Yawar.
Oo, dapat talaga hindi ma-shutdown si Yawar. Kasi Yawar is, again, siya yung nagbigil ng tempo for the core heroes. Kumbaga siya yung laging nag-play aggressively, siya yung laging nag-frontline.
Kasi yung what happened in game number 2, Yawar's life stealer, ano nangyari kasi, below 5 minutes, he was getting kills per minute. Starting minute 2. May isang kill siya over the Elder Titan. Next thing, he got another kill. On 4th minute, he got another kill. And below 5 minutes, tapos nangyari pa, they got the bounty runes. 3 went to Newbie on minute 5. And I think the same thing that happened to game number 1. Or in yung carry nila that was a Wraith King, he got all the advantages that he need on the early game. So, I think it all boils down for both teams. In my analysis, yung kailangan lang talaga ng both teams is to make their carries go on further, not having them being shut down at lane. Kasi yun yung problema nila for K1 at Infamous. The moment he gets shut down, mahirap na mag-come back. He does farm, pero your farm his farm kinda is parang hindi yung tamang peak for him as a player. For Newbie naman, Yawar, the moment he loses his lane, he loses the entire fight.
I agree. Well, I completely agree. Kasi nakikita mo yung yung impact not yung mental na yung impact para sa mga players. Nakita natin kanina, na-shutdown kagad si Yawar, sabi natin kanina from game 1, hindi na kagad siya nakapagbigay ng ganung klaseng aggression. Especially with Juggernaut for game 2. Parang ano siya, parang siyang nawala. Alam mo yun, yung tipong naglalaro ka pero hindi mo na alam kung ano yung objective mo for this current time. Medyo na-psycho talaga sila nung pagkabigay ng moment swing sa side ng newbie. So, tingin ko ano na talaga be kampante lang. Maging confident ka lang. Kailangan mo talagang alamin kung ano yung power spike ka, kung kailan ka malakas, kung kailan ka hindi dapat lumaban. Piliin mo kung ano yung mga hero, yung mga team fight, mga skirmishes na kailangan mong labanan na ikaw yung lalamang at iwasan mo yung mga hindi. So, yun yung mga tingin kong pwedeng gawin dito ng
And I think nakikita ko for the drafts both teams na medyo I think nagkakaproblema sila when it comes to team fights kasi both teams are actually lacking that big initiator talaga Hindi tulad nung sa kanina sa Infamous on the game 1 na meron silang Magnus na when everything goes wrong sa isang clash, madaling mapipick up ng Magnus yung momentum back kasi he has this big RP Siguro yun yung kulang for both teams. Maybe we'll see an Earthshaker, maybe an Enigma or a Tidehunter. Itong mga heroes na to, those are the big heroes na mayroong big ultimates na nasa meta ngayon. And I think both teams should utilize that one kasi pag nagkaroon ng clash and wala kang big initiator dito, tatakbo lang. So it's gonna be a chasing game lang para sa both teams.
So if that would be the case, I think both teams have already talked. They had this very long break for each other para magigets na nila how are we gonna answer each aggression. And I still think that the map advantage, the dire map advantage, would still play a big game here on game number 30 because it always boils down because if you think about it, carries have more access to the ancient camp for the dire side, especially mas malapit, even though it's a bit further to the right. I'll say it's near the off lane, diba? But what most teams do, they mostly put their carries in their off lane the position. Even though it's position 1, they put it there because it's easier to do a triangular farm for their carries. And I think that's the advantage behind it. But it's still game number 3. It's still the game of Dota. Di pa rin natin alam. They might bring out some other pocket strategies that maybe you have not seen because what happened now, it's best of 3. Whoever loses this round will be gone from the internationals.
That's true. And so kailangan taga maglabasan ng mga alas dito, mga teams dito. Kung ano yung keso na hinanda nyo sa practice, kailangan pulidong-pulido. Kailangan perfect na talaga yung execution nyo when it comes to drafting. Kasi drafting, tingin ko para sa akin, 60% of the game na yan. 40% lang yung execution. Sa drafting, tingin ko, maganda yung batuhan ng dalawang teams. But that 40% from the execution, yun talaga magtitimbang ng lahat.
And yun nga sasabi ko, going back to my point kanina, na execution, for you to execute well, para makapag-execute well ang isang team sa isang clash, you need an initiator. You need someone that would start the fight na parang signal, tara na, sunto ka na.
Go time na.
Newbie had that on game number 1. Remember the axe? He was always initiating fights, but the problem is it was the Nyx Assassin. Yung Nyx Assassin talaga stopping every bit of this, and he also gets the information and intelligence that Infamous needed. But anyway, here we are in the draft. Instant ban for Newbie. They don't want to face this Magnus. Clearly, with the big RP that we've always talked about. The Alchemist, it's a very strong hero by K1. And also played by CCNC on the mid lane. So I think Newbie doesn't want to fight it. Beastmaster, if you open up with the Beastmaster, I think you already know the reason why. You think you're also opening up a Monkey King in your draft. The Hawk Vision, you do know where the Monkey King is. The Axis.
Wild Axis pati.
It's the Wild Axis. You already know you can cut down trees that instantly. And Newbie, Enchantress, Infamous answers with a Mirana ban. These are heroes they don't just want to play against because it's their heroes that they play super well. Pilot Dai is a good Mirana player.
Well, tingin ko rin kasi yung Omni talaga yung yung sumakit sa sa newbie. Kumbaga parang hindi sila makakuha ng successful pick-off dahil sa Purify and also with the GA. Na-cancel ka agad. Kumbaga parang okay lang kayo, magkaroon kayo ng go ship, okay lang kayo tamahan kami. Isang taas ng kamay ko, isang Garden 250 lang, pasok agad. Walang kakawin lang yung kaming damage. Sustainability sa lahat ng team disabled kagad yung Infamous. So,
they heavily graced too.
Heavily graced as well, adding strength, tsaka HP, tsaka yung status assistance. Very, very important dito sa meta natin ngayon.
And Newbie instantly goes in for a Tidehunter. Well, I wouldn't blame. They really need this bigger initiation. This is going to help them out all throughout the game. this Tidehunter is a pretty strong drafter, pretty strong draft. You could play this as in offlane. You could even play this as a position 4, but pero nangyari kasi ngayon, Newbie chose this as the first pick. I'm pretty sure this is offlane. They don't want this to go in the hands of Infamous, and they also don't want to have this banned. Tidehunter is a hero that is really warranted for a ban.
Kaso ang daling i-counter pick kasi talaga ng ano, kung
You just
first
go for
pick,
a Rubik.
Rubik lang, di ba? Abangan mo lang yung abangan mo lang yung Ravage, or pwede ka rin mag-Enigma. So, syempre hindi man ipapop ng Tidehunter yung Ravage niya hangga't hindi na-black hole. So,
True.
parang psychohan lang din.
Psychoan lang.
Pero, but pwede rin siya maging mid lane. Nakakita ko talaga ako ng Tidehunter na mid lane dati because of his yung
the
Anchor
Anchor Smash.
niya eh.
Plus
plus-
damage reduction, armor reduction,
Yeah.
tapos
Plus yung level 25 talent niya na plus 250 damage, no? So
Aroy.
medyo masakit talaga. I've seen that one played by, I think, Miracle
Secret.
ata yun.
And also
Mid one
Secret.
yata, if I'm not mistaken.
secret mid one.
Yeah, mid one.
Na
So,
nag-carry Tidehunter siya, tapos sobrang sakit ng damage niya. Yung Anchor Smash niya, parang damage yung ni PA on the crit. So medyo masakit talaga. Pero Infamous picking Wraith King dito, tsaka yung Chinaparation.
Sumail. Uy, tumandang Sumail.
no, di ba? Kung si Yawar lalagyan mo ng bigote natin, hindi mo, ano na yun, sumail na kaagad yan.
Sumil na yun.
Sumail na kaagad yan. tol.
Tsaka paliitin mo konti.
Palitin mo konti.
Sumail na Sumail. Yung tawag ko nga kay Yawar yung alam mo yung Jojo na anime, yung Jojo's Bizarre Adventure. Parang si Yawar, siya yung stand ni Sumail. Kung iisipin mo, lalo na Sumail, may posing siya na he's a fighter. Yawar will appear at the back with an even fiercer. Parang siyang Itachi ni Sumail eh. The brother from the different team that's, strong. Pero
sinong nanalo sa huli?
it was still Sumail.
It was
But
still
for
Sumail.
mid lanes, Yawar could beat Sumail before.
Yeah,
I don't know now. Pero wow! Whoa! Newbie!
Tingin ko ito na yung yung packet start na hinihintay nila.
CCNC Invoker, or maybe Pylida has played in Secret before. This could be a position 4 Invoker too.
Position
Like
4.
what the App Store has been doing.
Quaswex Invo.
Yeah, Quaswex. With a Wraith King, why not?
Oo, titingin ko, mas okay din kasi talaga. Kumaga parang, kasi
Because why would you...
hihintay mo pa yung breaking na magkaroon ng talent niya na ganun. So, kumaga parang, control mo lang agad, go full disable Invoker.
Because the question right now is, if you're going for a mid lane Invoker, why go for a second pick Invoker? Maka-counter ka lang, nag-open ka na, you open with a Tidehunter and an Invoker, and that can open Infamous for a Rubik pick. It's easier. You could also go for a Silencer. Why not? But if you're going for both heroes as supports, medyo problema nga lang sa cooldown. Pero when it comes to team fights later in the game, if they could just drag the game longer, it would be good. Now, yung perfect combination for this one, because with the Tidehunter opening and an Invoker, if they're playing this as a support, to drag the games, you could always go for Ember Spirit. Hide behind the Fire Remnants, hide behind the Slide of Fist. You could always drag that out, the game. Like what most heroes does. Like MSS, by Newbie, if ayaw kunin ng Infamous yung Rubik, I think Newbie will take on Rubik.
So I think we will see either a Rubik ban or a Rubik pick for either of the teams.
It's either that, and I think I'm also envisioning Ember Spirit to be here. If Newbie will not pick Ember Spirit, I think it would be best for Infamous. Kasi mangyayari yun for game number 3, whoever drags the game the longest might win. Might, it not would ha, might, baka. Kasi I still think it still depends on execution. If they just mess up their Ember Spirit drag, it would be just one pick off and he's dead.
Or ang hirap din kasi talaga niya. Isipin mo, ang dami ng information na binabato mo para sa Infamous eh. Kung parang meron ka ng pick ng Tidehunter, parang sige, kunin niyo na yung yung Tidehunter, yung Rubik, kasi okay na lahat. Parang pero tingin ko keso to. Tingin ko hindi ibibigay ito ng parang pwede rin kasing isipin ng newbie na, or tingin ko yung iniisip ng newbie rather is, okay, sige, alam na ng lahat na merong position 4 na Invoker, pwede nating i-pick ka agad tong Invoker para psycho-head sila na isipin nila na position 4 to, but this will be the mid lane. So pwede rin nilang gawin yun. Pero ang risky doon is, ang dami talagang information, diamond data ang binabato sa Infamous, so the possible outdraft is still...
this is still a confusing draft. Opening
it is really.
Opening with 2 heroes that are pretty big with spells. I think that's not the way you want to go unless you have a strategy that you've been hiding already. I think that's the only case that Newbie is trying to go for. But Infamous, with the 3rd pick already, they do have the Wraith King. They answered it already. They are very comfortable with this hero. May Ancient Apparition sila ngayon, which is a solid position 4. I think Infamous will open a position 5 Rubik.
Yep.
Leshrac. They don't want to play
okay.
this game. They want to play Leshrac.
Almost the same nung game 1. Yung when it comes to that, yung nabago lang is yung Ancient Apparition. Okay lang din naman to.
This is a very fast push strategy for Infamous. Kahit na yung Leshrac napunta sa newbie, Wraith King with the skeleton armies, the baby skeletons, it's easy to push in through.
Yep.
With those baby skeletons.
Pati ang dami nilang stun.
Tsaka and also very painful sa clash to. Leshrac and the Ancient Apparition, once na mag-land itong Ice Blast plus that Pulse Nova, mabilis na malulusaw itong hero nun
yung damage, yung magical amplification ng Ancient Apparition plus yung Ice Blast pa. And also you have a lot of pick-up potential kasi isang Wraith Fire Blast lang, yung Cold Feet, that should be enough para mag-proc yung stun niya. And then maganda pa pang follow-up ng Split Earth. So,
but the Invoker though,
this
just means that you could go with for Quaswex, but they did choose already the Elder Titan, so I'm pretty sure this will be your position 4. I think this will be an instant mid lane Invoker. He could always go for a Quaswex build before he shifts into Exhort. That's always the clue.
Thompson build muna.
Yeah,
disable muna. Go for that EMP mana burn. Since heavy, yung Infamous drop is more of a heavily reliant sa mana. So, I think mid lane Quaswex Invoker is really effective here. Get that early levels. Kaso kapag mapupunta siya sa middle lane, so para mapupersa din yung Infamous na mag-react. Okay, wala yung Invoker, pupunta siya dito sa safe lane rather than Infamous and then disable. So, medyo flexible din pa rin talaga siya. Parang okay pa rin siya as a position 4. Medyo mabagal nga lang siya when it comes to levels, but that will do the job. Sasabi nga ni Nautal, everything will work.
So Earth Spirit. Well, finally we get our position 4, but we have seen already a Thompson mid Earth Spirit. Maybe Infamous would do the same thing. Not quite sure yet, but yeah, I still think this is a position 4. They're going for the silence build over the Invoker. Because right now what Newbie is doing is most of the heroes will be in the front line. He just needs to hit the Magnetize on these heroes, so they would disrupt instantly the team fight. I think that's what Infamous is going for. They already understand that Newbie nasa front line yung mga heroes nila. Then why don't we answer? We go front line, we magnetize them. Let's make sure they get the heck out of the team fight and try to play from there.
Pero itong Infamous, very scary itong lineup nila. Imagine, you have a push lineup na masakit din pagdating ng clash. So it might be na once na matalo ang newbie sa clash, it will automatically translate into a tower or into an objective na sobrang bilis.
Here's the hero that I was talking about dragging. If it's not Ember Spirit, you always go for the Life Stealer. You can always drag it out with Infest Rage. Before you can hit him, you gotta make sure that you're out with the Rage mode. Before that, I think that's what Newbie is trying to think about this time. They have their last bans. For Newbie, this will decide the fate of this Invoker. Will support Invoker ba to or mid laner? The final pick for Newbie will actually make it work for Infamous though. Right now they need a strong offlane. Offlane na lang kulang ng Infamous. Maybe again they would go for a Brewmaster. Kung gusto nila, instantly kite down the Tidehunter. Kung makita mo yung Tidehunter, like nangyari sa game number 1 on the internationals with Vici Gaming and I think that was TNC. Nangyari, the Brewmaster, they were using it to kite down the Tidehunter. Maybe that's how Infamous will go for this if they go for a Brewmaster. So yan. And
Razor Band.
Ang hirap dito sa side ng sa Infamous kapag nag-snowball ka agad. Kapag hinayaan nilang magkaroon ng space tong newbie, isipin mo isang rage out lang, ang dami agad nilang meron siyang enough seconds para mag-burst up yung isang hero. Kahit if you're going to compare it 1v1 matchup against the Wraith King, nako, for sure mananalo dito yung Life Stealer. Depende na siguro kung sino yung unang makakuha ng Radiant. Pero sa ganitong klaseng situation, 4 kagad yung kaya niyang tanggalan ng stuns. Isang rage lang.
Before I forget, kaya nga pala ganito yung draft ng Newbie because their coach is Awi 2000. It's TI5 champion former TI5 champion, played with C9 a lot before. He has played with Pylai. So I think I understand where this Elder Titan strategy is coming from. It's one of Awi's favorite heroes to draft into the games. So I think that's how it's working for Newbie.
Akala ko nga makakita ko ng Tekis kasi remember TI5. nag-spam siya ng Techies nun, pero
Spamming Techies.
it's winning eh, yung Techies yun eh, no?
He hated Techies. Ayaw na ayaw talaga ni
Oh.
Awi ng Techies. Gusto niyang ipaban, kasi nangyari, here's the background story nangyari kay Awi. Gusto niya yung Valve ipaban, tanggalin si Techies sa Dota 2.
Completely.
Gustong-gusto niya. Pero parang walang nakinig sa kanya. So ginawa niya, parang revenge plot niya sa TI5. Papakita ko sa inyo kung bakit siya i-ban. That's why he spammed Techies on TI5 and he did prove his point. Pero you know, he just ended up enjoying Techies. So nangyari wala.
Okay
He
lang.
enjoyed the hero and that's about it. So yeah, there you go. Oh, I
okay.
think it is a support invoker. I think so.
Well, pwede rin mag-support si Kunkka.
Yeah, you
pero
can always
mag-develop
go
siya.
for a position
Yeah.
4, but with the roaming capabilities of Kunkka against these lineup, especially with the Slark,
Wow, there.
especially with the
Nahanap
Slark,
Yeah.
you cannot go position 4 Kunkka.
Yep.
Actually, Infamous is very wise on picking Slark kasi before nila pinik yung Slark, iniisip ko, ang kunat ng hero ng newbie, paano nila tatapatan to? No, you have Tidehunter, you have Life Stealer, you have Kunkka na on the early game. Sobrang kukunat talaga. Mahirap mo silang patayin. Pero
Steal
I was thinking, ano kaya yung magandang right-click hero that can actually be a nice counterpart dun sa mga makukunat na hero ng newbie. And I think Infamous actually picked it wisely. Etong Slark, pag may makunat na hero, parang libreng fountain ng Agi.
Yeah.
Yung mga makukunat na hero dito eh. So I think that was a wise pick coming in from Infamous. And wala rin masyadong catch etong Infamous para din sa Slark.
So there you have it. The drafts have been finished. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going into the game a few minutes from now. So before that, predictions, mabilisan lang. Graham?
I like the Slark pick, so I'll go with Infamous.
Infamous?
May iba
Tabs?
naman. Gusto, pumunta ako sa newbie this time.
Go with newbie. All right, to break that, I think I'll go with newbie too. I do love this invoker Kunkka strategy. If this is a position 4 invoker, I think this would be great. But anyway, that's about it. Game number 3, Juicy Brucey. We'll be taking a quick short break. Grab some coffee or something. Caster, go ahead.
And yes, eto na nga, Game 3 mga kaibigan. Eto kami.
Ang tandem ulit natin.
Oo.
Tingin ko, lagyan natin ng pangalan yung tandem natin para sa next time ulit magka-time. So, tingin ko talaga dito, ano yung reason mo kung bakit, Kasi wala silang pang control sa Slark,
Oo, wala silang pang control sa Slark eh. So I think magandang pick yung Slark kasi hard catch yung Slark, wala silang hard stun. Bukod sa Ravage, na cooldown reliant. Napaka-cooldown reliant na itong Ravage eh, no? So, we're gonna see, no? We'll be casting the games dito. Hindi ko kami si Doggy tsaka si Martin ng Mayonnaise, no? Kamukha lang ho namin, no? Pero hindi ho kami 'yon. Okay, no? Baka mapagkamalan nyo kami yun. Baka kita nyo kami, pa-autograph ko kayo, uy, si Doggy tsaka si Martin ng Mayonnaise. Hindi ho kami yun. Pero we'll go straight into draft. TDC and Graham casting your games ngayon.
Yep.
This is gonna be a Game 3. This is a battle for life dito sa TI. And we'll see kung sino mananalo dito.
At ito na nga positioning when it comes to the sides. Newbie playing the Radiant side. Dahil naman para sa Infamous. At tingin ko mukhang nagkakatipan muna. Parang dagdag confidence para sa side ng Infamous. Okay, tipan mo rin ako. Tamang trip lang. Pero ang importante dito is kung sino talaga mag-site ng tempo. Kasi alam naman natin na sobrang heavily reliant when it comes to tempo, early aggression agad dito for both teams. So mas probably this will be more of a action-packed game kasi more of a talagang more on melee heroes din talaga yung mga side ng mga core melee rather sa dalawang side rather.
Pero we're gonna see a mid lane Slark.
Okay. Makakuha siya kagad ng level 16 pati.
Oo.
Since, again, mas malapit yung dalawang magsalubong yung dalawang wave ng creep. So, getting that early level 6, early rotations as well. So, I think it is much more even lane as well for Chris Black. Once nagkaroon siya ng level 6. The only thing that he needs to do is to get that Shadow Dance, play aggressively, get that stats from Kunkka, lowering his stats and making it easier for him to dish out damage.
Exactly, no? And I think very wise, yun yung sasabi ko, no? Yung pick-off dito ng Slark is actually very good against majority ng lineup dito ng newbie. So tingnan natin kung makakapitalize ba ng Infamous itong Slark pick-up nila. Although ngayon sa may mid lane medyo nagkakaroon ng konting advantage Clark, no? Nakukuha ng libreng Agi, itong si Clark.
Pati ang hirap niya yung, kasi mga kaibigan, bukod sa agility, kumaga parang -1 to all stats yung para sa Kunkka. Kumaga, you're reducing the damage of the Tidebringer, also lowering down his max HP. At kapag isang rotation lang ng mga supports ng Infamous dito, it will be an easy kill. Pero sa bottom lane, napakagandang split earth, holding down Pilai, but Whisper is taking a lot of damage though, and also using the Astral Spirit, so that's a lot of amplification for his physical damage here para kay Pilai, but Scofield still trapped inside the trees and getting that nice split earth. Getting Pilai is way too strong with the stout shoot again, a lot of damage to block para kay Pilai, but I think tingin ko nagpo-poke lang din talaga silang dalawa. Nagtatansyahan lang, testing the waters hanggang saan tayo pwede mag-play aggressively sa bottom lane.
Pero eto nga, no, kanina siguro kung ako yung kampi ni Yawar, baka pag namatay ako, suntukin ko yun. Suntukin ko si Yawar kasi nakaharang si Yawar, na 2-man stand sila. Sa gitna ng puno kasi nakaharang si Yawar, ayaw niya lumabas eh.
Ayaw lumabas? Gusto mo makapagdikdikan?
Oo eh. Gusto mo makipaglaban, wala naman. Parang gusto mo makipagsiksikan yung sarili mo sa iba na hindi naman talaga pwede.
Yun. Yun ang mahirap doon. Kailangan alam mo kung hanggang saan yung kaya mong ibigay.
Tama. Pero ito si Snaking on that side, Hunter, sabi ko nga, very tanky itong lineup dito ng newbie, so mahihirapan sila. Samantala, there goes your stun by Whisper, matatamaan. Diabolic Edict, pero tumatama yung Diabolic Edict dun sa neutrals at mamamatay pa. Makaka-double kill pa ata, pero makakaisa. Etong side ng Infamous Whisper right now will try to run away, and that's a 1-to-1 trade, pero itong newbie will actually take that advantage kasi that's first blood.
Yep, and ang ganda ng ginawa ng Lifestealer doon, utilizing the open wound. Kapag na-open wound mo yung kalaban, kahit yung allies mo, magkakaroon sila ng healing, ng lifesteal kapag same target. So again, nice utilization from the skills on the side of newbie here. Pero ang ganda rin kasi ng ikot talaga eh. Kumbaga parang 2-to-1 yung win lanes ng Infamous dito. And as you can see, utilizing the Tidebringer, wala pa siyang level 6 and Chris Slap popping that, again, getting that additional HP. He will jump away and pop the salve since alam niya na wala nang mana sa CCNC. But the Tidebringer will cancel the salve. Tingin ko kailangan mo na umuwi dito, please lang eh.
Pre, uwi ka na muna, pre. Baka mapahamak ka sa ginagawa.
Tinama pa siya ng isa pang Tidebringer dito.
Oo. Pero ito, tingnan natin. This will limit itong farm ni Slark. Pero rotations na coming in. Pero makikita dito. Ni CCN, nakita nga ba? Tanong.
Hindi ko nakita siya, may observer eh.
Hindi pa nag-back. Umangat na doon sa kabilang, sa kabilang side ng river eh. Pero ito, sa may top lane, yes, it's gonna be it's gonna be a support invoker dito. So I think this is actually good kasi good setup against a lot of heroes dito. Pero sa may baba, etong si Whisper nabubugbog dito. Lalabas yung disco ball para
Tamang lang. Tamang cycle lang. Okay, sige, humabol ka ng humabol pero sobrang bilis ko maglakad.
Exactly.
Kumbaga parang i-absorb mo lahat. Kung kakainin mo lahat ng Diabolic Edict sa loob ng 3 lines, medyo risky yun. So again, they do have the 3 lines advantage, so Leshrac I think will have a much more safer lane here. At si Yawar, kumbaga parang hindi niya taga-afford makipagbakbakan muna. Pero ang pwede mong gawin dito against sa Leshrac is subusan mo siya ng mana palagi. I-force mo na mag-use siya ng mga skills niya at wala na siyang mana, pwede siyang umalis, then that will be a free lane for you.
Exactly, pero ito si Scofield dito sa may river, medyo nakikipagsundo ko siya dito kay Pilot Guy. Sa akin sa ginagawa ni Scofield,
Walang ko kontra.
Oo nga eh. Mano a mano.
Oo.
Mano a mano dito sa may river in the Scofield, mag-out na nangaasar lang si Scofield kasi technically hindi niya man talaga mapapatay yung Elder Titan kasi medyo makunat din yun eh. Pero ito, Yawar right now. Whisper, maulit kaya mamaya yung nangyari kanina ng game 2. Pero ito, delikado si Chris lang. Naku, there goes the Faded Fire. Tinamaan ka ng Tidebringer.
Yun ang hirap. Kapag sobrang confident ka, minsan hindi mo na naiisip. Medyo nagtatunnel vision ka sa, okay, kailangan mo makakuha ng stats. Hindi mo na napapansin na kahit yung mga creeps, ina-atake ka na rin. So, umaga parang, okay, nakakuha ka ng stats, but you are securing the kill. You're giving a lot of kills for this Kunkka, and you don't want to, for that one to happen. Kasi once nagkaroon siya ng Facebook niyan, ako yung tagang mahihirapan ka ng tumakbo. And then a rolling boulder for Scofield, holding down Yawar, but there will be not enough damage for both of these members aside ng Infamous. The best thing that they can do is just prevent him from farming and also getting those denies.
And syempre, mag-back na muna sila. Pero ito sa may top lane, etong si K1 Extra at si Stinger, Although medyo parang undisturbed yung farm dito ni Hector, no? Which is actually good news para yung side ng Infamous. Kasi siya, mamaya yung tatanggal lahat ng damage. Habang ito si Slark, pupunta dun sa back lanes to dish out damage naman dun sa mga supports and dun sa mga pwedeng mag-backup dito sa kanilang mga clashes.
Oh, nako. Pailay looking for that body block against Whisper, but tingin ko, parang face check lang din. Ilang miyembro ng Infamous yung dito sa may bottom lane. But on the top lane, K1 Hector with an easy jukes here. Great power blast, preventing for CCNC para hindi siya makapag-cast ng spell. Ang galing talaga. But Schofield, nako, kailangan niya mag-rolling boulder out. He will be successful to do so. But the Whisper getting trapped inside the 3 lines here. Pero wala rin parang nag-aabaha lang yung dalawa. Nagtatansyahan lang talaga. Parang iubos lang yung resources ni Whisper and also with Schofield. So, kung sino yung una maubusan ng resources sa mga healing factor with the Tango in the salve, siya yung unang magkakaroon ng advantage kung mapapauwi niya yung kalaban niya kung sining kalinya sa bottom.
Exactly. Pero ito si Chris Lock. Doon sa ng Torrent nag-stack na naman siya.
More on stocks lang talaga.
Pero ito, tumagot si Dudan, Diabolic Edict. Kahit mag-range ka pa, tatamaan ka niyan. Pero Yawar, almost falling down. Pero si Pailay naman, sasalo ng Diabolic Edict. Pero both of them are low right now. Pwedeng maging aggressive sa lane itong dalawa soba.
Kitang-kita mo natin mga kaibigan, ladies and gentlemen, kung gaano kasakit ang Diabolic Edict plus the Split Earth. Palong the middle lane, level 7 na nga si Chris Lock at tingin ko medyo patient na yung ginagawa niya, na natuto siya. Nabigyan siya ng isa eh. Kumbaga sa buhay, kailangan mo nang matauhan bago ka matuto.
Nasampulan siya eh.
Kailangan mo nang masampulan para tumino. Pero ngayon, he's playing safely right now. Alam na niya na okay, medyo nabigyan mo ng unting farm ito si CCNC. And with that, nakakuha siya ng Bracer and he will go, I just need a little bit more for the face boots.
Pero ito si Invoker dito will put some stamps right here. And etong medyo nakakatakot din for the side of Infamous kasi iniwan mo si Slark sa may gitna. Pero ito, mas nakakatakot sa newbie. CCNC is actually very low right here. And very low din si dito, yung kanyang kasama. Pero no, mamamatay muna. Etong si Elder Titan pero humahabol. Etong si Slark, sir, saan punta mo, sir? Sir, saan ka punta, sir? And there goes Sir Geese. And the pound will hit. Mamamatay din. May nag-audition pa. Expedition, please. Next. Pero eto, hindi. Magbaback na lang muna. Etong Infamous. And I think ito yung kahalagahan ng Invoker, no? Yung EMP niya. Can actually a signal for this engage para sa side ng newbie.
Pero tingin ko hindi talaga enough yun eh. Sobrang punishable talaga yung Invoker. Tingin ko, bakit nga ba ako ng newbie? Di ba? Pero sa akin, inisip ko rin kasi, effective din kasi talaga yung Tornado EMP. Pero kailangan, ikot ka ng ikot eh. Kasi parang hindi ka pwede maging static sa lane kapag mag-cross-flex Invoker ka.
Kasi nagka-BKB na rin kasi itong side ng Infamous. Medyo yung spells ng Invoker, medyo maliliit.
Disabled ka na, Parang hindi na siya ganun ka-effective if you're going to compare it to the early game. Pero napakagandang Echo Stomp para dito kasi Elder Titan Pailay hitting that turret and also with the Tidebreaker. Mukhang makakuha sa isa, napakagandang pushback para kay Scobie. Pwede naman pa rin siya ng kanyang ghost ship and also Chris Lock getting that one kill in return sa middle lane to matutumbak si Invoker. But that is a position for Invoker mga kabigan, pero kailangan pa rin niya maingatan kasi with the permanent agility gain stats na pwedeng makuha ni Stark every single skill is really difficult to at least control kapag nakakuha na siya ng late game timing niya.
Exactly. Pero ito si Snaking will actually get a farm dito sa may jungle area. Pero ito si Chris Lock, walang gagawin ito kundi magganto lang ito eh. Pero ito, here comes your X on the spot. Chris Lock needs to activate his ulti and pounce out right there. Pero mahuhuli ba siya? The stun? Yes, they will actually stun him. Pero mamamatay ba ang tanong? Chris Lock, very invasive right here. Chris Lock now still trying to run. There goes your cold snap right here by Invoker. Pero Chris Lock, hindi, lalaban ako. Nakakatawa ko eh. Pero hindi, Chris Lock, apat ang
corner.
sa'yo. And eto na nga ang isdang na corner and I think they will kill this one out once na maubos. Pero hindi, makakaisa pa. Eto Chris Lock and that's gonna be a carry for support but still, small win para sa Infamous kasi napitin sila pero sa may top lane, there goes your damage coming in para sa side ng newbie and that's 2 kills on both sides of the map. Para sa newbie doing a good job right there.
And malidinay pa nila yung tier 1 tower nila sa top lane, so there will be no income. Walang bonus gold sa side ng Infamous mga kaibigan at unti-unting lumalamang ang newbie dito when it comes to those small skirmishes. At Infamous, kailangan talaga mag-farm. As long as si K1 Hector nakapag-farm, okay lang. Okay lang magbigay ng unting katawan, unting bodies on the floor right there. As long as meron siyang hand of Midas, and I think he does have it already. Tingin ko meron na siya no? Meron siyang hand of Midas
Pero yung kanina nga, no, yung kay Stark, I think, alam niyo mamamatay na siya, wala siyang takas dun eh. So I think the best that he can do right there is to actually kill one kasi, again, it's a new patch. Kapag nakapatay si Stark, he's actually gonna get 1 permanent agility. And another kill right there. So this is bad for newbie. Kasi medyo nagpapile up na agility na. If you would look at it, he already has, I think, 4 permanent agility. No?
Ako, ang hirap niyan. Again, mga kaibigan, other than the attack damage, makakakuha ka pa rin ng armor, which is really good against the Tidebringer of Kunkka kapag umabot tayo sa 18. At Kunkka nakakakuha naman isang maganda with a slow from...
Naka-ice blast yan, sir. And newbie right now, the stun will actually hit kay CCNC. And etong si Slark, hindi pa makakaisa, pero the pound will actually safeguard that kill para kay Slark. Slark now with high agility, 40 agility being stolen right now. Isa ka pang makunat, o halika dito, pahingi ng agility, and mukhang kukuha pa ng agility. Etong si Tidehunter, and Tidehunter will also go down. Chris Lark with that, Slark gets a double kill. And Chris Lark, etong Slark ni Chris Lark, mukhang pwede natin siyang tawagin Chris Lark.
Chris Lark, napakaganda mo naman, napakagaling naman nun, Tol. Parang naiway mo pa yun. Chris Lark. So ngayon, Chris Lark na natatawag na sa kanya. Chris Lark with 30 essence shift. At si Yawar naman, saktong-sakto yung magkaka-TP niya. Rage din to TP, walang opportunity. Yung Infamous to cancel that one out. So that's one of the best ways for them to at least run away from Infamous when it comes to the mid-game to late-game fights. Pero mga kaibigan, isipin natin yung permanent essence shift ng start ito is unti-unting lumalapad. Kapag nakakuha ng at least 10 yan, sobrang delikado na yung mga backlines ng newbie dito mga kaibigan. Kahit yung Tidehunter, wala ganong kawala.
Tama, pero ito piniping dito, itong si Whisper, he is actually under a sentry and an observer ward, pero eto na naman, etong Clark, kukuha ba ng Adi, X-Mark the spot is actually there, tatama ba yung mga skills, there goes your ultimate, pero that ice blast, tatama nga ba, hindi tatama, pero there goes your Ravage right now, delikado, etong Slark might go down right here, another stun coming in, Slark is trying to run away, Slark, no, he will actually die right here, pero itong si Whisper, dealing damage, EMP right there, and mauubos itong man ng Whisper, pero yung ibang members ng Infamous is here very low. Etong members ng newbie, they can actually kill this one, pero hindi. Muntik-muntikan pa silang mamatay dito. Scofield on the other hand, nasa likod right now, MSS is also low, pero wala pa rin napapatay. Etong side ng Infamous, may X-Mark siya papalik dito, pero finally 2 down. Pero 4 yung mahika palit for the side dito ng Infamous.
Ang galing ng ginawa ni Scofield doon. Alam mo nila na kahit sugi sila sa skirmish na yun, ginamit niya yung kanyang magnetize. Rolling boulder para lang makakuha ng vision kung hanggang saan, kung nasan yung location ng Tidehunter. And with that one single stone, resetting the timer of the magnetize, getting that double kill. Pero medyo iwan sila. They think ko overcommitment dyan sa side ng Infamous. They really don't need to do that. Pero tingin ko, it's just the presence that kailangan nilang i-shut down. Kasi nag-overcommit na eh. Kumbaga parang the damage has been done. Kailangan lang natin ng finisher. And with that finisher, medyo tabingi kasi sa support na punta. But it will be at least hindi sayang yung engagement na ginawa nila.
And I think pinipilit din ng Infamous na makapag-rotate, force na rotation kami, or kung hindi mo mag-rotate, makakuha ng kill. If you would look at the items of Kunkka dito, medyo behind siya sa items. That is because etong harassment na minimigay dito ni Slark kay Kunkka, medyo intense, no? Hindi basta.
Talagang hindi tinatantanan. Parang napaka nito. Kumbaga, tingin ko kailangan talaga nitong mag-stop ng tempo, and with that, napakagandang tornado, pero hindi niya nakita na nandun si Leshrak because of the high ground advantage, and Chris Clark mukhang still aiming for snaking here since it's a very juicy target. Slowing down CCNC, able to juke inside the 3 lines here, and Chris Clark will just slither away inside the 3 lines. Okay lang. kahit magkaroon tayo ng kunting damage, i-recover kaya with the Shadow Dance passive, and they might be able to catch another one here, Torrent into Schofield. Mukhang, tamang linis lang ng mga mata, mga sentry ward.
Pero ito si Chris lang mukhang nakakuha na naman ng kill dito. And there goes your Ice Blast. Hitting dito sa Konga, Tornado into to AP. Pero hindi, sabi ko, papasukin ko yung EMP mo. Tara dito. CCNC, but there goes your Ravage. Pero delikado. Ito pa nga, Infamous very low. Etong si Leswak. And makakatakas yung dalawang low. Pero delikado. Etong si Slark. That's a tons of anti being given to him. May ulti mo si Slark. Ulti is available though. And makukuha pa niya. But the damage will it be there? Pounce available. Pero Pounce on the other side. Napakaganda naman Pounce nun. Habol pa nila. And itong si Chris lang, I think, will actually TP out.
Di na, tol. Di na. Grabe yung bounce na yun, tol. Utilizing that space na hindi siya pwedeng pumunta. Tatagos talaga siya sa kabila.
Kumbaga, yung angle ng Pounce niya medyo alang-ate. Hindi mo alam kung doon pupunta sa akin sa low ground eh.
Grabe yun. Ang ganda ng pagkaka-pounce na yun. Also, still, even up yung laro natin mga kaibigan when it comes to kill counts 12-12. But when it comes to net worth mga kaibigan, 5K net worth leads aside ng Infamous 0-3 ang KDA ni Ancient Operation. But when it comes to net worth, on our upper left-hand corner, 10K ang net worth ni Raid King, and compared to Lifestealer with 8K, 2K net worth dito lamang. At siya ang nakakuha ng unang Radiant. So Lifestealer, hindi niya talaga afford na makipagbakbakan mo dito against the Raid King. So he's just waiting for at least a little bit more time for them to at least get that far. At least 1 core item para sa Lifestealer before they can go in.
Pero Fred, medyo napapailing ako dito nung naka-on na yung kanan. Kanina pa ako iling ng iling kasi etong si Hector now has the 3 Jans. Now, what I'm thinking is, sobrang massive ng AoE damage netong Infamous. Imagine, False Nova, Diabolic Edict, Ice Blast, Magnetize, Stun and Slow, ni Earth Spirit, you have the Radiance, no? And the Slark with that Dark Path. Ewan ko. So, medyo masakit. I think kailangan na muna i-prioritize ng newbie itong BKB. Pero paano mo pa-prioritize yung BKB kung kinukuha na yung Tier 3 tower mo?
Isipin mo, ganun mas flexible yung mas maraming win condition ng Infamous compared to newbie right now. Kasi again, meron siyang advantage. Si Slark magpo-frontline lang, okay, i-istorbohin niya lang yung newbie na ako yung tirahin nyo. Sa akin yung ibuhos lahat ng ultimate kasi ako ang core hero. Habang ginagawa niyo yun, si Raid King naman, okay lang, sige, magdi-dish taon dahil meron akong farm. Pwede ako makipagsalpukan sa inyo ngayon. Pwede ako magbigay ng damage with the use of Radiance, or they can use the skeletons para i-push yung bottom lane, which is yung scenario. Naiiwan din dito si Lesharak, nabibigyan siya pagkakataon to dish out structural damage using the Diabolic Edict. So, tingin ko, check ang newbie dito sa ganitong klaseng status. Kailangan nilang mag-online kagad yung Lifestealer. Hindi pa nag-blink dagger dito yung Tide Hunter. He went for Vladimir's offering. So wala pa dun yung hindi pa available yung Infest Buff na hinahanap natin. Depende siguro kung Ghost Walk sa Invoker, but medyo ang hirap i-pull off nun.
Tama, pero etong malaking problema ng Infamous, pero sa may top lane, si Hector, hindi ako natakot, pre, may ulti ako, pero MSF tinataga dito. The Radiance damage, will it be enough? Mamamatay ba etong si Hector? Hector, he might fall dito, pero walang ulti available. Ravage, wala actually pop rider, pero it's a sign para dito sa side ng newbie na mag-back na dito. And eto na, Infamous now back down.
Mga parang nakakuha sila ng isang pick-off, which is the Tide Hunter. They are able to force out the Ravage, so they can mas madali sila mag-engage. Kahit namatay yung Raid King din, okay lang yun.
Okay lang.
At least yung main core hero natin si Slug is buhay na buhay. Nakakuha siya ng kills, nakakuha siya ng permanent stats, which is really effective kapag umabot tayo ng mga around 20 to 25 minutes.
Pero ito, again, it's the same thing as Game 1. Infamous invading etong jungle area dito ng newbie. This is bad para sa newbie kasi again, yung gold na nakukuha ng mga carry ng newbie na dapat sa kanila and na minsan napupunta doon sa team ng Infamous.
Nako. Kitang-kita naman natin. Kahit yung Echo Stamp, ginagamit na talaga para naman secure yung gold.
Pero ito, X-Marks the spot. Will there be a combo coming in? No, it's gonna be a quick rollout para dito sa Earth Spirit.
Tagang hinihintay niya lang taga matapos muna yung expert spot. Oh, cold snap, expert spot. Plus the ice wall. Binigay talaga lahat. Ayaw nilang makawalan si Whisper, mga kaibigan. 40 seconds na wala ang Leshrac. So ito na yata yung hinahanap ng newbie na okay, wala tayong split earth, wala tayong problema na magkakaroon tayo ng split push ng rat potential sa side ng Infamous. So we can go all in at least for a little bit more time habang down yung Leshrac and also take down one tower away from Infamous.
And trivia lang, parang easy, no? This will be the first tower being taken by Newbie, no? Looking at the map.
20 minutes.
Oo, 20 minutes. That's the first tower. So grabe yung pinapakita map control dito ng Infamous. Kaya I think hirap na hirap din na mag-smoke gang itong Newbie kasi in terms of map control, walang-wala itong Newbie kasi ngayon pa lang sila nakasira ng tier 1 tower.
Oo, baka parang ano pa lang, ngayon pa lang sila talagang magkakaroon ng stable advantage when it comes to map. At well, tingin ko kahit lamang ng 5k dito yung Infamous, ano pa rin taga nilang pwedeng pagkuhanan ng gold sa side ng newbie. Kumbaga parang kailangan ng taga nilang magkaroon ng space or rather na opportunity na makakuha sila ng towers. Well, because of they're able to pick off the Leshrac earlier, it's much more safer for them to take down the tier 1 tower. So kailangan taga nilang makakuha ng isa pang opportunity like that para at least ma-equalize yung momentum na hinahanap ng newbie.
Pero I'm quite concerned dito sa ginagawa ng Infamous, no? Infamous, if you would look at the map, parang TDC, itong minimap natin, wala silang masyadong warns sa may bottom lane, no? So I think what Newbie or what Infamous can do right now, pwede sila mag-push sa may bottom lane kasi itong Newbie walang walang wards, no? Sa may baba. Pero ito ang problema ngayon ng Newbie, etong si Chris Lark. Si Chris Lark, na-X-Mark na, pero nakakatakas pa rin. Alam mo yun, you need to expend a lot of skills para lang mahuli etong si Slark and hindi pa nagagaranti yun na magta-transfer into a kill. So medyo mahirap.
Meron siyang Dark Pack, meron siyang Shadow Dance. Kung sakaling cooldown yung Dark Pack niya, okay, pop ng Shadow Dance, bili ng unting oras. Ganun kahirap, mga kaibigan, ang sitwasyon ng newbie ngayon. Bukod sa meron pa silang Chris Clark, meron pa silang rating na kalaban.
Exactly.
So, kailangan nilang tagang i-maintain or kahit properly time yung mga ultimates nila. Since alam natin na yung mga ultimates ng newbie is more ang taas ng cooldown. So again, they need to save, they need to prioritize yung isang hero man lang, which is the Slark, for them to successfully get that kill. Ghost walk into Infest Bomb yung combo nila dito.
Pero ito, tignan natin kung ma-execute ba ng maayos to. Medyo malapit ang heroes dito ng Infamous sa isa't isa dun sa may top lane. Pero I think hindi na i-commit doon ni MSS yung play na yun.
Pati tingin ko nakalimutan i-turn off ni Yawar yung Radiance niya. Kaya nagkaroon ng idea yung Infamous na merong Ghost Walk and also Radiance. Tingin ko kung sakaling in-off muna ni Lifestealer yung kanyang Radiance, they can get that Ghost Walk initiation eh. Kaso medyo smelly talaga. Yung reaction time ng Infamous is ganun na kataas. Talagang hinahangad din na makakuha at manalo dito against Newbie.
Exactly. Pero ito, no, very uncontested etong farm dito ni Hector, no? Sobrang kanina pa. If you would look at the net worth, mga pre, 15k, almost 2k goalie dun sa Lifestealer. This is not normal kasi normally Lifestealer talaga mauna dyan. Pero ito, mahuhuli mo na itong si Chris Lark, X-Marks the spot, pero BKB will be up. Ito na yung sinasabi ko. This is very, very unstoppable. BKB is still on. Tatakbo. Etong Newbie, they don't have any fighting chance dito yet. Pero papasok etong Scoville. Scoville will be forced tapping out. Pero nakakuha niya etong si Yawar. Medyo hati itong clash natin dito. Mamamatay ata etong si Scoville. There goes your Ravage. Pero mamamatay muna etong si Nyx or si Lifestealer. At mamamatay din etong si Elder Titan. Mga susunod na. Etong si Dunga, tinataga na siya dito ni Hector. Hector taking or giving a lot of damage right there. And there goes etong si Dunga going down. Kape-kape muna kayo mga Paragoy.
Grabe, 3-for-1 exchange in favor of Infamous, mga kaibigan. Okay lang kahit mahuli yung Slug natin. Meron pa kaming isang reserve for hero which is si K1 Hector na sabi mo nga kanina, left uncontested. So medyo even pa rin yung part niya dito. At siya pa yung nakakuha ng siya yung nasa top network natin. So kumbaga parang binibait ng taga nila. Ibuhos nyo yung lahat sa akin, sabi ng Slug. Sa akin yung ibigay lahat ng mga ultimates nyo. Pero well, kudos pa rin kay Snake King. Napakaganda ng Ravish niya doon. I think tatlo o apat yung tinamaan yung hero sa side ng Infamous, but the damage is not there. Kaya na-isolate sila. Apat ng miyembro ng inang newbie nagpo-focus dun sa Slark at nabigyan, nakapag-free hit dito yung Infamous sa backlines.
Pero ito, AA will be forced staff out. Nice save right there. Medyo maraming skills yung nakomit dito sa side ng newbie. And I think lumalabas na nga yung problema nila. Wala pang reliable squad. Pero ito, tingnan natin yung flash kanina. And Karabage will actually kill. Itong si Earth Spirit. Pero
Apat yun nandun sa taas.
Oo, apat. No? Napatay nga yung Slark. But then again, let me remind you na kahit assist lang yung makuha ni Slark doon, papatok pa rin yun sa permanent agility niya. So I think Slark is happy with that engagement. And napangiti dito, itong Infamous, napapadyak Parang yes!
Hindi yung gusto niya talagang outcome. Pero still panalo pa rin sila sa scenario na yun. EMP Tornado combination, but easy bounce out para kay Chris Lock. Pero nakakuha pa rin siya ng dito, ng mana.
Actually, bumalik siya kasi akala niya tapos na yung effect ng matatapos ng EMP pag sa
EMP, pagka-bounce niya. Pero ito, with the double damage with Slark inside the Ross pit, mga kaibigan. Naghahanap na ng another advantage dito yung Infamous, but he will be forced to go out. Tingin ko, since meron silang spirit from Elder Titan, that easy information na meron ng ang newbie. And you don't want to fight. Kung sakaling yung Astro Spirit is nasa loob na, pwede siya mag-echo stack at yun yung magandang opening ng newbie for them to turn this around.
And itong si Rating picking up a blade mail, very wise pickup I think kasi yung damage na ditish out ng newbie dito, unang-una, pag yung Slark yung pumasok, syempre yung Slark magpo-focus. And then, pag mag-ulti siya, papasok din yung rating at the same time, you have the blade mail. So, ang tanong doon, sino nga atakihin mo? Diba yung can't attack etong si rating? Kasi delikado, naka-blade mail nga yan. Yawar will be forced, or etong newbie will be forced to go back. And I think that blade mail is a very, very wise choice. Pero ito, si Hector right now, ininda niya na yung EMP. Wala akong makunin.
Level 21 na yan eh. Kumbaga parang hindi na matter sa kanya kung sakaling maubusan siya ng mana o hindi. Secured kagad yung kanyang reincarnation. X-Man Spot plus negotiate combo. Okay lang. Kahit merong Meteor Ball. Importante, makakuha sila yung isa. And yung reincarnation will pop. Flowing down the rest of the movie, mga kaibigan. Abang naman si Chris lang. Nakita mo sa CCNC. Ice will be there. Pero nag-pop siya ng BKB. And also the damage from Snake King. He will be countered with the 4-staff. Again, the chase is still on. X-Man Spot plus the third combination. Nasa yung damage, Ravage, mapapop na tatlo, tinamaan siya, wala mo na sa gilid. Pero pinabawag sila, Whisper, Bobby, BKB, 2, that ultimate, control, and also the damage from the Magnetize mo, iniisay sa nila. 2 for 1 exchange, 5-back para kay Snaking, hindi pa niya kailangan ng tulong para niya mga kaibigan niya naman si Slark. Chris Lock popping that shadow dance. Getting that regeneration, pero si K1 Hector makakorner niya dito EMP, and he will go down. Pero meron pa rin siyang Aegis pula tol, yung Aegis yung una nag-pop. And also with the reincarnation, di pa rin kasi tapos buyback, double buyback dito para sa newbie.
And eto na nga, hinahabol pa nila etong si Hector. May tapos na etong reincarnation nito. So I think palaban sa dito, buybacks will be committed right now. Pero Slark, he might die right here, and yes, you will. But then that's buybacks being committed on both or inside ng newbie. So masaya na sa nakuha etong Infamous.
Okay na yun.
Okay na.
Kumbaga, dalawang buyback, apat naman ang patay sa Infamous. So at tingin ko mga ano rin yan, that's 5 kills rather, 3 kills lang sa side ng newbie. So okay pa rin yun sa side na yun, pero tingin ko hindi na dumadagdag yung permanent agility ni Slark eh. Hindi siya nakaka-secure ng kill. Kung sakaling makapatay yung Infamous, wala siya doon. Siya yung una na pick off. So Infamous, kailangan nila mag-play safely. Again, tingin ko mag-stick sila sa rulebook nila na okay, kunin muna natin yung mga tier 2 towers before engaging on that one. And you need to respect the EMP as well from Invoker. Ito na nga Ice Blast mo, tinamaan yung dalawa. Yawar getting controlled, wala silang pang-stun. So nice tornado, walang EMP. And again, this is a buyback para kay Snaking. Dieback para kay Snaking, mga kaibigan. And I think this is the moment that they're waiting for Infamous. They need to take down at least 1 or 2 tier 2 towers before they can siege inside the tier 3 tower ng newbie dito.
Or pwede rin sila mag-Roshan, no? They can actually opt out from Roshan dito, get the Aegis and then push. Kasi mabilis lang naman ang Roshan din sa moto, they have the damage. Pero ito, lalaban pa dito, VCNC will actually, it was MSS who will erase etong si Ancient Apparition. But that was a buyback. That was a buyback, no? Pero itong Tornadoes no coming in. Bato lang ng bato itong si Tornado. Itong si Invoker. I think yung kinuha niya tayo sa Tornado cooldown eh.
And tingin ko yun talaga yung kailangan nilang gawin eh. Yung control. Yung control na since they lack disable right now para sa side ng newbie, napakalaking factor talaga yun na at least you're buying a little bit more time for the rest of your team to respond. And also holding down Infamous yung para mawala yung momentum na meron sila ngayon. Kasi sila yung nag-play aggressively. Kumbaga parang sila yung shark na tipong, okay, hahabol tayo at hahabol. Pero with the Echo Stomp Tornado, kaya nila gawin to every single time with the EMP as well. And again, they are able to force Infamous to go outside the rush pit. Pero syempre, andun pa rin yung damage ng newbie dito. Go shift din naman din with the Meteor Ball.
Pero grabe naman, tinayuan lang ni Hector yun, and that's Aegis being taken down by Infamous with in the hands dito ni Chris Lock. So grabe naman, tinayuan niya na yung barko yun ng Pitbull, no?
Ganun siya confident since Reincarnation is also on CD, so okay lang din talaga. Mahirap dun kapag yung Meteor Ball, yung DPS niya, yun yung nakasecure ng kill sa Roshan. So, pero still, Infamous, they were able to secure both the kill and also the Age of Immortal. Expert spot will be used. Scoville dito, mukhang na yung E-Pet torrent na ginamit na. Plus the 4 staff, kailangan niya mag-rolling boulder. Pero nandun yung damage ng Cold Snap and also with the Vessel. So, at least a little bit more time. The damage has been there pero hindi enough para patumbahin si Scoville.
Exactly. Pero 20-19 mga kaibigan, it looks close pagdating natin sa kill score. Pero when it comes to the gold lead, pare ko 11k gold lead for the side of Infamous.
Oo. Nako. At kita mo naman yung mga skill kumakatok talaga sa tower dito.
Oo, pero ito mukhang pinagbabala na si Whisper. BKB will be there. I think TP out pwede na to. Pero hindi. Ginoke out na. Pero Juku Lord talaga yun. Pero ito, delikado itong si Snake King. Snake King will actually go back. Yung sa base, pero ay! Pwede! Tide Hunter, walang ravage for 50 seconds. Infamous has the Aegis. Will this be another upset para sa Infamous?
Nako, mukhang magiging ganun nga yata yun, tol. Kaso ang problema dito ang hirap nila makapag-siege since walang creeps dito yung Infamous. So the backline protection is up and running is really difficult na mag-siege kapag merong pungka at merong invoker. Sabi ko nga kanina, I think he really went for that tornado cooldown So again, walang creeps, hindi ka makakapag-push naman ka sa high ground. Yun yung isa sa mga pwedeng gawin ng newbie for them to delay the push of Infamous.
Exactly, pero tatlo sa members ng Infamous has that BKB. So if ever they want to go on the high grounds, they can. Kayang-kaya nilang pasukin to, no? Plus the Ice Blast right there. Actually, yung gusto ko i-point out kanina sa clash sa may top lane, na nasobra yung AoE damage. Pinakita doon, no? You have the Magnetize, you have the Ice Blast, you have that Pulse Nova into the Maledict. Nalulusaw yung buhay dito ng members ng newbie.
Oo, pati ang dami talaga. Ang dami nilang pang AoE. Tingin ko lang talaga, kailangan nilang mag-hold down at least one hero. Meron silang stuns, yes. Kaso, yung prioritization ng Infamous is hindi gaano in par with each other. Kasi minsan nagbabato yung isang, si Ray King, binabato yung stun sa isa. Tapos hindi sila nagkakamatch. Kumbaga parang nawawala ng opportunity for that chain lock, yung chain stun factor ng Infamous. Nice control, go ship. At tutumba dito si K1 Hector and he would just easily run away. Expert the spot, BKB, hindi siya makakabalik. At ubus na agad yung ultimates ng newbie dito.
Exactly, no? Infamous actually doing a good job of just kiting out yung mga ultimates dito ng side sa side ng newbie. And the big ultimate is the Ravage, pero again, still, Tide Hunter, wala pang bayang pakiyan. So if ever patay nila yan, medyo delikado. Pero itong go time, delikado itong Earth Spirit, mapapap yung kanilang smoke, pero Earth Spirit will not be found out. Actually, dun siya sa may high ground. Pag hindi ba, hinahabol pa rin siya dito. Pero itong members ng Infamous na nandito, another roll out on the other hand naman sa may mid lane. Etong si Chris lang tumataga na. Pero dun sa taas, etong si Earth Spirit still alive. And napakalaki ng... hindi ba makamatay? Ano si Earth Spirit? But Earth Spirit, he will be rolling out dito. Another rollout is available. Hindi pa rin nila mahuli. Etong si Scoville then finally DP out ang dami nilang dinish out na skills doon. Pero hindi nila napatay itong Earth Spirit.
Medyo nakakatuwa kasi isipin mo, dalawang hero yung binili, yung punersa o the Scott rather si Snaking hinabol ni Chris Lock. Pero meron siyang pantanggal ng slow, but Chris Lock, nakikita mo yung threat dito. Meron siyang Aegis of Immortal, kailangan nila mag-play aggressively talaga. Pero nakakaaliw kasi yung nangyari kanina. Dalawa yung hinila ni Earth Spirit doon papunta sa kanyang lane. Akala ko rin mag-i-engage yung Infamous doon. They have enough. Kaso, merong high ground advantage yung newbie, so walang information yung Infamous. Yung the rest of Infamous na nasa low ground. Pero yung oras na binigay niya, walang Invoker, walang Disable, wala ring Ghost Ship, walang Torrent na for newbie. Tingin ko hindi lang talaga na-capitalize ng Infamous yung ganung opportunity.
Pero ito, tinatry nila uli. Ito si Chris Lock, pero nasa gilid. Itong si Tide Dart or Ravage is available. Gagamitin pa. I think they will commit this Ravage. Pero na-disarm. Because the BKB ultimate right now. Pero yung Tier 3 tower, sabi ni Chris Lock, sige, ako na muna pagtulan ninyo pansin habang yung Tier 3 tower nyo. Tinatagana namin. And Infamous just doing that split push strategy dito para sa side or para sa base dito ng newbie and Barracks na yung kinukuha dito ng Infamous. And etong si Hector, wala akong pakialam sa inyo kahit yung bato nyo sa akin. Kukunin ko yung Barracks ko, pero ito Snaking will go down without throwing that Ravage. Barracks right now is exposed para sa may mid lane at sa may bot lane. Samantala si Hector, magpapatorin na lang dito. He has that ultimate, pero still, that's another set of frags being taken. And I will be happy kung ako yung Infamous.
Yep, magiging happy talaga ako. But nice fuel scepter dito para ma-delay yung damage. Expect pag medyo off-count din yung kanyang Ghost Ship. But ang daming binibiling oras ng Whisper. Napaka-sexy mo na ganun. Even that, like, wow! 4-5 ultimate o 5 skills yung nag-dodge dito nila siya. Nakakatakas pa yata siya. Ito yung responder. Scofield, you know, sa dress of the gang. Arm, para kay Slark. Pero the Snaking with a nice Ravage. He was alive ni Whisper yun! Grabe naman talaga si Whisper. Anim yata na ultimate siya na dodge niya. 74 seconds para kay Slark dito. But again, the damage has been done. Dalawang Taylor fraction na takedown ng Infamous with just one rotation kanina na ginawa ni Slark. Ang daming oras na binili niya. Again, nag-tunnel vision yung newbie para kay Slark. Ang daming oras na binigay. Akala ko mamamatay siya doon, but popping the BKB and even with the Shadow Dance, nabigyan niya ng space yung Infamous to siege the middle lane and also the bottom lane. And also with Permit, tingin ko, meron siyang rollerblade yung paa niya, tol.
Siguro kalahit ni Palos to
Ang sexy, tol. Parang palos na palos, tol. Parang Lupin the Third yung ganapan, tol.
Pero
ang hirap ulihin.
Pero eto na nga, etong newbie, nag-aabang sila for that Roshan, pero malayo pa. May dito na. Naku, si Hector dito, this might be bad. Pero pwedeng respondihan dito ng Infamous to. Hector, mapapap lang yung kanyang reincarnation. There goes her stun. Pero Earth Split, pero yun na nga, the BKB will be popped, and I think this is too deep for Yawar. They need to go back.
Pati nag-inihintay lang taga ng Infamous na bumaba dito si Yawar. At least ma-isolate nila yung position ni Yawar. And also a deny! Parang kay Scofield. Talagang hindi binibigyan ng gold ng Infamous ang newbie, mga kaibigan. 21k net worth lead, ladies and gentlemen. 20-22. Pero ang advantage nasa side ng Infamous. Mga kultisan na
na-silence. Na-silence na nga itong si Invoker. Pero papasok itong si Scofield. Pero hindi pa rin tatamaan. Dito sa Shark. On the other hand, kumakanana itong si Chris Lock sa may skillet. And that's 2 down for the side of newbie. Make it 3. Apat pa ba? The back hit.
Wow!
Na-distorbo yung TP niya. Yawar is now running for his tournament life. Will he be safe dito? But he can't run. You can't hide, Parigoy. Apat ang patay. And eto si Kungka will be the sole defender, or actually isasama mo na etong si Life Stealer. Pero ito, naglalakad na ang Infamous towards that next round ng lower bracket. Tatagain nila or sisirain nila itong Tier 3 tower dito sa may top lane. Mega Swings right now. This might be the last hurrah para sa side ng newbie.
At tutunog na nga ang kampana ng Infamous, mga kaibigan. Isang barak na lang hinihintay nila. Ghost ship lang sa expert na spot. Ang damage is not enough. Ito na nga, si Slark mo, iniisay niya sa likod. Siya magiging target, the slow, the stun from Scofield. The Ice Blast will also connect, and that's another takedown para sa side ng Infamous. Nagsisigawan na ang background natin, mga kaibigan, sa mga pinsa sa China. GG well played. GG will be called at Infamous.
Oh my God, this is another upset.
Another upset,
Oh,
mga
para sa
kaibigan.
Infamous, who would have thought na itong Infamous, tatakbo ng ganito kalayo
Wow.
sa TI. No? Imagine, from just being, parang parang pangumpleto lang for
Oo.
TI, di ba? Parang ganun yung dating nila.
Hindi sila pakumpleto,
Hindi,
tol.
Brady.
We are into this.
Hindi,
Talagang
sinabi
kasama
nila,
kami.
oo.
Kasama kami sa mga miyembro. At secured na naman nila yung spot nila, tol.
Yeah, that's another secured spot para dito sa Infamous. And that was a very, very nice game. A very nice series indeed. Pero let's have more insights from our panels right here dito kay Juicy Brucey.
What's up,
Alright.
my man?
Thank you so much, guys. And there you have it, game number 3. And looks like Newbie is out of the Internationals 2019 TI9. And Infamous will continue their dreams in reclaiming the Aegis, or claiming the Aegis. But, pag-usapan natin yung laro. There were just, the problem with Newbie that time, they were just busy taking down a single target.
Oo, tama.
Dahil
Nakita
mas
natin
tunnel vision.
on just a minute 35, they were chasing Slark. Hanap na sila ng Slark, and that left their base open. No one decided to TP. May Invoker support na nga. You have the Tornado, you have the Cold Snap, EMP Blast, you have the Deafening Blast, but he didn't use any of it. He didn't go back. They went for the Slark. They keep going for this chase. Kanina nga, hinanap nila yung Leshrac. Chase sila ng Leshrac, tapos yung mid nila nasisira na. They were chasing for the Slark, and there is a lot of push capability for Infamous. They forgot about the Wraith King. They forgot about the Leshrac, and that's the reason. I think that's just the more reason about it. They were just thinking, if let's just shut down the carry, and I think we will win. No, that's not the case.
Oo, hindi talaga eh. Objective is the name of the game.
And do you think those Ravages from Tidehunter holding it back? Minute 35, he was just anchor smashing everybody like nothing. Wala pa kasi natatamaan, di ba?
Oh, actually I think ang iniisip ng Newbie dito is they are reserving etong Ravage for Slark.
Yeah.
Kasi medyo nairita si Slark nung early game, and then looking at the lineup dito ng Newbie, no, they don't have any reliable stun.
True.
Sure stun, no? It's always it's either Ravage, X-Mark, Tornado, but other than that, wala kang stun like the Lion stun, wala kang shackles ni Shadow Shaman, wala. None of those are existent dito sa game 3, and that is a very, very advantageous point para kay Slark kasi
true.
Slark is a very, very elusive hero. Lagyan mo pa ng BKB, parang paano na?
Yeah.
Diba?
And if you think about it, Newbie supposedly in their drafts both are equal. Sa execution sila, that's where dun sila nadali. I think the hardest part there was that why would you hold back your Ravage when you know there's already 3 heroes in front of you? There was sa bottom lane, there was already a minute 37. Nandun na yung tatlo. Leshrac was there. Hindi pa nga natamaan ng Ravage. He was out of range, and it was just pointless at this time. We're in the barracks have been destroyed, and then alam mo yung what happened with Newbie in the last part was that they were supposedly about to get it. They became greedy, just rush in mid, destroy their composure, 1-by-1 pick-off. And they don't even have buybacks.
Yep. Yung tingin ko rin sa taga, medyo nawalan talaga ng nawala sa presensya dun yung Newbie. Bakit? Kasi masyado silang nagta-tunnel vision.
Exactly.
Napag-usapan natin kanina, ang daming instances na talaga naghahabol sila. Hindi nila naiisip na yung objective nila, yung base nila is nasisira na. At yung pinakamalaking damage talaga dun yung top lane eh.
True.
Kasi inisip nila, tingin ko ang mindset nila is kailangan natin itong mapatay kasi kapag nag-TP tayo yung papatayin. Kaso hindi nila nakita na yung Leshrac, again with the Diabolic Edict, sobrang bilis nila mag-takedown. Dalawa agad na lane of fraction na wala sa kanila with just one chase. So ang galing talaga ng
The fast push strategy was just everything. So there you have it, guys. Still, congratulations to Newbie for trying their best. They do finish, I think, 8th place, 6th, 7th, 8th, if I'm not mistaken. So right now we'll be taking a very short break. Coming up next, the next match will be Mineski versus Team Secret Best of 3. Whoever loses will be out of the Internationals. We'll see about it after this short break.
Mineski going to be taking the stage.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, mga kababayan. Ito po ang Lakad Matatag, the Philippine coverage for TI9. And we are on the second game for the third day of the internationals. We're going to be having Secret versus our very own Mineski. And of course, we are live on both Twitch and Facebook at Mineski.tv. And this is in cooperation with ABS-CBN Sports in Action, I1 Sports, and Liga. Name's Juicy Brucey. Here with me casting this game today will be TDZ and Graham. Welcome, guys. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Second game of the day. This is one of the most exciting, as this is the only team left for Southeast Asia. Mineski, the only hope for us Filipinos and everybody else. It's the except for the Chinese teams, namely Vici Gaming and PSG.LGD. But as of now, we do have these guys. Secret, Mineski, Secret. Sobrang clearly fan favorites internationally. Mineski, of course, we have our own fan base here. We have our own biases, but no biases aside, I think Secret is a pretty strong team.
Yeah.
How about you?
Well, para sa akin talaga, based on performance, sila talaga yung before the playoffs rather.
Yeah.
Sila talaga yung ine-expect na manalo ng TI. Kumbaga parang the way they established na, okay, Team Secrets, talagang group stages talaga, sila yung malakas. Pero syempre, meron lahat ng team meron mga loophole. Meron silang mga weaknesses.
Yeah,
at
true.
nakikita yun ng mga teams unti-unti.
True.
At na-expose yun. Tingin ko, for sure, prepared din yung Mineski about for
Yeah,
Team
they
Secret.
have seen Secret because the thing about Secret, they are a very famous team. Nangyayari ngayon, Team Secret just showing everybody what they're capable of. And I think the only highlight about Team Secret is if you make mid one, just run out of the game, Secret kind of loses. But let's not forget, they do have their combat mechanics such as Zai. Zai, one of the best offlaners. He is like the new S4 of the generation. Noon kasi before TI5 and below, it was S4. S4 was like the lane king. Ngayon, it's Zai. You cannot shut him down in lane, and you cannot shut him down mid-game. Yes, he dies, but yung playstyle kasi ni Zai, it's just super relevant throughout the game. Super great rotations, he's mechanically skilled. He's gifted and everything else. But for Mineski though, they have Ninja Boogie, one of the best supports currently. And of course, they have Raging Potato.
Raging Potato, syempre.
The legend,
Bomba.
the man,
Patatas ng Pilipinas.
the man, the bomb. It's Raging Potato. We know how capable this guy is, from being mid laner to carry to support right now, which the role he is playing. He understands the game. Alam natin yan. You put in 2 Filipinos mixed with 3 other foreigners, different play styles of regions, and I think that's the reason why Mineski is also a formidable group right now.
Yeah.
And with Team Secret, there might be a bit of a disadvantage when it's experience as a team-wise, because Secret have been playing this all throughout this roster. Nisha, very good carry. Yapzor with that surprisingly the one who originated the Invoker support.
Invoker support.
And just plays it like crazy. We got Puppy, the legendary captain, the best captain so far. Brought Navi in 3 championships. TI1, TI2, TI3, stable performance. Made a superstar secret team, which is an all-star. Lalo na ngayon. But we got Mineski here. Just sexy Bambo. Nico baby. Miss Carey out there. It's right now it's either a battle of experience or battle of wits. Ganun lang.
Ang sa akin ng taga, syempre, hindi tayo papatalo ng Pinoy.
True.
Andyan yung yung lumiliyab sa ating mga pusong Pinoy na lalaban tayo hanggang dulo.
Yeah.
Kasi, well, alam naman natin both sa Dota, kahit sobrang laki ng obstacle na yan, madadaanan. Well, honestly saying, Team Secret talaga is one of the crowd favorites. Sobrang laki talagang obstacle niya na kailangan lagpasan ng Mineski. Pero tingin ko talaga, Mineski, they have a very good fighting chance. Bigyan nila ng space si Nico Baby and also getting their comfort heroes. Tingin ko kaya talagang ibigay yan
Exactly. And etong Mineski, sabi ko nga kanina, pambansang patatas ng Pilipinas, etong si Raging Potato, is a very explosive hero, no? To the point na minsan nakakabulag na sa kalaban Alam mo yun, once Raging Potato goes in and does his thing, minsan, it's all Raging Potato parang they can't handle etong Raging Potato lalo na yung explosiveness niya in his position So that might be a big advantage para dito sa laban natin against Secret. Kasi Secret doesn't really, alam mo yun, look at players individually. They look at the team. No? And on the side naman of Mineski, minsan, to be honest, no, Raging Potato is not that consistent naman as a player. Pero once he goes boom, bang!
Yeah.
Basta makuha niya yung momentum niya. So, tingin ko talaga sa playstyle din ng Mineski, more of securing their draft, more of securing the early game, and then all throughout, wag lang talaga silang wag lang talaga sumabog to si Bimbo. Wag lang sila magkaroon ng opportunity to kasi merong mga opportunity. I think that was the play of Still as well. Nagtipi siya ng ilang beses sa top lane, then mamamatay siya. So wag lang mapunta dun sa mag-tilt siya.
Yeah.
Just play your own game, play with your own momentum, and just keep your head into the game.
But that's one of the strengths of Secret. Team Secret is the kind of team that forces you to make rotations that are unnecessary for you. Always yung nangyayari, Zai is the offlaner, right? But he is often the most visited hero in the playstyle of Secret. Nangyayari kasi dyan is they're forcing the other team to just keep on rotating, which is super advantageous for them. What Mineski needs to do is that to destroy that kind of playstyle. They don't want to play the secret mind game. Ang dapat gawin ng Mineski, kung anong laro nila, they gotta stick by it. Dapat hindi sila mapatalo kung ano yung gagawin ng Secret, because Secret, by far, they are really super good with just making everybody play their game. Yun ang nangyayari sa kanila. They either force you to rotate mid or they force you to TP down the safe lane. And that's one of the strengths of Secret. Having a captain like Puppies really understands the game like super well. And just being said, how do you think the scores are going to go for? Is it going to be 2-0 Mineski Secret or 2-0 Secret Mineski or 2-1?
Hirap no?
It's hard to say.
Parang kanina
Gusto
lang,
ko mag-predict, kaso parang parang it's too early for me to tell. Ayoko masira yung puso ng mga international viewers. Pero para sa akin, taga pusong Pinoy.
Yeah.
Mineski 2-1.
2-1. Mineski 2-1. Graham?
It depends. If Mineski won Game 1 on a convincing manner, magdedire-diretso hanggang Game 2 kasi Mineski is a momentum-driven team Once they get the momentum, once they win Game 1 in a very convincing manner, na-dominate nila yung Game 1, Game 2, nandun pa yung confidence nila, lalakaran na lang yung Team Secret.
Yeah, I think that would be the case too, but I'm thinking that it's going to be a 2-1 in favor of Secret. The moment that maybe Mineski will win game number 1, I think Secret would still find a way to get back. Or it could be the other way around. Mineski, they do have Ninja Boogie. I played with this guy before in the pubs, back in Cebu. Hey, kababayan ko yun Yeah, we're from Cebu. I used to watch him play. He's the type of player that he originally was a Han player. Transferred to Dota with super great analysis. I think he can make and pull it off.
Okay.
But if they just need to win game, if they win game number 2 instead, the moment they tilt Secret, I think that's the way to go. If they tilt Secret in game number 2, if they lose game number 1, win game number 2, I think they can landslide it to game 3.
And I think dun sa Team Secret, no, very hindi tilt-proof ang ano eh. Well, most of the players ng Team Secret are tilt-proof. Pero there's one player ng Secret na hindi tilt-proof.
Parang kilala ko yan.
Sino?
Yung ba yung nananapak ng monitor?
Isa yon. Pero meron pa isa. Lately, Poppy has been so relaxed. Kasi he's the captain. He needs to be captain. Siguro sa pubs kasi may inis ka. Minsan may mga cancer talaga sa pubs.
Poppy in pubs, he is a very explosive person.
Yeah, pero
he does say a lot of stuff that you would not like to hear.
Exactly.
Pero during professional games, he's a completely different man.
But that's not the person I'm talking about. I'm talking about it's mid-1.
Oh, mid-1?
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
mid-1 is actually, once naging off yung laro niya sa may mid lane, it's hard for him to get back. Nung natalo sila sa TNC no sa group stages, it's mid-1's it's not mid-1's totally fault, but a big fault mapupunta sa kanya. Kasi hindi siya nakabawi dun sa may lane niya. Armel dominated that lane very well against mid-1. After that one, Team Secret, medyo naging lost sila. And still, until the end of the game, mid-1, parang walang composure yung laro ni mid-1.
But that's the thing, that was only 2 rounds.
Yeah.
There's a best of 3. The moment game 3 comes in, players tend to be on a different manner. That's what I'm kind of scared for on this game. It could be game 3 would always be the decider match. Who keeps the tilt on, or who moves on from their mistakes and try to go better. So right now we are already in the drafting stages. Team Secret instantly with Rubik. Surely going to Yapzor. Zai, always been playing this Tidehunter, one of the strongest hero, one of the most picked heroes in this tournament.
Yep.
Mineski instantly with Mirana.
Mirana ni Bimbo yan, tol.
Bimbo.
Ayan, no?
Mirana ni Bimbo yan. Kumbaga parang yung kumbaga pag tumama yung panel ni Bimbo, sure tail, tol. Almost 100% or 110% talagang secured kill kagad yun. Kasi nakikita ko sa mga play ng Mineski before. Talagang pag tumama, with the rotation, siya yung Mirana na wala talagang constant lane.
True.
Every time na umikot sa ibang lane, so nandun pa rin yung threat ng arrows nyo.
And Mineski even went for a respect ban over Chen. Poppy has played well. We have seen Chen before as super aggressive, going in for the Mud Golems, go for the Hell Bear Smashers for easy push, but Puppy's strategy is different. He went to go for the with the passive of close. He wants to go for the magic immunity, magic resistance. I think that's the build Puppy is going for, and the way you look at him now, he's always been thinking about this strategy. And Mineski, it's a complete push strategy with the Wraith King. Wraith King is not only your right-click damage hero, the one who disables, because the moment people get BKBs, he's got no damage, but the capabilities of those skeletons easily makes you finish towers mid-game on.
Well, okay din naman kasi yan eh. Kumbaga parang kumbaga, yung sa playstyle na sinasabi ko sa Mineski talaga, ang iikot lang talaga dyan, dalawa lang. Si Raging Potato +1. Tapos yung iba magpa-farm na. Ito si Nico Baby, well, as you can see, he's most of the time very successful with this Wraith King. Alam niya kung paano position, alam niya yung mga power spikes, which is one of the best ways that they can at least dominate the early game. And hanggat umiikot si Bimbo, hanggat nagbibigay siya ng ibang pressure sa ibang lanes, at nagbibigay ng space si Nico Baby, most of the time, mid-game around 15 to 20 to 25 minutes, online na agad si Nico Baby, okay na agad siya. Pero ang hirap lang kapag hindi nabigyan ng space si Nico Baby. Kumaga, na pinipilit niya tagang kunin muna. Andun yung mindset na pinipilit niyang kunin muna yung item niya bago siya sumali. Hindi agad siya sumasama sa mga team fights. Which is really problematic kasi yung Team Secret dito, most of a team fight oriented draft. Tidehunter plus na Rubik. So, yun yung tingin talagang medyo delikado dito sa
The problem right now Mineski has got to face is Yapzor's Rubik. Rubik by Yapzor is just pretty strong. Yung kailangan talaga ng Mineski, they should avoid Earthshaker. Because Earthshaker spells are those that are worthy to steal. Just the Enchant Totem, or if you get the Fisher, that's one spell that's already giving the advantage to your other teammates.
It is. Pero I would like also to comment itong Miranan, ito ni Bimbo nga. Sabi ko mo kanina, parang TTC, no? I just remembered Bimbo has been playing this since Dota 1 kasi. So, when it comes to familiarity with the hero, although there are some changes from Dota 1 to Dota 2, but still, yung skill set, yung Jumong na tinatawag pa natin ng Dota 1, no?
Parehas lang.
Oo,
Almost
it's the
same,
same
no?
eh. Kumbaga,
Yeah.
sanay na si Bimbo gamitin to, kaya it's not new kay Bimbo, itong hero na to. Kaya siguro nakikita natin siya na nagiging dominating dito sa mga ganitong laro.
Pati ano kasi, alam niya na, okay, anong tayo, lamang tayo, magkukuha siya agad siya ng boots, ito Arcane boots, rotation talaga kaagad.
Oo.
Siya yung support hero na pwedeng mong in-transition into
To
core,
carry, yeah.
late game.
Crystal
Ah,
Maiden.
Yeah, Crystal Maiden as well for Team Secrets.
It's a sure puppy pick. The reason why you go Crystal Maiden is, aside from getting that talent of plus attack speed, you want to max out the Crystal Nova against a Wraith King. You want to make sure that his attack speed is pretty slow. And you gotta make sure you get that Arcane Aura so that most of your heroes will be, just spamming out. You got the Tidehunter spamming Anchor Smash. You got the Rubik just casually out there stealing spells, lifting people, putting them back, putting them out of position. And to complement that pick, they even chose a Visage.
Oo.
Minus armor, familiars,
And I
easy
think,
vision.
and I think this is gonna be a mid 1 Visage, no? I've seen Visage being used dito sa may mid lane, mostly here in this tournament. And pero itong CM din, I think the CM pick is actually good due to the fact that by default, mabilis na talaga ang attack speed ni CM eh. She was buffed several times on the past patches, no? And as of now, yung attack speed ni Crystal Maiden is, I think, one of the fastest sa mga supports, sa mga inti-heroes, no? So, yeah, that was a good pick. Very good harassment in the lane. Kaya ngayon, mostly nakikita natin yung first skill and second skill max dito ni, usually nilalagyan na ng level 1 ng Blessing, but then, more supports are going for that first skill max out muna. Kasi with that slow on the first skill, dun sa kanyang Nova, medyo it will allow Crystal Maiden to hit several times dun sa hero na hinaharas niya.
I think this is really the direct answer for the Wraith King, that being said.
Yeah.
The point is, you make sure the attack speed is low. Without BKBs, you can... the point in laning phases is that you make sure they don't get CS. CM is... Crystal Maiden is the direct answer for that one. You instantly slow their attack speed. You could deny faster than him attacking. And I think that's the point. You've seen Puppy doing this already, getting the attack speed, getting the Desolator, helping out in pushes, because as a support, you do not only guarantee that you're helping out your team, mostly you push out creep waves. If sobrang busy ng team mo, especially with Crystal Maiden, sa team fight, sobrang bilis mo na mamatay, di ba?
Yeah.
They get their BKBs. So, why should you be in the clashes when sobrang busy nila? You could do the split push for yourself, then get back, time for the BKBs to expire, then you respond. This is how Puppy has been playing this CM, but Mineski going for the Omni Knight, pretty sure the Guardian Angel to help out against the Visage, so that there will be lesser damage to negate all those damage. Pretty good read by Mineski right there.
Ang mahirap nga lang dito kasi ang daming pwedeng magagandang steal talaga dito ni
Yeah.
ni Rubik. Eh.
Purification pa lang.
Purification pa lang, sulit ka na. Meron ka pang Death Ward, meron ka pang paralyzing
cast.
Yeah,
That's what you're really
Maledict.
gonna worry about.
So, kailangan talaga nila ditong i-focus talaga yung Rubik every single time. And that will be the responsibility of Bimbo. So, well, we've seen Mineski played this one out, pero what is really surprising for me is they don't have that push yet. Yung mga parang kulang, ang dami nilang kulang per se na kailangan nila ng AOE, kailangan din nila ng massive control, yet they're good when it comes to single targeted disable sa Great Fire Blast and also the Illuminous Arrow, which is also a skill shot. So they need to control how they will fight it out kapag pumabot tayo sa mga 5v5 skirmishes, di ba? Kumbaga parang kailangan muna magkaroon ng Aghanim Scepter maybe for the Witch Doctor para makakuha mo yung bounces niya for the Death Ward, pero ang hirap. Kumbaga parang ang dami mong kailangan bilhing oras para sa mga core heroes mo, especially, or kailangan mong makakuha ng maraming items for you to effectively use it. But I think that will answer the question para sa akin. Kasi ang dami mong kailangan Aghanim Scepter para sa Omni Knight, Aghanim Scepter din para sa Witch Doctor, and also for the Wraith King. So I guess the Alchemist pick is a really good pick here for Mineski.
There is one thing that Secret can do. They could always go for a Sand King to counter the Alchemist in mid lane. They could give it a mid one and make sure transfer this Visage going into Nisha, the Secret. Nisha has played a lot of Visage games already professionally, inside games, if Secret would want to go for a Sand King, it would be pretty good against the Alchemist too. In mid lane, can of course harass the Alchemist faster with that Poison Sting, which is a pretty good strategy. But I think Puppy would know better not to do it. But I'm still thinking that Sand King would be a pretty good choice, or they'd just go for an easy right-click hero na pwede mag-carry sa kanila late game.
I think kailangan dito ng easy catch dito ng Team Secret kasi looking at Mineski's lineups, nakita natin na very elusive and hard to kill etong mga heroes ng Mineski. You have the heal from that Witch Doctor, you have that MLS from Mirana, you also have that Reincarnation, you have that Chemical Age, and syempre yung Guardian Angel dito ni so medyo not much damage, and there goes the damage. Yun na nga. I think the catch, that's actually a good catch. Good damage right here. Wala pang count. Nako, this is scary for Mineski bigla. Walang pang counter ang Mineski dito sa may Mipo. So, it's gonna be a mid-1 Mipo. Tingnan natin kung paano papaganahin ng Team Secret to.
Alright, so there you have it. Mabilisan lang. Let's have our predictions going into game number 1. Oh, game? Graham, you first?
I think, kahit may Mipo pick, I'll still go with Mineski. Again, the sustainability is there against a Mipo, no, na mataas yung damage output.
True.
There's a lot of counters, no, against that Mipo. And also, the damage output from Mineski is okay. So I think Mineski's draft is better than Team Secret, so I'll go with Mineski.
Alright. TDZ?
Tiwala ako kay Bimbo, tol. Tiwala ako kay
the
Bimbo.
Jumong
Mineski
Arrow.
all the way. Mineski all the way ako. Mineski.
Alright, so there you have it. I think I'll go for Secret this time. With the drafts of Tidehunter and Rubik, which are pretty good in the meta currently, and they have a lot of spells to steal. They do execute it well. Maybe perhaps Secret stand a chance, but I still do like that Miranda pick.
Yeah.
From Mineski. I think that's gonna be
Let's go.
that's gonna be the breaker. But anyway, let's head on over to our casters. TDZ, Graham, take it away.
Yeah.
Alright.
Eto na nga, paring TDC, nagbabalik muli ang inyong Bigotilio duo. So we will be casting also Secret and Mineski this time, mga kaibigan. Sa mga nanonood dyan sa mga bahay nyo, itaas nyo na mga kamay nyo, no? Bigyan nyo ng power itong Mineski kasi they are the last Southeast Asian team to be here in the internationals. So also the last 2 Filipinos fighting still for that Aegis.
At tingin ko talaga magiging magandang intensive talaga ng laban na to. Tingin ko aabot to ng 60 minutes, ipo-prolong talaga to ng Mineski,
Yeah,
because they
so.
really need it. They need to get those Aghanim Scepter for them to be effective kapag mabot tayo ng mid game to late game, mga kaibigan. Pero medyo nakakaba. Alam mo yun, ayaw mawala sa dibdib ko nung kaba eh. Alam ko na kaya din na taga ng Team Secret itong na baliktarin o kaya unahan rather ng Mineski. So tingin ko hanggat kayang ipanalo o kahit hindi na ipanalo, kahit i-hold lang nila, kahit i-equalize lang ng Mineski yung net worth sa early game to late game, kayang-kaya ng Mineski yan.
And ayun na nga, no, we're just waiting for the game to start. Pero yun na, tulad ng sinasabi mo,
Ito na nga, at sabi ko nga talaga, walang kabayas-bayas, but let's go, Mineski. Punta na tayo sa ating Game 1 of our second series today, the International 2019, mga kaibigan. Mineski versus Team Secret. Ito na nga, pakilala na natin itong mga to.
Ito na nga, pare ko, Poppy on that Crystal Maiden. Si Yapsor will be using that Rubik. Mid one will probably go for that Mipo, pero si Nisha will take that Visage. And syempre, itong si Zai on that offlane Tidehunter.
At ito na nga, si Mid-1 naman ang gagamit ng Mipo. Well, nakita man natin talaga si Mipo, he will just go for that stats. Sa side naman ng Mineski, we have KP on the Omni-Knife Pop. Si Raging Potato, ang bomba ng Pinas, nasa kanyang Mirana, Witch Doctor, and also si Nico Baby naman sa kanyang Raid King. 7-2 ang stats ngayon ni Raid King. Pero tingin ko dito magkaroon ng magandang aggression. Secret. Napakatuwa naman yung awal nila, pero si Tidehunter yata ang tinamaan, or rather si Rubik, sobrang kulit niya. Ninja Bugu might go down. Sinubukan niyang pumasok sa loob ng trees, but still, Secret will get that first blood.
Pero muntik pa makakuha ni Ninja Boogie, pero Ninja Boogie medyo delikado ito, kumakaway-kaway. Etong si Yapsor, and Yapsor will get that kill also.
Nako, tol, nakadalawa kaagad ang Team Secret. Tingin ko talaga kailangan talaga nila ditong iwasan yung mga ganitong opportunity. Don't give wag mong bigyan ng early lead yung Team Secret. May po yan, tol. Kapag nakakuha na ng clone sand, kapag nag-snowball yan, ang ihirap ng kontrolin. Medyo heavily reliant talaga sila when it comes to Aghanim Scepters and also the Alchemist. So, tingin ko, bigyan lang nila ng space. Supports will rotate sa middle lane. Control mid 1 as early as possible. Sabi mo nga kanina, medyo nawawala sa beat si mid 1 kapag na-control siya early. So I think that will be the win objective, win condition ng Mineski for the early game.
Relax lang tayo guys, pampainit lang yan. Tandaan natin, pre, ang patatas pag umiinit,
Nagiging french fries.
lalong sumasarap.
Masarap.
Oo.
Off-sim.
So, chill lang tayo, di ba? Walang kakaba-kaba itong mga player natin. Huwag tayong kabahan dyan. Pero ito, mid 1 right now. No, medyo saktong farm lang dito. I think magkakaroon ng konting gold advantage or CS advantage itong si Midwood kasi may pang force out siya or may pang zone out siya with that puffy. Pero ito si Ninja or si Raging Potato, medyo tumatakbo dito. Hinahabol siya ni Yapster Arrow. Oh, that was a wise arrow actually. Pero ito si Raging Potato, alam niya na hindi siya mapapatay dito ni Yapster eh.
So, yun ang objective talaga. Get those experience, get level 2. At well, which is maganda rin naman ang nangyayari kasi si Yapso nako-control niya. Kumbaga parang okay, madedelay ka ng level, meron akong way mechanic na makakuha ng creeps with an easy shot using the arrow. At yun yung pwede kong gamitin para makapag-transition siya into a different lane. Nakita natin kanina, merong linya na sinulat dun sa may minimap na Raging Potato might go to the top lane kasi yun yung probably na lagi niyang ginagawa eh. From middle lane, visit siya sa top lane, babalik middle lane into the bottom lane kasi wala talaga siyang static lane. If whenever he's playing Mirana.
Akala ko pre kung anong dinrowing ni Ninja Boogie dun sa sa minimap eh. Kasi 'di ba tayo mga Pilipino, sanay tayo may dinodrawing sa minimap lagi, 'di ba? Peace sign.
Smiley face.
Oo, smiley face.
Ngiti-ngiti lang.
Oo, iba iniisip nyo eh. Pero ito, si Yapster naman, nakikipagsunduan dito. Pero ito, Raging Potato will actually leap in for that additional attack speed. Pero leap out ulit. Grabe naman ginagawa ni Raging Potato. Sakto micro lang, Arrow is still available. There's still one more leap out. Yapster, ano nang ginagawa mo? Arrow will end it. No, Yapster will actually invade that right side. Pero ito, telekinesis out na itong si Yapsor.
Akala mo ikaw lang yung kaya mag-play aggressively. Ako rin, binibait out lang kita. Pero isipin mo naman, tol, si Yapsor doon, at least, he's also giving space eh. Kumbaga parang parang binibigyan niya ng pagkakataon yung mga heroes niya, yung mga kakampi niya na magkaroon agad ng early levels which is really necessary for Mineski. Pati yung ginagawa natin dito ni Yapster is just giving information sa Secret na okay, saan huling pumunta dito si Raging Potato? Okay, pumunta siya sa mid and with that information pwede agad siya pumunta sa top lane which is just trying to get a better angle kung sino yung magiging target niya. Kung saan tumama tayo ng isa pang araw, I think most probably it will be a kill here since they have a lot of disabled sa top lane. Kasay ng Mineski.
Si Papi medyo nilalagdat dito, pre. Naka-first si Raging Potato dito. Dalawa silang nilalagyan ni Nisha at ni Papi, no? Kung kaninong tumama yung araw, malamang-lamang, pero ito mukhang piniping na siya dito. Hinahabol na itong si Raging Potato, nakita, napatagal yung pagbabad ng patatas natin.
Oo, nakaramdam. Kumbaga parang dito lagi nagtatago si Raging Potato kapag nagmimira na siya. Check nga natin. Try natin i-sandwich, lumabas. Kumbaga parang may yung assignment, kumbaga, yung homework ng Secret, talagang napag-aralan ng napakahusay. Even the positioning of the players was also been discussed. So again, try lane sa side ng Mineski dito, getting that stun, getting the chain stun as well, plus the critical from Nico Baby, getting their first kill sa side ng Mineski.
Pag yung araw dito mama, nadaya.
Nako, malabo.
Na yun. Pero ito, that's the first kill right now on the board para sa side ng Mineski. Although nakauna yung Team Secret kanina. Sa mga nagtataka, bakit 4 minutes, dalawa na yung kill ng Team Secret. Kasi nakauna sila before yung runes, no? So, nakadalawa ang Team Secret. Pero, saan kayo dyan, guys? Mabawi eh. Mineski and Papi, ito na nga. Pero si Nico Baby taking a lot of damage. Wala pang reincarnation available. Mamamatay itong si Papi. Pero on the other hand, etong si Nico Baby ay magiging kapalit dito.
Pati wala pa silang disable. As you can see, si Ninja Boogie, he needs to play carefully though. Kahit si mid-1, tagang playing aggressive lang, making sure na sila makakuha ng bounty rune. Dalawang bounty rune or make that 3 bounty rune sa side ng Secret. Nako, ito yung ito talaga yung pinag-aralan ni Papi para kontra itong Mineski. Alam niya na kapag nakauna sila, medyo mahirap ng bumawi and also securing that Mipo para kay mid 1. So again, may walling to bottom lane, KP, sinusubukan niyang pauwiin si Zai. Zai, napakagandang stun from Nico Baby, but if the damage enough though, Maledict will help that additional burst at masisecure ng Mineski. At least able to equalize the score against Team Secret.
Oo, pero eto sa may mid lane, well, kahit pa paano, good news. Itong Alchemist ay medyo lumalaban sa lessons and denies, no? So, 40 to 6 to 42 to 10 dito ng Mipo. So, this is actually good. This is looking good for Minesi kasi given na Mipo yan, normally, matatabunan ka niyan sa CS, eh, no?
Oo.
Pero eto ngayong, etong si Alchemist, medyo nakikisabay dito. Pero ito, Heavenly Grace right there. Pero si KP will just run away. And hindi mo mamamatay itong si Omni Knight.
Oh, pati ang hirap din kasi talaga niyang patayin. Kumbaga, kailangan maraming i-commit itong Secret sa top lane para lang mahuli itong off-lane Omni Knight ng Mineski. Pero Raging Potato with the haste rune, sinusubukan niyang i-poke si Yaptor, getting that, or at least maubos yung kanyang mga resources with the Tango and also with the Self. But the bottom lane naman, medyo hirap dito si Nico Baby kasi merong Anchor Smash. Kumbaga, maninegate yung at least a little bit of damage, or attack damage rather, ni Nico Baby dito. But tingin ko equal lane lang din naman eh. Kumbaga parang mirroring lang din. Lumalabang ang Team Secret sa top lane. Again, they have the dual lane. At bumabawi rin naman si KP using the Purify and also trying to dish out a lot of damage into Indonesia.
Oo, pero ito, speaking of KP dito, kahit dalawa pa yung kaya niyang tangkihin, with the sustainability na meron etong si KP, eh hindi talaga agad mamamatay yan.
Pati mahirap talaga. Kumbaga, ano lang, hindi pa ito yung tamang oras. Hindi pa ito yung nararapat na oras para lang makakuha. It's all about the support. Kailangan talaga nilang umikot dito kailangan umikot dito ni Raging Potato. And medyo okay din naman yung mga ikot niya. Nakakakuha sila ng pick-offs. Pero ang kailangan nilang control dito is yung Mipo.
Exactly, yung Mipo talaga. Kasi pag ito, nagkaroon ng tamang item, no, and tumaba itong Mipo, it's gonna be hard to kill. Pero speaking of Mipo, dito pinagtutulungan sa may mid lane. Balik mo muna direct to bed. Mid 1 right now, and mid 1.
Yep.
Well, actually, hindi nakapag-move
out
out
siya. Pero Maledict!
Oh, the
Sabi ko
Maledict!
na.
Finally!
Buti na ikasa yung Maledict ni Ninja Boogie. Kung hindi, nako, ang hirap. Masasayang yung pag-TP dun ni Raging Potato. But still, that's a nice engagement. Alam ng Mineski, talagang okay, we already have this. Meron ng level yung Witch Doctor natin. At least another point of Maledict. Make that 3 points of the Maledict rather. So talagang pinaprioritize sa kanila yung kill dito ng Mipo. So as long as you can control the Mipo early game, continue with the aggression, continue with the rotation, Raging Potato, make sure na yung Team Secret is lagi nakatingin sa minimap. Dapat nandun lagi yung threat ng Mirana para mawala yung plays nila. At syempre mga kaibigan, kailangan lang talaga dito with sustaining that early aggression. Lagi sila lumalamang. Since they went for an Alchemist pick.
Grabe naman! Grabe naman, parang mga hold-upper na Quiapo yun, nakaabang lang kung saan. Ay, wala na palang hold-upper sa Quiapo.
Wala na, tol.
Malinis tayo Manila.
Mga parang na yan. Naiwan na yan, natambak na yan sa lumang panahon. Pero ang ganda ng doon ng pagkakabang ni Zai, just waiting for the leap of Mirana on the low ground with the level 4 on the Anchor Smash. Sobrang nipis lang din talaga ni Raging Potato yung magiging problema. So still very nice play for Secret here. Talagang sinisecure nila. Ito na nga yung death ward ginamit na mid 1 will be disabled. He will melt down as well. At nagamit niya pa yung TP. Hindi ko alam kung bakit nag-TP pa siya doon. Pero I think that should be calculated sa side ni mid 1. But again, nice tempo control for Mineski. Dinidisable nyo yung Alchemist namin, i-disable din namin yung Mipo nyo.
And I think yun yung purpose, no? Actually, normally kasi, no, minamaximize mo yung cast at yung healing kasi syempre it's for your team eh. Pero I think Ninja Boogie just had the right decision to max etong Maledict na kahit na alam niya makatakas or maka-poof out yung Mipo, basta nabigyan siya ng malaking damage, no? Medyo masakit yan. Eto na nga, Maledict na naman, that's level 4. Walang makunat sa Maledict mga kaibigan. And Zai now trying to run on that field line. Etong ni Nico Baby. Diyos ko po, Zai, magdasal ka na. Magdasal yung Maledict, pero there goes your stun. Binatuhan ng stun and KP on the other end sa may top lane na ikipagsundukan sa dalawa. Pero there comes in. Bobby, very, very low. Hoy, ano na tayo?
Yung Digen Aura.
And eto na nga, eto si KB mukhang madelikado pa. In the middle of 3 heroes.
Purify?
Oy! Naman!
Purify will come in, and KP will get a kill. So that's 2 kills on both sides of the map para sa side ng Mineski.
At ito mo naman yung ikutan dito ng Mineski. Sobrang buong-buo ang loob ng Pinoy. Pero ito mga mawawala na si Raging Potato. Hindi enough yung damage ng kanyang poof. At tingin ko, lahat ng lanes ng Mineski dito ay nananalo in their favor. 3K net worth lead para sa Mineski at unti-unting lumalapat ang lamang when it comes to net worth on the upper left-hand corner mga kaibigan. 3K net worth, almost 2,700 net worth lead para sa Alchemist. At kapag hindi na kontrol ng Alchemist tol, alam mo na, mid-game to late game. Mamimigay, parang ano yan, parang lagi nabibigay ng mga biyaya yan. Aghanim Scepter sa'yo, Aghanim Scepter dito. So, yun yung talagang pwede magawing momentum control ng Mineski.
Exactly, no? Pero ito, Yabs right now, siya yun naman yung kukuha ng experience dito sa may mid lane. Samantala, mapipilitan na magkaroon ng bodyguard. Etong si Papi, ay tsaka si Mid One actually, ang SG, no? Ang pambansang SG ng Team Secret. Si Crystal Maiden, tsaka etong si Zai, no? Kasi alam na nabubugbog itong si Mipo. So kailangan, may tayo dyan, may personal significant tayo, pero ito,
may Moonlight Shadow.
Baby, ano yung ginagawa niyo sa, Ano ginagawa niyo sa Reggie? And the stun, relax it. Ano ka ba? Si Tibo yung kalaban mo, pre. Pero ito, Poppy right now, trying to run away. May stun ba? Oh, Edward! Nilapat na po. And mamamatay bata. Etong si Ninja Boogie, but still, that's a worth kill. Para kay Ninja Boogie.
Pero okay pa rin yun. That's still a very nice commitment para sa Mineski, but also, you also need to respect that counter initiation sa Secret. And also with that, again, si Nisha po ang sakto-sakto yung pagkakatipi niya. KP, looking for the right angle, meron siyang stun from the familiars at wala gaanong mana si KP dito mga kaibigan. Even popping the Ravage. At that will be another secret kill sa side ng Team Secret.
Pero that's just too much resources being used dito by Team Secret, no? Ravage, TPs, lahat nandun eh. And etong si Nico Baby, saktong nagtatanghalian lang dun sa may baba. Wala nagko-contest sa kanya kasi lahat nag-TP dun sa taas. So which means may mga lane na mapi-free dito and kinuha agad ni Nico Baby yung opportunity na mag-farm dito para makakuha yung mga items niya na mas mabilis.
Oo, kita mo naman, 3,500. Isang iglap lang, ganyan nakalapat agad si Moon with this Alchemist. At syempre, habang nakapag-farm dito si Nico Baby, nasabi nga natin, talagang mahirap siyang kontrolin kapag hindi ka nakapag-itemize properly against this Raid King. Kita mo, sinong pwedeng kumontra sa kanya? Yes, you can steal the Raid Fire Blast, you can kill him once, but can you kill him again? Kasi yung response time ng Mineski, meron silang Moonlight Shadow that they can use opportunity.
Ay, naku po!
Dog
Ay, naku po!
opportunity! Naku!
Bala ni Kaget into the Death Ward! May bago ng counter ng Mipo na inimbento dito ng Mineski, pero Mineski needs to go back. It's just too much damage. The stolen Death Ward right there. Wala actually kill. Etong si Witch Doctor.
Pero napakagandang gush. But Mineski, makakataas pa rin sila. Alam nila na okay, nandun kayo sa may high ground. Kailangan natin pumunta, kailangan natin umalis. The casualty is there. But in exchange for the Mipo, support lang yung nakuha nila mga kaibigan. Pero yung death timer still, as long as you can hold down the Mipo, control the Mipo, prevent him from snowballing at bigyan ng space na marami itong si Alchemist, lamang pa rin tayo. 5K network mga kaibigan na lamang ni Mineski against Team Secret. At this is game 1 pa lang mga kaibigan. So, syempre, inood lang kayo dyan. Kunin yung mga popcorn nyo, itaas nyo yung mga kamili nyo. Kailangan ng suporta ng Mineski dito.
Pero eto na nga, no? Actually, ang ganda ng position dito ng Mineski, to be honest, no? Keeping in mind na merong Mipo sa kabilang team. And Mipo, isa rin sa mga fast farm yan. Kumbaga, kung may tatalo kay Alki sa pagpa-farm, Mipo yun. Ang kaso, hindi nga makapag-farm yung Mipo, pero eto na naman yung Malitek. Pero mukhang hindi magagamit yung Death Ward dito and they are gonna go down. Or itong si Witch Doctor is gonna go down dito.
Masasayang talaga kasi isipin mo na lang, hindi mo rin masisecure yung kill. Sobrang kunat na ni Mipo. Mayroon na siyang 4 na raid ban and he will just easily pick that or buy that Eagle Horn into the at least another Ghost Scepter. So, yun yung pwede niya gawing sustainability. Pero ang problema dito ng Mineski is kapag nag-group up na ang Team Secret, yun ang magiging hirap nila dito. Kasi they have a lot of setup. They have the Ravage. They also have the control from the familiars. Also the steal. Pero hanggat nakaka-position at hanggat nakaka-pick off yung Mineski dito, that shouldn't be the threat. Kumaga parang prevent mo lang sila na mag-group up. Pick off mo lagi yung Mipo and that should be it.
Oh, pero ito si Alchemist dito, double stun right there. There comes a Ravage, and Timmy's now coming in. Mamamatay ba si Alke? The stun? No, it will actually get him killed dito, and it's gonna be Midon who's gonna get etong kill kay Moon. Pero pare, let me just remind you, no, na itong lineup ng Team Secret, walang right-click damage. So once na nagka-BKB, etong mga members ng Mineski, ano na, sir?
Nako. Well, depende siguro kung yung Mipo is taga mag-snowball talaga ng ano, he can go for that stat items for them to amp up the physical damage. Pero yeah, given the fact, sabi mo nga talaga kanina, yung Mipo lang talaga pwedeng mag-dish out damage dito. And also with the familiars, the slow from Nisha. Pero tingin ko okay pa naman kaya pa naman ng Mineski dito with the control. Nakita naman natin na hindi pa sumasama dito si Wraith King sa mga engagement. It's just, it's yung mga supports pa lang naman taga yung umiikot literally. And also with the Alchemist, he's just looking for the farm. At I think he will go for that Army of Morrigan first for Nico Baby. He will not go straight into the Radiance. Tingin ko okay na rin yun for more sustainability. And again, kailangan natin ng raw HP, ng raw stats dito para sa Wraith King.
Pero ito pre, Dota Plus, ba't mo pinaba? Dota Plus yung kapag-event, 72% para dito sa side ng Mineski itong win condition nila. Pero itong si Alchemist yata ng lahat ng damage. Tier 1 tower still not down for the side of Secret. So they're using fortification. Pero I think makukuha na ito ng Mineski dito.
Mineski securing another, just one tier 1 tower here. Puppy needs to run away, pero tinamaan ng
Tulog
araw.
lang sa bukas, pare ko.
Tulog talaga
TM will actually go down.
And also, nice pick off sa side ng Mineski dito. Sinusubukan nila tumakbo. Net para dun kay Nico Baby, but the GA is there protecting the rest of the crew. Meron din silang death ward. I think that is a death ward indeed. Pero that's a stolen death ward, mga kaibigan. Dalawang tumba sa Team Secret. Pero humabol pa rin si Moon. Moon trying to focus on Nisha. Trying to focus on Raps. Yaptor, 3-second countdown. Pero naboto niya ang concussive stun. That's Moon. Talagang unti-unti nilang iniisa-isa ang membro ng Team Secret. 32 seconds. Walang buyback dito ang Mipo. At unti-unti nang lumalamang. Pinapalayo ng Mineski ang lamang nila against Team Secret. Another objective will be taken up with them. At 17 more seconds naman dito para kay Nisha. Talagang kita mo naman dito yung aggression ng Mineski. Kapag talagang nagkaroon ng magandang start ng draft ng Mineski, ang hirap na niyang kontrolin Pero still, mga kaibigan, it's way too early to tell. It's just 18 minutes into our game. 8K net worth lead. Hindi pa siya ganun kalayo kasi kung iisipin mo, yung pera, yung unting lamang ng Mineski na yan is just coming from the Alchemist. As long as hindi naman matay yung Alchemist, dire-diretso lang. I really think there's a very big chance that they can win this one out.
Pero eto na nga, Mineski getting that huge lead dito, pero the arrow, nadaplisan netong si Poppy, and he will just reward right there. They will get this tier 1 tower, pero itong fortification will be used. Actually, very healthy ang Mineski dito. They can actually fight, although walang reincarnation. Itong si Wraith King, pero I think i-give up na lang nila yun, and tier 1 tower will go down. Samantala, ito si Moon, saktong farm lang. BKB's up, Kiras ang susunod niyang items.
Yep, again, more armor, since alam naman natin na si Mipo talaga is hitting like a truck kapag sobrang dami niya Mipo clones na bumabahan sa'yo. So at least with that, reducing the armor of the enemy heroes, and a nice arrow here holding down. Kinokontrol nila yung Mipo, mga kaibigan. Si KP, Ravage na iba to na 4-5 sa miyembro ng Mineski ang mga makakuhul. Si Yapson naka-steal ng purification, but that time is still there. 48 seconds para kay Mipo. Tumba si Mipo, Nico Baby still trying to find out. Yung life steal is in the Puppy, might go down. No, the damage not enough though, mga kaibigan. Si Moon naman, naka-BKB. Hinabol si Zai. Zai looking with the body block, looking for Puppy with the lift. Telekinesis, self-stun para kay Moon, mga kaibigan. The burn is still there. KP on the backside, trying to look for Nisha. The stolen and stable concoction will be thrown para dito kay KP rather. KP is still alive with the slow from Nisha. Moonlight Shadow will be used, but it's not enough. The damage is way too much, mga kaibigan. Buyback for mid one Mipo, and Team Secret mo subukan pa rin talaga nilang hanapin itong row shot, at unti-unti na rin ng Team Secret ng Team Mineski, mga kaibigan, na nahuli si Raging Potato in a very bad spot, going for that high ground, but Team Secret able to capitalize on that scenario, at with the buyback as well from Mipo. Tingin ko okay na rin yun on some part. nakapag-buyback si Miko doon, controlling or reducing the gold advantage. Pero ang problema dito is yung control. Nawawala ng paunti-unti yung momentum ng Mineski. But they're still on the lead though with 8K, and with that mid one, will also secure another objective into the top lane.
Exactly, no? Medyo na-force na yung buyback. Actually, ang ganda sana ng start dito ng Team Secret eh. But for some reason, etong Witch Doctor, Ninja Boogie just positioning himself properly. Nakita man, yung posisyon niya napakalayo from the clash, giving them a lot of advantage when it comes to using that death ward. And kumana, etong dalawa yung force na buyback doon. Actually, tatlo ata kasama si Crystal Maiden kasi namatay din etong si Crystal Maiden dahil sa Radiance Burn, no? So that's a triple kill right there by Moon, and tatlo yung nakuha nila. Nag-buyback etong tipo.
Kahit si Nico Baby sabi niya, sayang. Sayang talaga. Kung tumama lang yung dalawang sundot ng death ward doon sa Crystal Maiden, hindi na ako kailangan tumulog sa pinakaloob eh.
Tama.
Kasi sayang naman kasi talaga yung kills, yung pang-secure, kumbaga, sa side ng Mineski. But still, 7K net advantage for Mineski. Si Nisha mukhang naghahanap dito ng isa pang core item. But with that, talking about core items, Assault Kiras has been completely purchased by the Alchemist. So sabi natin kanina, since yung death ward is a physical damage, reducing the armor of the enemy hero make it easier, amplifying the damage of... Oh, tumama naman yung armor. Talagang hindi na pinagising mga kaibigan.
Bakasyon ka muna.
Bakasyon ka muna, altab ka muna. Ito na nga, napakagandang lift, getting that return kill. Raging Potato into 3-man Ravage. Inaro din ng Team Secret dito, holding them down. Unstable concoction, hindi enough yung damage. Plus the freezing field. Para dito kay Crystal Maiden, inisa-isa ang Mineski mga kaibigan. Ito na nga yung return, yung comeback ng Mineski dito ng buyback into Witch Doctor. But he reverses the damage. Moon against the world mga kaibigan. Nico Baby will go down as well. Hindi na available. Pero hindi mo enough yung damage si Moon. Meron siya 8 of immortality. Here comes round 2. Kaya ba nila Ninja Boogie trying to stay alive. Pinato niya ang paralyzing cast. But this is Moon against the rest of Team Secret. Walang malakas na marami mga kaibigan. The stun is there. But Moon able to take down the Rubik. But that is not enough though. Nagtuton pa nga si Zai. Hindi pa rin siya tapos mga kaibigan. A wipe out sa side ng Team Secret. Mukhang namali ng posisyon. Hindi nakita ng Team Mineski na nandun na pala yung Team Secret sa may taas.
Exactly, no? And that's so unfortunate pa sa side ng sa side ng Mineski kasi ang ganda sana ng pagpasok ni Alchemist yun eh. But then, I think kinulang ng follow-up, medyo na-late ng konti ng buyback si Witch Doctor. Siguro kung nandun yung Witch Doctor, nag-buyback agad siya, nag-respond agad siya. Sa clash, pero yung stun! Oy! P4, ginagawa mo, pero tingnan natin, mapapatay ba? No, walang follow-up again for the side of Mineski. And saktong takbo na lang ang gagawin itong Team Secret. Pero yun nga, sasabi ko kanina, no? Kung pumasok sana ng mas maaga or nag-buyback ng mas maaga itong si Witch Doctor, na-i-catch niya yung death ward tsaka yung stun niya doon, I think that might be a different outcome para din sa side ng Mineski.
Oo, kumbaga nahuli sila sa hindi gaano kagandang position. Kitang-kita man natin kanina na okay, na-pick off na yung isa. Siguro dapat ang ginawa ng Mineski doon is dapat umatras muna sila. Hinintay muna nilang na dumating yung Witch Doctor. At naisa-isa sila. Kumbaga parang hindi ready talaga yung Mineski. They got caught off guard. And Team Secret, habol nila when it comes to network kanina, 8K network yan, bumaba na ng 2K. But at least very good crowd control as well, or at least map control sa side ng Team Secret dito. Talagang hindi nawawala rin yung focus on the game na tipong ito yung magiging magiging plan natin. Occupy the jungle area of Mineski, take down all the supports first kasi kapag wala na yung mga supports, kasi kahit support yan, sila yung support na talagang ang laking impact eh. And talking about getting that impact, the burst damage from the ethereal blade from mid one, securing another kill, taking down Raging Potato, 35 seconds na walang Moonlight Shadow ang Mineski mga kaibigan. So hindi pa sila ready, kailangan nilang matras. Pero enough lang para to make that defense for the next aggression of Team Secret.
Pero ito, no? Kailangan na siguro ng Mineski dito is to get their BKBs kasi etong Mipo is now abusing etong Ethereal Blade. Pero once they have BKBs, easy dispel yun para sa side ng Mineski. Yes, meron ng BKB si Alchemist pero I think Wraith King should be the next
receiver dito ng BKB. O kailangan bumuo agad siya ng BKB dito.
Oh, so yung BKB talaga is one of the most yung item na kailangan ng mga core heroes. Kasi hindi pa talaga kumbaga 24 minutes, okay siyang kumuha ng BKB. But I think mas iba yung priority ng mga core heroes dito eh. Tingin ko mas okay din na kunin or rather ibigay, kunin muna ng rating yung BKB sabi mo nga kanina. But then the Alchemist give that Aghanim Scepter to this Witch Doctor. Kasi kulang sila ng AoE. Di ba napag-usapan natin kanina, hindi kulang yung Starfall, kulang yung chemical, yung acid spray niya rather from Moon. Ang dami nilang pwedeng gawin na pang-combo sa Witch Doctor. At mukhang mauuwi pa rin si Moon. Overextension, KP nandun sa may gilid. At also the rest of Mineski. Pero take note, available ang Ravage dito mga kaibigan. Moon trying to focus down on one flow. Pero Ethereal Blade holding him down with a boom. Controlling with the paralyzing cast of the Ravage also there. But again, the Meepo will go down. Mukhang nakahuli ng dalawa. Ninja Booker with a double kill. Freezing Field holding the rest of Mineski inside.
Or
The
nice
green
stun!
light. Mukhang nakakuha pa ng stun.
Nice pre! Nakatulog guys! Papasok na itong Mineski. 3 down right now for the side of Team Secret. This might be high ground mga kaibigan. Nagpapalakpakan na dito sa studio yung mga betlords dito. Mukhang nakangiti na.
Nako.
Tignan natin dito. Mineski just trying to chip down damage doon sa my tier 3 tower. They are gonna push possibly until that balance. Fortification has been used. Zai without that Ravage. Anong gagawin ng Team Secret dito? But Mineski slowly coming back. Mineski, I think they need to be disciplined dito. Pero pumasok. Pero si Nico Baby, that's start right there. Pero yung arrow,
Sexy
na lang, nabuhok na lang, hindi pa tumama. Pero
objective lang. Objective lang.
Kill para sa may barracks nila. And that's objective taking skills being shown to you by Mineski.
Nako.
And no, they're gonna push this.
Transition,
They're gonna push
dire-diretso
this
lang
up
yan.
the mid lane right now para sa side ng Mineski. Moon right now, tingnan natin. He's actually dealing a lot of damage. Arrow on the backside. Wala pa rin Ravage. Ravage mamaya pa yan. Tsaka gamit pa ng Ravage, sure. Pero itong si Nico Baby, he will actually use that reincarnation. And Moon right now, and I think they need to go back.
Okay na yan.
Okay na yun.
Easy lang.
Okay na yun, pre. Okay na yun. Silang tayo.
Hindi mo kailangan mag-cover kami pero maganda rin yung ginawa doon ng Team Secret. At least they're able to hold down. Di punersa ng Team Secret na talaga mag-overcommit sila kasi alam nila na nasa disadvantage sila eh. But also a nice recovery for Mineski, getting that paralyzing cast para dun sa Meepo and also that Maledict. Plus also the stun, canceling the freezing field ng Crystal Maiden. So ang laking impact nun. Pagkatapos nun, that's already a go time for Mineski. But for now, kailangan ng tagang i-prevent ng Mineski na ma-fall down ulit sila or ma-caught off guard ulit sila ng Team Secret kasi isang win lang ng skirmish ng Team Secret, that should be enough for this Meepo to get this Eye of Skadi.
Pero gusto ko yung pre sinabi mo, isang panalong win lang.
Isang panalong win lang kasi ganun siya ka-literal. Alam mo yun? Ganun ka-literal na talagang isang panalo lang. Pwede pang i-turn ng Team Secret to around.
Oy, pero ito, Moonlight Shadow dito. And mukhang alam ng Mineski nandito sila, si Moon.
And here comes the BKB. Tatanda rin na kita. Eto na, there goes the stun right there. Para kay Zai. The damage is there. BKB is up, pero he needs to be forced back. And Moon right now, inahabol dito. Meepo will actually not see him, pero mahuhuli second time. Eto si Alchemist. The stun, will it go in? The stun. No, Moon will actually get the stun right there. And tatakbo na. There goes the Ravage. And mamamatay. Eto si Moon, pero eto na nga. Mineski, they might turn it around. Hinahanap
Nico Baby.
Etong si Meepo, pero si Zai muna ang uunahin nila, but Meepo right here. And delikado. And there goes
the stolen GA.
The stolen GA. They need to go back.
At yun nga yung paralyzing cast mga kaibigan sa Meepo, kinokontrol pero unti-unti. Miss One may iwan sa gitna. Kung ito natin yung nilang target, Meepo will go down. 50 seconds walang buyback. Napakagandang talaga ng sleep from Reactor. But Nico Baby still looking for a target. Papi yata magiging next target dito. Great fire blast. Holding him down. Go Scepter. With the Yule Scepter though. Pero kailangan mo makakastil yata ng arrow si Cherubic dito in a nice force step from Zai. He might be able to TP in. Nico Baby! Sino makakapay ng stun? Canceling the TP. Poppy still buying a little bit more time. The Radiant Spirit will secure him down. Tier 2 tower is now exposed. Mineski, nanggigigil kasi gusto nang tapusin to. Isa pa, lane of rocks ang kailangan nila para manalo. 40 seconds na ng sidelines, walang Crystal Maiden pero meron siyang buyback. 23k net worth ang lamang ng Alchemist dito mga kaibigan. But Moon, kayang-kaya niya. Flexing his muscles, kaya kong tangkihin ng damage ng tower. And also, popping the Chemical Rage. Arrow will hit from Raptor. The damage for the burst. The reincarnation is already available. He will survive again. The arrow!
The arrow! Kay Rubik!
Staging potato! Hitting, canceling! The Rubik forcing him to be disabled. Another tier 3 tower has been taken out by Mineski.
Nice move by Mineski, no? Sobrang ganda ng ginagawa ng Mineski dito ngayon, no? Pero, guys, paalala lang namin sa inyo, hindi po kami bias, pero gusto kami manalo yung Mineski.
Oh, wala.
Wala.
What we see is what we say, and what we say is what we see, mga kaibigan. Talagang lamang lang talaga ang Mineski dito. Kita-kita natin sa ating network, 12k network advantage. When it comes to damage, as you can see, physical damage, 16k ang dinish out na damage dito ni Alchemist on top of the magical damage from the Rages, 21k.
Uy!
Oh, the arrow!
Nabasa na yan ni Bimbo. Ay, di-rate yun ni Bimbo dito. And the arrow will actually hit. Pero Poppy,
Hindi niya
sakto
kailangan
lang.
mag-overcommit. Sakto lang. Hindi mo, kasi wala kang idea eh. Umaga parang wala kang vision sa high ground kung paano mo i-approach yun.
konting sampal lang ng French fry sa mukha ni Poppy.
Oo. Kasi ang hirap niyan kapag nasa yun yung momentum, then namatay ka, ang daming mawawala sa'yo kapag ikaw si Raging Potato, force tap out.
Nahuli pa itong Rubik na being sodan. Pero sa may taas
Miko.
Mipo very, very low. And Mipo will go down 74 seconds. Mipo ka pala, sir. Parang hindi naman nalata. Pero ito si Zai right now. And Zai will also go down. That's 2 heroes without buyback.
Ni Nico Baby.
Ito si Mizan. Nico Baby right now. In the reincarnation. Tatama pa yes. Isha right now. And that's triple kill para kay Moon.
Walang buyback dito mga kabigat. Si Tidehunter down for the next 85 more seconds. Kaya ng i-siege dito ng Mineski. Naghihintay lang sila ng creep wave. Si Raging Potato mukhang ready. Nagigil na. Mas nauna pa siya sa creep wave mga kaibigan. Pero tingnan natin, so 48 seconds, marami pa namang oras na pwedeng i-clear out dito ng Mineski. So I think what they're planning to do is to push all the wave. Push mo lahat ng wave and then take the Roshan as early as possible. Alam naman natin na yung acid spray will reduce the armor for any target inside the acid spray. So ang dami talagang pwedeng pagkakataon eh. Ang daming opportunity na pwedeng gawing combination dito ng Mineski. And with that, Aegis of Immortality mapupunta kay Moon. Unti-unti na talaga nararamdaman ng Mineski itong Game 1.
Oo, yun na nga, no, Mineski. Yung sasabi ko kanina, pre-draft pa lang, Mineski is a momentum-driven team.
Yep.
So, pag nakuha nila yung momentum nila, this is relentless. Sobrang hirap na nito. Pero ito, Nico Baby now has that, itong BKB and may Blink Dagger pa para madaling makapag-initiate dito. Actually, pwedeng pasukan ito ni Nico Baby. Ito, naghahanda na, nilagyan ng armor. Ito si Nico Baby, pero wards will be there. And eto na,
Akala mo ikaw lang, ha?
Nico Baby, pero pinasok agad. Big arrow will not hit actually, pero babalik sila sa trabaho.
Objective lang, trabaho lang.
Trabaho. Walang personalan.
Walang personalan.
Mood right now, Nico Baby is actually getting that barracks. 1% of rank, mga kaibigan. Pilipinas.
Naku!
Hawak sa
Ready
mga
na.
garter ng cream, mga kaibigan.
Nako, ang last representative ng Southeast Asian region, mga kaibigan, mukhang maganda-ganda ang estado ng Mineski dito. 19k net worth advantage. Moon moving forward, popping his chemical rage, trying to take down the last standing racks of Team Secret, mga kaibigan. Level 24 pa yung mga popping up the Glint freezing field, cancelling it automatically. Pero pa siyang Maledict, holding him down, paralyzing cast. Will it be enough though? Poppy will be forced to TP down. Mukhang mabubuhay man si Poppy doon. Pero ang importante dito ay yung rack mawala agad mid-1. Moving forward, able to force back out para kay Moon. Pero babalik yata siya ulit. CKB, unstable concoction. CKB nandun din. Coming up the GA. And again, that will be another secured kill. Buyback para kay Nico. But kay Nico Baby still moving, looking for more. Ninja Buki with a Ravage. 5-man Ravage sa side ng Team Secret. Pero mid-1, matitake down niya si Alchemist. Meron pa siyang Ancient Immortality, meron din siyang Cheese. So mid-1, they try to force out Moon. Moon will go down. No, the Cheese is there. The arrow from Raging Potato. Will it be enough though? Si Zai, tumatakbo. Si Nico Baby sa gilid. Hindi mo siya tapos. Tinutulungan ang the rest of Mineski. Pero he will go down. And also, I think Nico Baby will go down as well. 89 seconds na wala. Meron siyang buyback. But that's a triple kill for mid-1. Napakasulit. But that's a mega creep.
Mega creeps para dito sa Mineski. A little bit over-aggressive. Ito yung nasabi ko, no, na minsan nag-overextend yung Mineski 3. Pero dito sa clash na to, they have all the right. May karapatan sila mag-overextend. Bakit? Mega creeps na kami.
Mega creeps na eh. Kumbaga, okay lang yun. Pero, wag ulit mangyari yun. Kasi kapag nangyari ulit yun, kita mo natin si mid-1 talaga, kayang-kaya niyo pa rin mag-turn this around. Kasi, isipin mo lang, Tier 3 tower lang ang huling stronghold ng Mineski dito. Kapag wala silang buyback o kapag lahat sila walang buyback, it's a different scenario.
It is a totally different scenario, pero ito buyback na para kay Wraith King. So may pinakamatagal na buyback. So they will be using the buybacks right now. Mirana 10 seconds, 24 seconds para dito kay Omni Knight. Pero I think they will actually TTC nila.
Naku, yun ang sinasabi ko. Direct na Tier 4 yan, tol.
Tier 4 tower. They need to defend this
buyback.
one.
Walang
It's a
buyback
right
si
now.
Simon.
Diyos ko po, ano nang ginagawa mo? Omni Knight, mag-buyback ka na, pre. And Omni Knight will actually be buying back right now. And there goes your Maledek. Zai taking a lot of damage right there. Matadef kaya ng Mineski ito. Apat na members ng Mineski on the floor. Very low ito si Bimbo. Bimbo will get healed and Bimbo will fall down. Buyback is available though. Lalaban pa rin itong side ng Mineski pero sobrang lakas ng damage ng Team Secret dito. Walang death ward. The stun will actually hit. Pero eto na. Ancient is exposed. Lalaban pa ba ang Mineski? And etong si Bimbo hitting hard on that Ancient. Naku po!
Naku, walang buyback. At mukhang Team Secret.
Oh my God!
Nabaliktad pa ang Team Secret. At Mineski, muntik na wala. Na-punish sila by overextending. And with that single buyback para kay Mid-1, securing that's a buyback of the game, mga kaibigan. Talagang kung hindi nag-buyback si Miko doon, talagang that will be the end. And Mineski, mukhang nawala sila. Naisahan sila ng doon, ng Team Secret doon.
Pero pinagpawisan si Papi.
Pinagpawisan, may
Ito
challenge
si Papi.
pa rin. May challenge pa rin.
Ito yung ilalim ng ilong ni Papi, pre.
Oh,
may
tol,
pawis.
kumbaga itong mukha mo, hindi pawis, itong bigote mo pawis.
Oo,
Isipin mo yun. Ganun siya ka-tense, mga kaibigan. Pero syempre, well played pa rin for Mineski. Alam natin na kaya ng Pinoy makakuha ng isang game against Team Mineski. Pero Team Secret still prevailed with that nice turnaround nung game 1.
Sayang, no? Ewan ko, speeches pa rin ako, pre. Parang,
Tol, tingin ko bukas mawawala na ako ng boses eh. Tingin ko lang pero sana hindi naman. Pero ang ganda kasi talaga ng laro. Tingin ko lang dapat hindi na sila sumulubsob eh. Dapat ginawa nila yung ginawa ng Secret kanina na diretso tier 4.
Oh, pero eto naman, no, we'll transfer it now to our panel. Etong si Juicy Brucey na kanina pang naggaganong-ganon dun sa sobrang intense
ang dami
na laban.
sinulat, tol. At ang dami na talagang
Akala ko Death Note na sinusulat.
First of all, lang kwenta. But, ito pala yung listahan ko. Pero anyway,
yun pala.
God, what a game by Mineski. They had it in the bags, but yung single buyback na ginawa nila, they were holding it too long. Yung Omni Knight, the buyback, they needed the Guardian Angel. Pero yung problema nga lang, it took so long. The buyback was like 3 seconds off. Yung Crimson Guard, they needed it for the towers. They needed that for the damage. At least kung nakait man lang nila sa Alchemist, yun na sana. They were focusing on the Meepo too hard. Nalimutan nila, yung Team Secret, meron palang Visage. Siya yung magdala ng damage na on the Ancients. Minute 31, sobrang 34 minutes in, naka-mega creep sila. The discipline on Mineski was super good. Pero yun nga yung problema, so much discipline, di na sila nag-risgo. Because for 2 times, walang buyback si Mid-1. Nangyari na lang, nakaipon siya, they were able to kill Secret again and again and again, and they were able to save up for buybacks.
Pero pre, I would disagree doon sa discipline, no? Kasi on that last, second to the last clash dun sa may base ng Secret, nawala yung discipline ng Mineski eh. They bought back, bumalik sila sa laban. Alchemist actually still continued to fight, although wala naman talaga siyang chance. Pero I think they could have backed out nung nakita na naman, medyo tagilid na, no? And medyo napasubo ng konti etong side ng Mineski, no? Medyo they use their buybacks, lalo na yung very valuable buyback ng isang team, and then, or ng isang player, and then pagdating sa base, kinapos na sila.
That was a problem there because sa bottom lane pa lang, they got it already on the high ground. They should have exposed the Ancient. There was no buyback on the Meepo. The Meepo was their only problem. They could deal with the Absor easily yung sa Visage. Kayang-kaya ni yung Jumong natin, magic damage pa lang, tapos na. But they decided to go for the mid lane. I mean, it was proper kasi di rin nila alam na may buyback pa or wala. As a player, you don't know if may buyback ba yung kabila. Maybe they were trying to bait it out hanggang wala na lang talaga nakapos sa oras. They decided to go back. Pero that was just game number 1. Maybe they did know yung Mineski, they have the highest chance of winning. Maybe more aggression on game number 2 and they could easily go to game number 3. But what a game.
Yep. Sobra.
Those 2 teams just deserve a round of applause. Decisions from both captains, from both players. TIA. Either you go or you go home. Ganun lang. And that's game number 1. For the second match here in the TI, we'll be taking a short break. ready for game number 2. More of the action here in TI9 Philippine coverage. Be back after this. Welcome back, you guys. This is Lakad Matatag, the official Philippine coverage for the Internationals 2019. Name is Juicy Brucey, and of course, game number 1, what a game. And we thought Mineski had it in the bags, but Team Secret snatched it, and I hate it. I'm here with the casters with me today, got TDC and Graham. We're gonna be talking about what happened in game number 1. What a game. Can't expect that happened.
Tol, alam mo yung pipitas ka na.
Oo.
Susubo mo na, kinuha pa ng iba.
Oo.
Alam mo, tipong, ang bigat sa feeling.
Alam mo yung naging torpe ka nung high school, may babae kang nagustuhan, puporma ka na sana, may nauna pa.
May nauna pa.
That's what happened on game number 1. It hurts to see. Secretly, I was voting for Team Secret draft, right? Because I know the capabilities of the players. Saw the execution of Vinesky, it was perfect, it was smooth. Nangyari nga lang, wala akong masabi.
As in sobrang speechless. Ang tingin ko lang kasi talaga, hindi nila nirekta talaga eh. Kumbaga, kaya nilang irekta, hindi pong mismong Gear 4 na.
Yeah.
Mas ginusto pa nilang patayin yung Mipo.
Yeah.
Mas gusto pa nilang, masyado silang tunnel vision sa Mipo. At yung sabi mo nga kanina, hindi nila napansin na din yung Visage, which is can also deal a lot of damage with
Yun yung talaga yung main damage nila. I mean, it was the Visage with the familiars and everything. One of the mistakes that nahihinayan talaga by Mineski was that Team Secret on their, I think that was minute 25, yung all of Team Secret TP'd at bottom, di ba? Nag-push si Moon doon, yung Alchemist yung na-push na, unang nag-TP yung Rubik, tas lahat ng Secret, they didn't use the shrines, they went instantly into the tower. So, meaning +2, +2, +2 yung TP, di ba? A lot of seconds added, sobrang late ng Ravage, they weren't able to punish instantly Team Secret. Nahayaan pa nila si Papi mag-sumayaw ng Let It Go. That's a bigger problem right there. They did win the team fight, pero what happened was they were securing Mega Creeps. Mas na-secure nila yung Mega Creeps. They didn't even finish Mega Creeps. Hanggang Tier 2 tower, Tier 3 tower lang sila sa mid, and they backed off. I think they just exposed the Ancient the next time around, the next round, kasi walang buyback yung Meepo dun eh. The next time around, they could have went for the Ancient. Somebody could have cut in them because we trust in Bimbo's Mirana Arrow. Kung nakait lang nila isa, I think that would be the end for Secret already. Pero, you know, it's Dota. You gamble, you go, or you go home. Ganun lang talaga eh. So, maybe Mineski will try to learn everything. And from their performance on game number 1, we could tell already that was Mineski's win.
Yeah, it was really supposed to be Mineski's.
Should be.
Pero, you know, it's still Dota.
Yeah.
It's a game, that's the reason why we love Dota. Sobrang daming mga turntables that we'll never know what happens. And game number 2, I think it's a learning curve for both Mineski and Secret. Secret, they've learned the powers already of what Mineski can do. Mineski, they've already known not to commit the same mistake again. It's that simple. Yun nga lang, but in technicalities-wise, the problem there was that Ninja Boogie, yung Witch Doctor Ninja Boogie, he wasn't able to get as much items. He was able to save up much gold. There was not much item progression from him. He wasn't able to build his Aghanim Scepter. There was no Ghost Scepter for him. At least any defensive items. That's the reason why he was easily picked off. He has lesser. Siguro, maybe he hasn't had items because he was trying to put sustain more on Bimbo. They were trying to focus on the position 4, making it into a core. But the problem was, Raging Potato was, his Murana keeps getting caught, even with the escape. I think that's the only technicalities that Mineski has to look forward for against Team Secret, because we cannot underestimate that Rubik, sobrang sexy nga ng mga arrows ni Bimbo dun eh. Jumong ng Pinas. And we have seen that happen, pero it's not just about one player, it's still the decisions team. How are you gonna win? How are you gonna execute? And I think Secret right now for game number 2 should be scared of Mineski, because right now they are angry, they are mad. They want to win more, because after that game number 1, after that devastating loss, I'm pretty sure they want to get a comeback. They want a game number 3 because they want to win this.
And I'm only concerned lang for Mineski kasi medyo, as a Dota player, syempre, you have your mental resiliency, you know? And
Yeah, that
yung
too.
mga ganong games,
Alam mo,
kinda
panalo ka
breaks
na.
your heart eh. Parang, hindi lang yung, parang nasisira yung spirit mo na parang, dapat amin yun eh. And hindi agad matatanggal sa utak ng Mineski players yun. So I hope na with the help of itong si Captain Mushi, no, na-realize ni Captain Mushi yun and na-refresh dapat siguro yung Mineski na parang, chill lang tayo, still have, di ba, parang ginawa ni Seb at saka ni Dowtail nung TI8, no, nung they're down 2-1. against PSG.LGD, parang they said na, oh, relax, we'll take it one game at a time, ganon. And I think yun yung nakatulong dito sa side ng OG. And sana, no, ganun din yung mindset ng Mineski pagpasok natin doon sa Game 2.
Well, tingin ko sana ganun din. Pati tingin ko, one of the things that they can work on is the shot calling. Well, tingin ko okay din naman yung pagkaka-shot call nila all throughout.
There were good shot calls, but there are some that, you know, you just really... There are shot calls that are right, pero alam mo may mali, pero you gotta risk it. It's the matter of risking, because Team Secret, they were risking it.
Yep.
Di nila alam may buyback pa yung kabila. I'm pretty sure they know that they have a lot of money from all the kills. I'm pretty sure they know they have buyback, pero they risk it. You risk it. It's do or die. It's both do or die for both guys, for both teams. Right now we're going to be heading into the draft. Team Secret opening instantly with an Ogre Magi. But Crystal Maiden pick wasn't doing pretty well for them in game number 1. But it did really help out Zai. He was always running out of mana. He got his Soul Ring. He was able to spam Anchor Smash instantly. The main highlight for Team Secret that time was no player. It was just the team doing the shots.
Pati tingin ko rin kasi talaga, sayang alam mo yung hindi ko na-check kung meron bang Aghanim Scepter na si Switch Doctor doon.
There was none. Kasi hindi nagbabounce.
Wala, no? Kasi kung merong Aghanim Scepter yun,
mas masakit
mo, mas mabilis sila matatapos yung yung team fight na yun Kasi tingin ko lang talaga mas maganda kung may Aghanim Scepter talaga.
Yeah,
sayang.
If there was just a bit of even split of item progression for both supports, I think it would really work.
Yeah.
If there were just an even split of gold. Siguro they were just too focused. If siguro maybe the Alchemist was giving Aghanim Scepter to most of his teammates, I think that would be one key for Mineski.
Yeah.
Everything just went too rush. There wasn't much, you get the adrenaline over you in the last fights. But that was just game number 1. We have game number 2. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have game number 3.
Exactly. If panalo ang Mineski dito, hopefully, no?
Yeah.
Kasi sort of you're saying kanina, Mineski is the last Southeast Asian team. So kailangan masuportahan natin itong mga tropa natin na to. But first 2 picks right here para sa Mineski, itong Enchanted Tiny, pero Yapsor again.
Like I was saying, there was a Desolator on the Rubik. On the last fight, I was already thinking to myself, like, after the game, I was talking to TDZ. Tinatanong ko si TDZ, sure ako may Blightstone or Desolator kasi sobrang lambot ng Ancient. Even with all those right clicks. So I was thinking to myself, the last hero that I was seeing in the fight was the Desolator. Iniisip ko lang kasi sa compendium ngayon, if you get to a certain level, you have this customized attack effect, di ba? Magiging purple siya. So I wasn't sure if that was a Desolator. It's a very good thing they took out, they made us see this. Wala akong laptop ngayon na dala. Pero there, the Desolator answered it. That's the reason why the Ancients were exposed. I think that MVP should go to Yapsor. That item pickup, the item progression from this Rubik itself was already more than perfect. I think he had a lot of money because he survived throughout the last fight.
Exactly.
He didn't buy back or anything. So I think before they went through, bought the Desolator already, and that made them win. That Desolator, just minusing the armor of the Ancient with 5 Meepos already, with 3 more Evisage and 2 more Familiars. That just made it easy. That's the key item there, the Desolator.
Kaya sobrang kaya sobrang bilis nila makabana at makasira ng structure. Isipin mo yun with just I think that was less than a minute.
Less than a minute, they destroyed it.
Oo.
So yan hinahanap ko talaga may Desolator.
May Desolator
because
talaga.
there is no other item in the game that could help you push out items ID skills. Well, there's no other item that could help you take out structures fastly. But the Desolator and Yapsor, kudos to this item pick. That Desolator was the MVP.
So sobrang perfect talaga ng pagkakapick up na yun. Especially for the proper timing. So, yeah, talagang doon mo may kita na talagang sobrang importante how you itemize your hero in a very different situation.
Masupport man o hindi.
Masupport man o hindi, core man o hindi.
It's not about how much damage it deals for the item. Yes, siguro for cores, but for generally in the team fights, you choose items that would benefit the team more and would help you win.
Exactly.
True. But ito na sa Mineski naman, excuse me, we have Enchantress and also Tiny. Nakikita ko dito, parang binan na mismo ng Mineski yung Mirana dito. Since they've seen na yung opener ng Team Secret is yung Ogre Magi. Alam natin, labas natin nakita from the group stages and also from the playoffs na yung first 2 opener nila is Ogre Magi plus the Mirana. isang fire blast lang, and then follow it up with a nice arrow. That should be enough for the kill. And I think Mineski will go for this offlane Enchantress.
Oo.
Mineski could opt to go for Wisp this time. It's a very good combination for both Enchanters and the Tiny. We've always seen that before, even before Aya was reworked. I think Mineski would really do well with Wisp pick right here. Of course, not the mid Wisp, but the support
Wisp.
does help you out. They are gonna go back with their Witch Doctor. Hopefully, the item progression as well will go well. And Team Secret already doing a respect ban over that Alchemist. That Alchemist is one pesky hero to deal with. Team Secret right now, they think they've already completed their supports, but I still have this great idea in mind that this Ogre Magi will be going to Zai. Papupunta to kay Zai.
Pwedeng...
Then offlane,
Yeah, this could be an offlane because they choose out a Magnus, and Mid One isn't a Magnus player. He is, but not in professional
mas
scene.
pinaprioritize niya pa talaga yung mga,
Yeah.
yung mga
He would go for bigger spellcasters.
bigger spellcasters.
Spellcasting is really the specialty of Mid One.
Mhm.
Zai has the power to initiate, so maybe this will be an offlane Magnus. This could still be a very, very big possibility, and this would really help you out in bursting down the Enchantress.
But looking at the first 3 picks dito ng Team Secret, meron silang Bloodlust, meron silang Empower. So,
Anti-Mage.
anti-mage mo yung mga ganong klaseng mga heroes na talagang heavily relying on attack damage or attack speed rather.
And Nisha is a very good anti-mage
Yep.
player.
Not only that, Anti-Mage, Troll, Terror Blade,
Yeah, they could
those
go for
kinds of
that.
heroes, no? Sobrang sakit dito for the side of Mineski, and considering na isa na lang yung ban ng Mineski dito.
With a Void, yeah.
With the Void.
This could open for an anti-mage pick.
Pati mas tingin ko na-anticipate na rin ng Mineski dito na okay, medyo delikado yung first 3 picks ng Secret dito. Meron silang Bloodlust, meron Empower, so most probably they will go for that melee core hero that can dish out damage. So tingin ko inisip ni Mushi na okay, wait lang, tayo mag-Faceless Void tayo. Isa siya sa mga pwedeng pang-control na, well, just like so. Again, Empower, he can just, PA can just go straight Desolator for this one.
Yeah, she'll go straight Desolator into the BKB, and then of course the Aghanim Scepter. Just bursting down everybody here would be super fast. Team Secret could even opt to go for a mid Viper this time because of the Enchantress, because of Faceless Void. You want to break down the passives. I think a Viper pick would be very good for Team Secret. How about you guys? What do you think?
Yeah, I think something that could actually disable PA in a way. I think okay nga yung Viper.
Yeah, Mineski could go for that.
I'm also thinking of heavy burst hero para ma-shutdown yung PA. Although, on the late game, medyo mahirapan pag ganun kasi PA is a
BKB.
natural carrier ng BKB.
Yeah.
So,
They could always go for Queen of Pain.
yeah, might be a Queen of Pain or someone.
Lina.
Yeah, Lina. Someone with a pure damage na tumatago
Yeah.
sa BKB. Lalo na Lina na may Aghanim Scepter, no? Pure damage na yun. So,
But-
wala nang BKB.
But the problem of choosing Alina, you gotta remember there is a Rubik on the side of
Yep.
Secret. That is, and not just Rubik alone. Put it in the hands of Yapzor, who is by far one of the top Rubik carriers, aside from Jerax, aside from GH. They are
It's
the
Yap God.
Yap God.
Kumbaga, yung pangalang Rubik sa kanya na talaga
Yeah,
yun.
it's Yap God. There's FY God.
Oh.
FY is one of the best Rubiks out there. And if you're gonna put in the Hall of Fame, there's Jerax, FY, this guy Yapzor.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure they're gonna get it through. And for the last pick right though, Team Secret, hinahanapan pa nila ng Chempo because right now Mineski's draft is, who are you gonna go for a mid laner for? For Mineski, they could always go for Alina. They could even go for a Queen of Pain. It's either those two if you really want to burst out. Tapos sobrang bilis ng retaliation more early into the game. Blink in, tapos tamang dagger lang, Scream of Pain.
Scream of Pain.
Mabilisan.
Control agad. Basta kailangan talaga nila ma-pick off itong Phantom as early as possible. They need to get that high burst damage, at least tingin ko on top of the Maledict kasi syempre yung Maledict talaga you're amplifying the damage. You're getting that DPS literally, damage per second on top of that. But Team Secret getting that Storm Spirit.
Yeah, that's a mid one.
Kailangan taga nila dito ng burst. At least one of the best ways for them to hold him down is the Lina, but Lina haven't been removed yet.
Yeah,
Lina
she's not
tingin ko
banned.
talaga Lina.
Right now, currently, I think Team Secret, this will be an off-lane Magnus. Because I've never, hindi ko may expect si Papi maglalaro ng Magnus.
Yeah.
I've never seen that guy play Magnus ever. I think that's gonna be an Ogre Magic support.
Yeah, Puppy, Ogre Magi, then Yapzor, sa Rubik.
Pero ito medyo masakit yung pick ng Storm Spirit dito for the side of Team Secret kasi Storm Spirit is one of also a viable counter kay Faceless Void.
Yeah.
Pag naunahan yan with the silence, medyo mahirap para kay Void. And Void early in the game, hindi naman siya ganun kakunat eh. So easy squishy hero itong si ano. Pero ito nga, Mineski picking up Lina, ito yung sinasabi natin kanina. So this might be hard for Mineski pero hopefully, di ba, mapanalo ng Mineski.
We'll still find it. Alright, so there you have it, you guys. Game number 2 on day number 2 right here at the Internationals. Day 3, it's our very own Mineski versus Team Secret. Before the game starts, let's have our predictions. TDZ, you start first. We had Graham start. Sabihin mo na, come on.
Mineski pa rin ako talaga ako. Number
Mineski?
1, Mineski ako all the way.
Graham? I know you wanna say Secret. You wanna say Secret?
Logically, no?
Secret.
We'll go logically. Logically, talagang ang ganda ng pick ng Secret eh.
Yeah.
There's a lot of counters for a lot of heroes na Mineski. Pero syempre, we're rooting for Mineski kahit paano eh, di ba? Kasi parang Southeast Asian pride.
Oo naman.
Well,
Siyempre, pusong Pinoy. Pinoy people.
Wala akong magawa eh. I'm an analyst here. I'm the panel. I cannot be biased. Sorry, guys. So, the draft for Secret looks pretty strong. Solid. The Storm Spirit. In pubs, this just really sucks. This hero really sucks. I've been losing to Storm Spirit a lot. But anyway, I think it's time to head into the game. TDZ, Graham, time to head on over. You guys, take it away.
Thank you so much, Juicy Brucey. Ito na nga, magbabalik na nga tayo. Isa na namang mainit at talagang mapapakapit ka sa upuan mo eh. Mapapakapit ka sa upuan mo eh.
Kaya nakagano na nga ako sa upuan ko.
Tuloy sa akin yan, dito na ako sa baba. Kung nakikita nyo ako back end talaga nasa floor na ako, nagka-cast. Talagang sobrang intense ng laban na yun. But let's see mga kaibigan, kung kaya nga bang i-force ng Mineski, at least try to even it out when it comes to score. Force a game 3 against Team Secret. So, looking at the draft, sabi natin kanina, well, ako rin talaga, seriously, medyo kinakabahan ako sa draft ng Team Secret dito. Kasi sobrang flexible eh. Isipin mo, well, last picking the Lina, and also, once he's able to get that Aghanim Scepter, ang dami niyang pwedeng makuha. Bounces ng Witch Doctor, ng Death Ward, and also the Laguna Blade from the Lina. At kung mga kaibigan, let's go straight into the game. We have Mineski versus Team Secret for Game 2 for our second series.
It's like
Sobrang nakakaba.
the way that AUR was talking about
It is
newbies, right?
do or
Pseudo
die
wins and pseudo
ngayon
losses.
para sa
That was
side
pseudo win.
ng
Maybe you
Mineski.
didn't
Pero
actually get the
let's
real
see no,
W,
Mineski,
but
they showed a while ago
conceptually you had that
in
game
game 1 na
Yes.
kaya
So,
na naman makipagsabayan sa Team Secret eh, di ba? They can actually, kaya nga nalang makapagsabayan sa Team Secret pero pinatay na naman tayo ng ilaw ni Direk.
Yeah. Tamang ano lang, kasi masyadong mainit. Kumbaga, yung init dito ng ganun kainit yung laro natin ngayon.
Ayaw ni Boslon yan. Pinapatay ng ilaw. Yung isang beses na pinatayan ng ilaw si Boslon, nansigawan yung director natin eh. Diba? Hindi gusto ni Boslon yan.
Nako. Tingin ko talaga dito na magkakalabasan yung gigil ng Team Secret. Yung for sure yung Team Secret dito is nakaisa tayo.
Oo.
Nakabingwit tayo ng isa na hindi natin akalain.
Parang sabi nila, dapat sa kanila yun, pero nakaisa tayo.
Oo.
Parang sabi nga ng Team Secret. Pero ito, tignan natin ngayon. Rune Wars dito. The first minute rune coming in. Tignan natin, ating kapatid ba? Pero hindi, mukhang magsusuntukan muna. Etong si Poppy, that's gonna be 2 runes right now. Para dito sa Mineski. Actually, that's gonna be a 2-for-2 rune on the beginning. And saktong ating kapatid lang tayo for the beginning of our game.
Tamang split lang. Magbigayan tayo, magmahalan tayong lahat. Pero syempre, when it comes to Dota, mga kaibigan, ang laking prize pool ng yan. Kumbaga parang okay na magbigayan sa umpisa, pero kapag tapos ng first minute, nako, it's action time, it's go time. And looking at the laning phase, mga kaibigan, we have Mid-1 and Moon competing in the middle lane. We have Lina and also the Storm Spirit. At ito na nga, sa ating mga siding, we have KP, Raging Potato against Nisha. Sa bottom lane naman, we have Yapzor, Zai, and Nico Baby sa kanyang Faceless Void.
Pero ito sa may mid lane, I think, etong si Moon sa may mid lane, will kukuha siya ng advantage nito sa umpisa kasi sabi ko nakaraan, Lina is a very high burst hero kahit sa early levels pa lang, no? And also low cooldown din yung kanyang mga skills. So, getting creep waves para kay Lina is not a problem. So, kahit medyo matalo ni Sige sa umpisa itong si Lina, pero once level 1, level 2, etong first and second skill niya, then that's gonna be a different story.
Yep, indeed. And alam naman natin, mid laner tayo, ang unang makakuha ng level 6 will have the advantage. So sobrang importante talaga when it comes to those. Last hit and denies, nice back toss para kay Raging Potato. But the damage is still not there. KP naman still level 1, getting that wisp, getting that more sustainability para naman hindi sila mapa-atras dun sa may offlane side ng Mineski.
Pero ito si mid-1 harassing etong si Moon. Moon is actually very low right here. Kailangan niya mag-back dito pero yes, okay na itong si Moon. Nakapag-back na doon sa may likod ng tower. Pero sa may top lane, si Raging Potato naman yung hindi okay dito. Hinampa siya. But the toss onto that tower. Will the damage be enough? Puppy now trying to run. Pero,
Sobrang not makutol. Kumbaga, ano yun eh, isa laking tao niya, sa laking mama niyan, tol. Kumbaga, siya yung pinamataas na HP rather sa mga intelligence heroes, sa mga support heroes. And that back toss is still not enough. Maybe if kung sinubukan niyang i-avalanche on top of that, might be enough for them to take down or getting that first blood. Pero ang gusto ko malaman dito is kung sino yung unang mag-level 6 sa middle lane. At syempre, Laguna Blade and also with the ball lightning from mid 1, that will really up the tempo for both teams. So, syempre naman din, mid laners are the ones who set up the early tempo para sa mga teams natin dito.
And I think we'll see more of Lina rotating mamaya, pero si Poppy taking a lot of damage onto the 3 lines. Hindi mamamatay si Poppy, pero mukhang nagkakaroon ng konting ambaan ng
Bottom lane?
pero hindi pa nagkakapatay. Pero on the bottom lane, Zai, the Maledic is there, pero hindi.
Hindi enough. The damage is way too much. And also for the early levels naman kasi ng Maledic talaga, well, you really can't expect that much. Even though sobrang laki ng damage na dinish out mo of the Maledic, siguro at least mga level 2 or level 3 nandun na yung kill potential gusto mo na Maledic. But early in the game, 3 minutes in, nice telekinesis leap from Yaptor. That's a nice pushback from, again, the dash. But, well, Zai will just dish out damage. Ninonormal na si Ninja Boogie. And one more hit, and that is enough. Si Zai will be the ones going to take on the first blood against Ninja Boogie. Talagang nagpapaputok pa dito si Zai. Sobrang confident. Talagang piniplex niya na talagang makas niya. Okay, meron akong additional gold gain dun sa nakuha ko na yun. And again, Mineski, almost the same scenario ng first game. Medyo lugi sila. Medyo ano pa nga eh. Mas malaki pa nga yung advantage ng Team Secret ng early game eh.
Pero ito naman, Poppy on the top lane. Kanina po ito si Poppy eh. Munti-munti ka mamatay pero hindi pa rin eh. Pero I think the damage is enough right now. Poppy being slowed down. And Poppy Mineski will put Poppy on that for their first kill, no? And that's gonna be first kill on the board para sa Mineski. Pero sa may middle lane, hindi pa tapos. Raging Potato, toss is available. But no, he will try to run. There goes your Vortex. And na-toss, etong si Rubik. Pero may haste yan para goal. Raging Potato might be in danger. E mamamatay ba Raging Potato? There goes your stun. And Avalanche, no, Avalanche not available. But finally, Raging Potato
Humahabol!
Oh, yes! Will go down by that right click dito ni Moon.
At ito naman taga yun, yung huling pixel na nagsigawan ng lahat ng tao sa ating background, mga kaibigan. Ganun ka-importante ang lahat ng kills sa current status ng Mineski ngayon. At, well, tingin ko talaga, with the haste rune, they should be able to get that kill. Pero kung siguro kung wala yung haste rune na yun, ibang scenario yung nakikita natin eh. But as you can see, even Yapsor utilizing every kind of advantage that he has right now. And even well, giving the bottle back to Storm Spirit. Siya yung naging courier, kumbaga, pagka-TP niya sa middle lane.
And ito na yung sasabi natin kanina on how Yapsor does his support. Pero speaking of Yapsor, makakasalubong na dito si Nico Baby. Nico Baby, tignan natin ngayon, trying to run away. Pero hindi, pero on the top lane naman, Poppy again, might be in danger. There goes your Avalanche, toss is available still, and the toss, will it kill? Yes, Raging Potato ang makakuha ng kill na yun.
Yup, Raging Potato, still level 3. Pero ang kailangan nilang kontrolin dito is si Nisha, which is level 4 na. Kapag nakakuha ng spike yan, ng at least level 6, he can just, well, just go into the farming area. So tingin ko, ito yung reason kung bakit si Raging Potato is talagang ino-occupy na niya. Naglalagay na siya ng mga observer wards, deep observer wards, just to make sure that he's able to provide information for the rest of his team. Mid-1, na napakagandang avalanche na sa LSA combination. Ito na Laguna Blade, plus the toss back. That is secured kill for Moon. At well, napakagandang momentum swing sa side of Mineski. Sasabi natin kanina kung sino yung unang makakuha ng level 6, he will be the one who's going to, well, to rotate early. At with that early rotation, hindi nila nakita, hindi nabasa ni Mid-1 na meron palang tayo doon. Uy, meron palang tayo doon. So again, that's the right opportunity for Mineski to capitalize on the advantage.
Pero ito sa may mid lane, after mamatay ni mid 1, I think ang mindset niya is kailangan makabawi dun sa farm na nawala sa akin.
Yeah.
So let's see dito, the pushback right now, pass side ng Mineski, pero that's not gonna be enough to damage. Instead, si Ninja Boogie yung madedeligar dito. Ninja Boogie trying to walk away, pero still, Yapzor will be getting the kill.
Meron siyang
43
win
ang ating
place,
kill score. Oo, medyo additional movement speed galing sa win lane. Samantala sa may top lane naman, Nisha being slowed down. Pero again, etong Enchantress, wala pang impesos yan. So hindi pa magde-deal ng decent damage etong si Enchantress.
So, almost the same scenario. Well, kakahit lang siya ng level 6. Meron na siyang power threads, 10 charges sa kanyang stick. And kailangan agad mag-ingat dito ni Nisha. So Nisha, tingin ko with the nice lane control from the Ogre Magi, pulling out the creep wave. Oh, the bottom lane. Napakagandang chronosphere doon, but where's the damage? Nahadik will also be popped. Pero tamang gamit na din. But with that amount of damage, tingin ko, Zai will just easily pop here.
Sinayaw nyo na lang yung
Wala na siyang
kamatayan.
magagawa.
Oo, lahat pa siyang magagawa eh. Pero 5-3 ang ating kill score. Kamukha to pre nung kanina. No?
Almost the same talaga. Kumbaga,
Wag lang sana
wag
safe.
lang,
No? Wag
wag lang
lang
the
safe.
same talaga,
Oo.
yung outcome. But the same start. Fire Blast into Avalanche Toss combination, Poppy, popping out the Blood Blast as well. Getting that additional movement speed, pero hindi na enough. Alam naman natin na kapag si KB nakakuha ng kanyang impetus, talagang sobrang hirap tumakbo. It's either you run or you die, or die while you're running. So, another objective here being taken by Mineski. So okay lang, kahit magkaroon ng unting aggression, but with not denying that one, LSA medyo off count, but again, meron din siyang pace, kumbaga para kay Faceless Boy. So 6-3 for Kinet advantage, 8 minutes in.
Pero still, good win para dito sa Mineski kasi nasira itong tier 1 tower dito ng Team Secret. So medyo less na yung map control dito sa side ng Mineski or sa side ng Team Secret, and makakalibot na. Sana, katulad ng sabi mo kanina, parang TDD na yung Lina, pag naka-level 6 na yan, lilibot na yan. So this will give more space para dito sa Mineski na makapag-roam around na.
Kasi kailangan talaga nila yan eh. Kumbaga, almost the same with Game 1. Kailangan nila i-capitalize yung advantage nila. At, well, it's really looking good sa side ng Mineski ngayon. 4K as early as 8 minutes, 9 minutes. Ilang beses na control ng Mineski yung Team Secret kanina. Ilang beses na rin na nauhuli yung mga core heroes ng Team Secret, si PA. And tingin ko meron din silang idea na wala rin na nag-stack yung Team Secret dito. So I think kaso ang hirap na sino kukuha ng stacks nito.
Oo nga, ayun
Kumbaga,
nga.
wala sila talagang heavy na DPS eh. Well, except for Faceless Void, but Faceless Void needs to decide if he will go for the Battle Fury or just go straight ham with the Mask of Madness or with the Maelstrom. Kasi sobrang dami talagang pwedeng gawing build dito sa Faceless Void eh.
Pero ito, yung neutral creep na kinuha dito na Enchantress, actually casting that tornado dun sa may 3 area, checking kung may tao doon. Pero ito, Raging Potato, wala siyang stun into 2. Toss is available and matuto siya doon. But the LSA is off mark and mukhang hahabulin pa na Mineski to. Pero no problem para sa Mineski. Mukhang Yapzor will fall down. And on the other hand, si Tiny ang magiging kabayaran.
Oo, medyo naiwan siya doon. Naibato nga niya, but it takes a little bit of time. At well, yung position din ni Yapzor napakaganda eh. Kumbaga parang pinilit niya na, o sige, okay lang, kahit ibato niyo ako, pipilitin ko rin kayong umatras para mabigyan ng space yung squad ko na makuha yung Tiny, at least getting the punish, paralyzing casting to Maledict. Where's the damage? Nope. The fade will be popped, and Nisha will surely survive from that one.
Pero ito, medyo scary na para ko yung Phantom Assassin. Phantom Assassin is now level 7, no? So mayroon na yung critical. So baka more items coming in for PA, and medyo masakit na to. I-inday na to ng Mineski.
Nako. Pero syempre, level 7 din naman si Faceless Void and is going for that Midas purchase. At well, alam naman natin pag Midas talaga, more of a going for that late game. Medyo madedelay ka ng unti when it comes to your power spike, pero more on heavy, more on relying for that levels kasi muna talaga si Faceless Void eh. And with that Midas pickup, but I think Mineski, mukhang nag-wrap around sila sa likod ng Team Secret. Binibait nila si Tiny. But where's the rest of the crew? Ito na nga si Moon with the LSA. No, there's no LSA yet into the RP. Mukhang dalawa ang nahuli nila mga kaibigan. Denmark nagamit pa rin pa. And also with the Laguna Blade taking down the Rubik and also the Ogre Magi. KP still trying to chase Zai, moving forward. Where's the man? And the man is not enough though, but Zai, I think he will survive for sure. One more hit, that is not enough. And also, that's a 2-for-1 exchange in favor of Mineski, mga kaibigan. Ito naman, with the Fire Soul stacked from Moon, and also with the help of the Basis Void, they might be able to take down this tier 1 tower in the middle lane, but the Glyph will be popped. So, alam na nila na, okay, talagang kailangan lang natin bumili ng unting oras. Hindi natin kaya salbag tier 1 towers sa mid lane.
That's right. No? And Team Secret medyo nag-easy-easy dito, no? Not being over-aggressive after yung losses na nakuha nila, which is, I think, tama naman, no? Kailangan kumalma, no? Sabi nga nila, sa lahat ng pagkakataon, kailangan kalmado ka.
Kalmado ka.
Oo, kasi pag hindi ka kalmado, ang tawag sa'yo, natataranta.
Natataranta. At kapag nataranta ka, doon lahat lumalabas yung mga pagkakamali na pwede mong gawin, yung mga ina-expect mong mangyaring mali. So, again, kalmado lang. Ang pinakakalmadong player siya ang mananalo. Oh, small skirmish here. Yule Scepter into LSA. Sakto-sakto. Available ang Laguna Blade. Oh, yung paralyzing cast! Plus the Maledict. Sige, isave mo yung sarili mo. Hindi enough. Pero yun ang ano, well, at nakuha niya yung haste root, but that will cost his life, his own life, mga kaibigan. At well-played, Iga nga. Sabi nga ni Moon sa kanyang Lina. And 10-5, 5k net advantage aside ng Mineski. At looking at our net worth chart sa upper left-hand corner, mga kaibigan, tatlong miyembro ng Mineski ang lamang. So when it comes to net worth, 5,000. Medyo tikit lang sila when it comes to the top 1 net worth ng Team Secret, which is PA, 5,000. Pero yung snowball factor talaga ng Lina is napakalaki. Kumbaga, kapag nakuha niya talaga yung advantage ng level 6, iikot at iikot niya. Gagamitin niya lagi yung Laguna every single time na mag-cooldown.
Exactly. Pero pre, medyo inakabahan ako for Mineski, Gantong-ganto rin yung kanina, no? Hindi naman sinasabi natin na ulit ang nakaraan, pero wag naman sana.
Wag naman sana. Oo. Pero tingnan mo naman kasi, tol. Yung swing, isipin mo kanina, lamang siya, lamang si Faceless Void. Pero tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari pagkatapos ng pagkuha niya ng Ancient Caps na yan. Tingin ko, lalamang, digit na siya sa Lina eh. 5,600, 5,700, 5,800. So tingin ko mga 6,000 gold yung mga kuha niya with that stacks. From 4th position now, he's already on the 2nd net worth when it comes to, net worth rather for PA. So 10-5, 6k net worth advantage, hindi na-punish or hindi nakuha ng Mineski yung ancient stacks na yon. At wala kasi talaga silang pangkuha.
Tama, no? Wala silang pangkuha talaga na mabilis. So, kailangan nilang ibigay yun. Pero ito, PA might be in danger. Avalanche, toss is available. Nandun yung Laguna Blade. Hindi na kailangan ng toss. Pero ito ang itotoss nila. And tingnan natin. And natos na nga ito si Magnus. Magnus will also fall down. That's 2 down para sa side dito ng Team Secret.
Yep, and tingin ko hanggat mako-continue lang tagal ng Mineski itong klaseng aggression, meron silang napakalaki ng chance na makuha nila itong game 2 eh. Pero tingin ko, sinabi ko rin to kanina ng game 1 eh, at yun ang out eh. Pero sana hindi naman. Yun na nga, Raging Potato, moving forward, getting that LSA stun, and also with the back toss, Avalanche toss coming in. But Poppy still alive though. Si Nico Baby still looking for that kill, but Moon will be the ones going to secure that kill. Okay lang din yun. Importante, kill is a kill. Ang importante, mahalaga mga kaibigan. The Moon will TP to the top lane. Alam nila, meron silang idea na sa mid one is nag-aabang sa top lane with that Avalanche, but it will miss. We're using the ball lightning in his favor. Storm Spirit will just TP away.
Pero eto na nga, 13-5 mga ating kill score mga kaibigan. 7k gold lead para sa side ng Mineski, no? And saktong farm lang ginagawa ni Nico Baby. I think mamaya sa mga Clash pre, nakadepende dito Mineski kay Ninja Boogie, kay Nico Baby. No, dahil sa mga chrono niya, kailangan makuha ni Nico Baby yung tamang chrono para manalo siya dun sa Clash. And as a player, no, kahit mga pro players, hindi madali yun. Minsan nga, may ano nga tayo eh. May kilala nga tayo, nagko-chrono, walang makuha di ba?
Chrono lang. May
chrono
makrono lang. May makrono lang. Yun
lang.
Pati ang yung challenge dyan is kailangan mo talagang mahuli yung Storm Spirit every single time.
Pero
Pati PA!
Ginagawa mo, pinalakas mo yung damage na yung channel sa event pa yun.
Talaga, well, tingin ko yun lang din yung kaya niyang gawin eh, no? Kaya kailangan nyo niyang pumulas, kailangan na niyang umalis. But with the smoke rotation, Secret, nag-aabang ng target dito si Nico Baby yata yung magiging target nila. May vision, telekinesis. Napakabilis ng reflexes. At kahit si Mid-1, walang opportunity to get that vortex. Pero doon nga, nasa low ground si KP. Kitang-kita niya, nasipat niya na na nakakuha ng Arcane Rune dito si Storm Spirit. So they need to play defensively for a little bit. At ano pala, desolator na pala si Phantom Assassin.
Oo, medyo masakit na to, no? Sayang hindi naging successful yung ambush sa kanila, yung parang sa recto, no, na marami ng ambush. Pero hindi naging, sorry. Wala na nga pala yun. Wala na yun.
Malinis na.
Wala na. Mamaya, mapuntahan tayo ni Yorme dito.
Nako. Anong sinasabi mo ha? Etnip.
Etnip lang, Yorme.
Etnip lang, Yorme. Pero si Moon, tingin ko, gumagawa lang din siya dito ng pass. He's just trying to chase out someone. Tine-check niya kung meron nagtatago dun sa Gedli. But still, structures slowly being taken out by KP. Okay lang, slowly but surely mga kaibigan.
Narado-patos, etong si Zai, pero walang follow-up doon. And ubus na sabi ang nakuha. Etong Storm Spirit ni Nico Baby, yun yung sinasabi ko.
Yun yung kailangan.
Sa mga crucial na chrono, di ba?
Oo. At with that 39 seconds na walang buyback ang Storm Spirit dito, kita naman natin yung Mineski moving forward with all members.
Ito na.
At kailangan nila mag-abang sa RP dito kasi kailangan mo rin i-respect. Isa ang nahuli.
May follow-up ba? Galing sa side ng Team Chicken. Wala, pero Zai also falls down. And eto na, yung Mineski lalaban dito. They're gonna get that tier 3 tower. Pero saktong back lang. Pero Reggie Potato, tinamaan ng critical doon. Matatamaan kaya ng lintik. Eto si Nisha, wala.
Hindi niya kailangan mag-overextend. Again, okay na yon. Easy lang. At isipin mo, wala silang way para ma-restore yung structure HP sa side ng Team Secret. So again, you just need to wait patiently, wait for another core item rather. From Spirit, tingin ko, akala ko dumiretso dito sa may pinakaliw, pero nakita niya si Witch Doctor and he doesn't have any information kung ilan yung miyembro ng Mineski na nandun sa baba. Pero slowly but surely, Secret as well, and also with Nisha getting those farm. Meron na siyang Desolator, but that's still draw damage eh. Kumbaga, ang sakit pa rin yan. Pag sumama yung coup de grace sa Witch Doctor, that's at least 1 to 2 hits ang yung Witch Doctor dyan with the coup de grace, masakit pa rin. You need to respect that they can still burst you out.
Naku, nakahuli pa. Ito si Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor real quick, go down, KP. Medyo delikado dito, pero hindi. Team Secret, pinapakita naman nila yung disiplina nila. No? Hindi sila basta-basta sumusugod kasi alam ng Secret or alam ng Team Secret na medyo kinukutuban na, pero ito ang di nakutuban. Eto si Nisha right now, tinatandad, pero that blink out. Pero pinalayo niya yung impetus dito, mukhang makakakuha pa. Etong side ng Mineski, Ogre Magay will also fall down.
Nasa stun. Walang
And
stun.
Yapzor will just quickly TP out. Ako, pero prep.
Uy, si Mid-1 walang TP for 12 seconds mga kaibigan. Pero tingin ko yung Mineski walang idea na nandun at naiwan si Mid-1 sa may baba. But they can use this opportunity to at least try to push out a different lane.
Pero prep, ayoko sana sabihin ha, pero parang nakita ko na to.
Parang nakita ko na to eh.
Oo eh.
Oo, ano rin yun eh. Yan na yan din yun eh.
Parang familiar pre. Ganun din, sa taas din sila unang bumanat pre.
Oo.
Kaso,
hindi na secure. Pero ano ka ba? Ano ka ba dong? Kumbaga, awalit lang.
Oo.
Awalit lang sa Osu.
nakita ko na rin to pre, yung win probability. Ganyan na ganyan, konti lang diferensya.
Oo, nako. Pero tingnan natin, hanggat nala-lockdown nila si Storm Spirit, tingin ko kaya nilang kontrolin yan eh. Well, yung sa PA giveaway na yan kasi meron silang Bloodlust in power. Tingin ko, once na lockdown or at least once na ma-chase nila si Phantom Assassin, hanggat early pa lang, hanggat medyo malambot pa siya, i-burst nyo na ng i-burst. Kasi once na kayo yung na-burst ng coup de grace niya ni PA, nako, yatarp talaga, walang pagkakataon.
Si Ninja Boogie, hinatak na dito on the 3 line, pero hindi, mabibigyan siya ng vision. Papasukin ba? Actually, hindi na pinasok, pinakepon na lang dito ni Rubik, and that's gonna be another kill for the side of Team Secret. 80-7 mga kaibigan, lamang ho ang Mineski, both on the gold and sa kills.
Pero anong ginagawa ng Mineski? Parang nag-fail out sila. May advantage sila eh. Kaya nilang
Kaya na lumaban nun.
O kaya nilang salpukin eh. Kaso, parang binibigyan nila ng oras yung Team Secret dito na bumawi. At hindi pa nila kinontest, hindi nila dinefend yung tier 1 tower nila sa bottom lane. So, I think they're going for Roshan. But medyo naiwan sila. Ang tagal nilang mag-decide kung pupunta pa sila ng Roshan. Pag-defend ba sila sa bottom lane, anong gagawin natin? Medyo separated sila. But with that advantage, tingin ko wala ring idea dito yung Team Secret na that they're taking Roshan right now. So that's also another advantage for Mineski with 12k net worth lead. And also with the Aghanim Scepter. So Aghanim Scepter ang kukuha niyan si Faceless Void since siya talaga yung magiging frontliner. Siya yung talagang sasalubsog to get that perfect chrono.
Pero ito si Mid-1, no? Unti-unti na nagkaka-item si Mid-1. Actually, BKB na yung next item dito ni Mid-1. Meron na siyang kaya. So yung reach ng kanyang ultimate, medyo mas mahaba na. Pero si Nisha, Desolate or BKB na rin. Itong si Nisha, medyo mahirap to. Nico Baby, nandyan pa yung chrono. Sino kayo yung chrono niya? Papi, no need for chrono, pero hindi. Kung na gano'n, nag-iingat lang itong Mineski.
Hindi nag-proc yung yung stun niya. Pero tingin ko kung nag-proc yun, well, he will just go with it. Pero ang hirap naman kasi diyan, nasa baluarte sila ng Team Secret. So yung response is napakabilis. Pwede mag-TP ka agad. But mid-1, kita natin dito is just trying to control and also get those little bit of farm on the bottom lane, making sure na hindi magpupush yung bottom lane. Both side ng Mineski dito.
Exactly, no? Pero eto na nga, Team Secret, medyo naka-corner sila pre, ito sa may base nila, no? Alam nila na medyo well-warded etong side ng kanilang farm. So medyo saktong lang sila, saktong chill lang dun sa may base, no? Hindi sila lumalabas kasi alam nila na baka pag na-pick off etong isa sa mga heroes nila, lalo na yung mga key heroes sa side ng Secret, na parang si Storm, si Magnus o kaya etong si PA, medyo mahirapan sila makapag-defend.
And talking about defending mga kaibigan, nag-smoke na nga. Gumagawa ng smoke play ang Mineski. And tingin ko mukhang magta-transition sila sa may top lane. Mukhang nahuli nila si Nisha with Raging Potato with the Avalanche.
Naku, eto na.
Impetus plus the Fire Blast. Controlling pero merong chrono. Pero na-steal yung chrono mga kaibigan. Si Yamso mukhang maganda position for them to get that stolen chrono RP para kay Zai. The control, the Fire Blast, the Aegis of Immortality will be popped. But KP, mukhang nahuli sila. Sila pa yata yung na-engage dito and also forcing a buyback sa side ng Mineski. The Impetus is way too strong mga kaibigan. Enchantress. KP getting that revenge kill, but that's only a support mga kaibigan. Wala pa rin sila nakakuha ang objective, and also given the fact na nag-pop yung Aegis of Immortality ng Faceless Void, so hindi na siya ganun ka-confident tulad nung nangyari kanina.
And nang buyback din si Tiny dito, pero eto, delikado itong Faceless Void, ang tagal sa Eto. Pero eto, delikado na naman itong Storm Spirit.
Yun!
And the second chrono, sino ang mahuhuli na? Pero wala siyang damage dito. Pinaarin siya ng Storm Spirit, nawala ang Mineski sa mapa, and lalaban pa tayo ng Team Secret. Nico Baby right now. Medyo delikado siya, Nico Baby will also go down. Nasa corner, etong Mineski 4 down, or 3 down para sa side ng Mineski dito. Delikado ito si Enchantress. Enchantress mukhang pupuruhan ng Magic Expertise at na base namin sa amin ng Secret and Ultra Kill. Para kay Mid-1, that was a very, very good plan para dito sa Team Secret.
Sulit ang buyback. Ganito rin yung nangyari kanina eh. Nag-buyback si Mipo, almost the same, getting that nice cleanup at hindi nila na-anticipate yung ball lightning from the well into the top lane. Ang sakit ng damage. Even the Faceless Void, he tried to he tried to first kill it away, but unfortunately the damage is way too much at cooldown pa nga yata yun. Raging Potato, ang hirap talaga ng ang hirap ng opportunity na pinapakita. Ito, kita mo pagkatapos ng zip out, na yan. Pagkapatay niya, he ball lightning from the well at rektang. Tignan mo yung buhay nung boom! Ubus na agad yung tatlo. Plus the vortex. And also the nice cleanup from mid-1. Huling-huli talaga. Death will also be committed. At walang buyback dito. Meron bang malidik? Merong malidik mga kaibigan. Bilangan natin to. Na-dodge yung isa. Meron pang isa pa. Hindi na enough yung damage mga kaibigan. And he will
Na-dodge niya
survive.
lahat. Grabe naman si Mid-1, no? Tansyado yung labas nung tick ng Maledict.
Oo. Well, kasi ano kayo yung talaga niyan eh. Kumbaga parang trademark hero niya rin kasi talaga yan eh. Parang alam na niya yun. Alam na niyang ganun yung way for them to prevent that incoming damage.
Actually, pre, yung kanina rin sa may clash sa may top lane, no? Etong si Void, nag-Chrono Spear. Nahuli. 5-man Chrono, pre.
5-man
Hindi,
chrono.
actually, 4 lang ata. 4-man chrono sa kampe.
Sa kampe.
Oo.
Hindi, ano yun? Stolen chrono.
Stolen chrono ba yun?
Stolen chrono yun ni Rubik, tol. Nahuli siya kanina.
Ang problema pa nun, pre, doon sa loob ng chrono, nakagalaw nga si Faceless Boy doon sa chrono, pero wala siyang makitang target.
Wala siyang makita target, totoo yun. Pati, well, the good thing with Mineski kanina, yun sa stalling chrono, is naiba to ni Witch Doctor yung paralyzing cast, kaya na-hold down din yung ibang members ng ng Team Secret. So, medyo equal lang din tingin ko.
Grabe din talaga si Yapsor, no? Nakikita mo talaga yung 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 pagka-Rubik dito ni Yapsor, no? Iilan lang yan, mga kaibigan, na alam natin sobrang solid mag-Rubik, pero ito, isa si Yapsor
yan,
sa mga matatalas mag-Rubik, no? Medyo masakit mag-Rubik to.
Ang tingin ko, ang ginagawa niya dyan, pag meron siyang narinig na ultimate, pindot agad ng ng ultimate eh. Mga steal ka agad, automatic steal ka agad yun. Parang kang pumapalag sa open AI, alam mo yung mga ganun kabilis.
Yung mga Rubik God talaga, akala mo may script eh.
Oo, akala mo may script.
Pagkalabas ng skill, kuha agad
agad. Pati, tol, Graham, medyo hindi natin napapansin dito yung Phantom Assassin ha. Kita mo yung Phantom Assassin ngayon, 12,856 na yung farm niya. Medyo malapit na yan. If you're going to compare it to Lina, baka kanina, medyo hirap siya. Ilang beses siya i-pick up pero bumabawi ng BKB. And I think he already purchased Skull Basher na yan. So, andun pa rin talaga yung factor with the additional attack damage and also with the additional attack speed from the Bloodlust. Kailangan mo na rin talaga siyang tignan lagi every single time when it comes to skirmishes. Kailangan mo siyang hanapin.
Yun na nga no? Pero etong PA, once na nabuo niya yung kanyang Abyssal Blade, no? Dagdag armor and dagdag regen, dagdag defensive, rin yun, no? Bukod pa sa evasive siya, with that, yung natural, yung Vanguard, dun sa loob ng Abyssal Blade, kukurat pa itong si PA.
Pati yung fate niya, yung additional evasion, so ang laking bagay talaga. Kita mo naman kung gaano siya kabilis ang matake. On top of the blink and blink attack and also on top of the bloodlust. So, tingin ko, well, pwedeng gawin dito ng Mineski is to catch, or kung hindi nila mahuli si Storm Spirit, catch the Phantom Assassin. Kasi okay lang din naman eh, na hindi yung mapatay. Kasi yung 1,200 critical na tumama sa support hero. As in, one hit na lang talaga yung Witch Doctor dyan. At syempre yung Witch Doctor talaga dito, kailangan nila makakuha ng magandang positioning na kailangan makakuha ng magandang chrono dito ni Nico Baby. Pero yung chrono yung mapapanalo sa kanila dito, rather.
Eto na nga, no? And tingnan natin dito, a little bit of calmness dito. Saktong kalma lang ang both teams. Medyo naghahanap ng foods etong Mineski. Tingnan natin kung may makikita sila, pero nakita sila nag-deward doon. So tingin ko, medyo napansin na ng Team Secret na, may nag-deward doon, pre. Medyo konting ingat tayo.
Alam nila na merong tao or na-deward ng Mineski dito. Pero tingin ko, naghihintay lang din talaga sila ng pagkakataong lumabas. Nire-respect din ng Team Secret na, okay, nandun yung burst potential ng Mineski. Hindi natin afford na mahuli tayo ng isang Chronosphere, even though na pwedeng i-turn around with the stolen Chronospheres ni Rubik, pero hindi nila kailangan i-overcommit. Kasi alam nila na mayroong na wala silang structure na pwedeng pagtipihan eh. Except for the shrine though. Pero sobrang layo nun. Kailangan mo talaga mafocus yung at least sa tier 2 tower. Pero na-clean up na ng Mineski dito. And as you can see, Nisha slowly farming, slowly getting that or looking for that opportunity to catch out Moon. Pero ang ginagawa rin naman kasi ng Mineski, kapag merong isang nagpapakita sa mapa, lahat sila nagtatago.
Exactly.
Para at least andun yung threat factor na okay, hindi natin nakikita lahat, huwag natin i-go yun. Binibigyan mo ng space si Moon na makakuha pa ng additional items.
And eto na nga, no? Roshan is up, no? So I think etong dalawang teams na to, si Roshan na may interesado, pero ito bumaba na yung Dota plus win probability from 84 kanina naging 64, no? Kasi dahil yan dito kay Nisha na medyo lumalakas na. Alam naman natin itong si PA, kaya humati ng hero to literal eh.
Literal, oo.
Uy.
Kasi tagang uubusin niya lahat ng hero dyan.
Pero may swerte pa rin kasi si PA, no? Minsan, dyan ako naiinis sa PUBG games eh. Yung tipong gamit mo yung PA, tapos ayaw mag-crit, pero sa kalaban, dalawang beses pa mag-crit magkasabay, magkasunod. Magkasabay, sobrang may magkasabay. Medyo masakit na yun, pre.
Kumbaga parang pag sa creeps doon ka nagpo-proc ng coup de grace. Pero pag sa hero, kahit pang limang hampas muna, ayaw pa rin
Ayaw
bumaba.
pa rin, no, pre, ayaw.
Pero Mineski dito, tingin ko, they're trying to get that Roshan again, stealing that away from Secret, and that's what they need to do kasi kailangan talaga nila mag-survive for the next skirmish eh. Kasi nandun din yung potential RP opener for Team Secret, pero tingin ko hindi na maaabutan dito ng Team Secret, and the Aegis will be going to the hands of Nico Baby, mga kaibigan.
Oo, mukhang naghahanap ng ambush itong Team Secret dito. Medyo alam nila na nakasmoke itong Team Secret. Actually,
Yun, nahuli.
pero ito nahuli si Tiny, and Tiny will go down as Raging Potato na mamamatay dito. Small wins para dito sa side ng Mineski. Pero ito, si Nico Baby naghanap ng Chrono on the Storm Spirit. Mapapatay niya ba? Yes, the damage is enough. Pero na-stole yung Chrono dito. Na-steal yung Chrono, tingnan natin. Nasa likod. Etong si Magnus, pero eto na si Nisha. Lumalaban na rin, delikado. Pumasok na ito si Enchantress or si Lina dito. Lina right now will try to run away, pero that stolen Chrono will freeze itong Lina. Ang problema, walang makakapasok sa Chrono, pero napakaganda naman on that corner of that Chrono.
Nico Baby.
Ang good etong si Lina, pero Nico Baby right now trying to run away. And eto na ang Mineski, pero Faceless Boy very low. There goes yung Aegis, round 2 to para sa side ng Mineski. Dalawa ang patay dito sa side ng Team Secret. Nag-buyback na etong si Magnus.
Well, pwede sila pumunta sa middle lane eh. Pero bakit sila or I think they're going to the top lane.
Kasi ito, bawas na to
Mas
eh.
pinaprioritize nila yung top lane dito.
Pero ito nahatak. Etong si, dito. Is that Enchantress? Yes, I think it's Enchantress. And delikado si Enchantress. Pero the heal will actually save Enchantress dito. Pero
Maledicte!
Nisha,
Buhay pa!
Maledicte. And Maledicte will actually go down with Nisha.
At tingin ko Mineski dito, buhay na buhay. Ito ulit ang pakiramdam na buhay pa rin ng Mineski. They're knocking into the racks of the Team Secret sa top lane. Pero syempre mga kaibigan, huwag tayo maging kampante. Nakita na natin to kanina. Kailangan nila basagin to every single time. Walang buyback si Nisha dito mga kaibigan. 52 seconds sa sidelines. Mineski, they need to take another objective here. Sayang naman yung opportunity na walang buyback or na walang PA. Or at least try to force the buyback away from PA.
Pre, nasabihin ko ulit. Nakita ko na naman to.
Nakita mo na yan. Nakita ko na rin yun. Nako.
Alam mo yun, patay yung carry nila. Alam mo yun, they could have forced the push or issue dun sa may pwede sila mag-GG push actually. Or pwedeng kompletuhin lang nila yung barracks dito eh. Hindi naman makakalaban ng maayos itong Team Secret kasi wala pa yung PA nila eh. Susugod man yung Storm Spirit, but still, you have Tiny, you have this Maledicte, you have itong si Enchantress na hindi naman ganun kadaling patayin eh, no? Pero, ewan ko lang ha, pero Mineski right now, at least they're on the driver's seat, no? 26-14, 19k goal lead. Pero si Nico Baby, may makukuha ka, no?
Tingin ko ano pa yan? Ano yan? Mineski got this. Kumbaga, tiwala lang. Tingin ko, ang style nila dito is they're just wanna make sure na hindi nila magawa ulit yung nangyari kanina. Kasi nag-overcommit sila eh. Kumbaga parang nandun pa rin talaga yung sakit. Yung scar na nangyari nung Game 1. Na okay, sige, kampante na muna tayo, relax na muna. Atin to, we got this. Alam natin na lamang tayo. We're just waiting for our cooldowns. Then let's go again. Nangyari parang look for opportunity ulit na mag-go tayo.
Pero eto na nga, Team Secret nakakumpol na naman dito sa may base nila. Actually, it's almost 10 minutes na nandun sa base nila na hindi lumalabas, no? And that's bad for Team Secret kasi itong si Nisha, medyo nalilimitahan yung farm niya. So medyo nai-slow down yung item progression dito ni PA.
Yep. And yun ang pinakamagandang gawin ng Mineski is to take all of their resources away. At siyempre kapag pag nagde-def ka, pag nagde-def yung Team Secret rather, yung Mineski nagkakaroon ng idea kung nasan yung mga heroes. So pwede silang nagkaroon sila ng information or pwede silang mag-prepare kung paano nila i-approach yung high ground siege. So again, another tier 3 tower might be taken by Mineski, ladies and gentlemen. Pero at least mga around 30 to 45% structural damage, that should be enough. Pero at least they're trying to force out the rotations or at least some popping up some TPs for Team Secret. And then pwede sila mag-transition ulit sa may middle lane.
Exactly. No? Pero I'm also concerned naman sa side ng Team Secret kasi yung tier 1 tower on the middle and the top lane, buo pa, no? Hindi pa buwababa. Pwedeng mag-push dito ang Team Secret pero hindi nila masasagad to tulad ng ginawa nila kanina, na sinagad nila hanggang tier 4 towers.
Pati ang dami pa nilang pwedeng ano, ang dami pa nilang kailangan basagin kumbaga. Kaya rin din siguro ano, sobrang confident din ng Mineski na okay, sige lang, okay lang. Kahit manalo kayo sa isang team fight, meron pa kaming oras para ano, para mahuli. Okay, mahuli.
Nahuli. Ito na nga si Rubik. And that's the Absol going down. Rubik God ka pala. Sabi
Rubik
ko nun,
God.
ano,
Oo.
ng Mineski. Rubik God ka pala eh.
Pero hindi niya na-anticipate na sobrang, mali! Sobrang dami pala doon. Alam ko silip lang ako eh. Pero hindi ko akalain sobrang dami doon. Pero ito yung hinahanap na timing ng Mineski dito. Walang Rubik, it means na hindi may steal yung Chronosphere, pwede magbigay, pwede magbato ka agad ng mga spells yung Mineski dito. Pero tingin ko napapansin ko mas pinapriority ng Rubik yung Chronosphere steal eh. Kaya bukod sa Death Ward din also the Laguna Blade.
Pero to si Medon mukhang pinagbabantaan ng dalawang side ng Mineski dito. Pero nakakutob siya. And magbaback na lang itong si Medon. Delikado sa kanya kasi itong si Nico Baby naka-double damage. So pag na-chrono, itong Storm Spirit medyo
Yatab talaga agad.
Oo, yatab talaga.
Walang pagkakataon. Well, Storm Spirit, mid one rather, mas ina-itemize niya yung sarili niya into that Aghanim Scepter.
Naku, Divine? Nakakiwa pa yung Divine o Nullifier?
Divine Reaper for PA?
May Divine nakakiwa up? Why not? No? Yung talent niya na tatlong Stifling Daggers, no? Hindi na niya kailangan lumabas ng base. Babato-bato na siya ng Stifling Dagger doon.
I-abuse na lang niya yung cleave mechanic na binibigay ng Empower. So, easy defense, easy pick off kapag nag-cleave yung Orc. Kapag yung daggers nag-coup-de-grace, lahat pare-parehas. So again, one of the best ways for them to breach the backlines or at least take down the backlines. Since sobrang importante talaga napapansin mo yun sa draft na Mineski talaga, yung mga support yung nagdi-dish out ng malaking magical damage eh. Laguna, Death Ward, and also that MP2. So sobrang importante talaga dito ng Phantom Assassin's dagger. Pero oo nga, magdi-divine nga siya.
Naku, Divine nga talaga, pre. Is it unang Divine game ba ito ng main event? Hindi ko lang sure. PSG.LGD, pero the clash right now. Here comes.
Uy, na-cancel! Na-cancel! Wow!
Na-cancel! And boy, wala ko na death without any buyback. And lalaban na. Etong Team Secret mukhang uubusin nila. Etong Mineski, that's 4 down right now. Para sa side ng Mineski with only Lina na nasa base na una nang umuwi si Lina, pre.
Tol, yung Chronosphere, naiangat na, lalabas na lang yung dome, hindi pa na-stun pa, na-bash pa siya, nahatak pa siya ulit nung vortex ni Storm Spirit. Sabi mo nga kanina, nabati mo yata, nakita na natin to. Pero Mineski, meron pa silang glyph mga kaibigan. Tier 1 tower pa lang yan, easy ka lang. 15 seconds pa para kay Witch Doctor dito, 32 seconds para sa Enchantress. Pero problema, wala ang Faceless Void. At sa sobrang bilis nilang magbumasag with the Bloodlust, the buff from the Ogre. Nako, meron pa double damage nun. Nako, nagsisigawan ng mga kaibigan.
Fortification. After this one, wala nang fortification. Etong side ng Mineski. And eto na, lalaban na ang Team Secret dito. They are not actually pushing sa tier 4 tower. Gusto mo nang equalize itong Baras. Pero ito, Nisha is actually here. Delikado itong Team Secret. Pero hindi, Team Secret. Sakto ka na lang tayo, pasabik.
Kalma lang. Okay na yung isa. Okay na yung isa. Kasi ganyan din yung nangyari kanina sa Mineski. Kumaga, parang okay na yung isa, atras muna tayo. Pero kita mo naman, meron ng satanic si Phantom Assassin dito. So we can just go straight in. Pop na satanic kapag unting-unti na lang yung buhay niya. Pero isipin mo kung bawat hampas niya, sobrang sakit. LSA into Laguna Blade. Will it be enough though? Meron mga opportunity? No! Meron siyang telekinesis. Yaptor trying to get at least trying to control Moon for a little bit. LSA plus the use combination. Ang sakit ng Fire Source sa mga kaibigan. Meron siyang Lotus Orb. He will be used. And also the Stolen Dragon Slave. Pero natin kanina, kayang i-pick off ni Lina solo si Mid-1 dito. So Mid-1 also needs to play carefully sa side ng Team Secret. Hindi dapat mangyari ulit yun. Kasi kung nangyari ulit yun, Mineski will just go in straight.
Pero ito, kinaabangan. Pero ito yung kanina, sakto eh. Ikakas na niya yung Ayan nakataas na yung kamay niyo. Nagdadakal na siya sa mga Diyos eh.
Ilabas mo na, nabas nung Abyssal Blade. Tarp talaga ang hirap. Pero tingin ko yun yung isa yan sa mga step ng Secret for them to come back.
Tingnan mo, si Midwood kayo na, kinabahan din siya dun eh.
Oo, kahit si Ninja Boogie, sabi na lang dyan,
Napapagtugini nga siya dun eh.
kamot talaga.
Oo.
Ang hirap niyan, nako. Pero 20 seconds mga kaibigan, wala ang Storm Spirit pero ang Mineski nag-aabang pa rin ng tingin ko, hinihintay nilang lumabas si Storm Spirit dito mga kaibigan bago sila gumaw. But Mineski just clearing out the resources, all the jungle creeps ng Team Secret dito. 1 more second, Storm Spirit is already on. At yung magiging next objective, meron na silang scout. Nakita na natin na ang Roshan is already up. At syempre, alam din ng Secret dito na open na ang Roshan. At yun yung magiging turning point ng Mineski dito for them to secure that 1 game away from Team Secret. Sobrang bilis na makita dito. Almost 30% to 40% damage.
Etong si Raging Potato, nahihila pataas. And Raging Potato might be dead. There goes your Abyssal. Pero that's -1 para sa Mineski. +1 naman. Sa Mineski rin kasi nakakuha sila ng Aegis.
Yep, may refresher orb na rin
And
dito.
refresher
And also the
card,
cheese para kay Lina. And then the Age of Immortality will be taken by the Faceless Void.
Nako, ganito na. Etong si Storm Spirit. Ito na yung AOE, Electric Vortex dito ni Storm Spirit. No, although, delikado kasi Nico Baby has that, yung refresher shard. So, dalawang chrono na yung maibabato niya. Ang tanong, maibato niya ba?
Ang tanong nga, kung maibato, meron na ring Abyssal Blade dito yung Phantom Assassin. So, mas probably, magiging priority ng Phantom Assassin dito is yung Faceless Void. Kailangan rin na mahuli dito yung Faceless Void at the single time for Team Secret.
Pero ito, Phantom Assassin mukhang mag-aaganim sa ata. Tama ba pag-aagita ako? Oo. Nako, ito medyo masakit din itong agin si Phantom Assassin. Pero tingnan natin, Team Secret right now. Pero yung win probability bumaba. Nag-50-50 na. 49-51, nahiya pa sa 50-50. Lamang pa ng 1% ang Team Secret.
Naman pa kasi ganun nagkakalapit, ganun ka-close ang laban taga dito.
Pero etong si Nico Baby naghahanap ng papatayin dito. Muli, nakita pero hindi nakita si Ogre Magay dito. Ogre Magay, muntik-muntikan na. The Pig, medyo late na. Wala nang aabutan na tao doon. Etong side ng Mineski.
Nako mga kaibigan, sobrang dikit ng laban. Lahat ng tao dito sa studio nakakapit na sa kanilang mga upuan. Naghihintay ng pagkakataon na makaisa ulit ang Mineski. Well, 12k net worth advantage, 13k net worth advantage ang Mineski dito. Pero tingin ko, ang dami nasasayang ng oras ng Mineski kanina eh. Tingin ko nung patay yung Storm Spirit, they can either force out the buyback or get another objective. Lamang na sila eh.
Kasi nakuha nila yung melee barracks eh. No? Actually, pwede nang i-push yun. Kung hindi man mag-buyback, edi push tayo ng tier 4. Kung mag-buyback, edi back tayo.
Isipin mo, ganun lang kabilis nabasag ng Team Secret yung middle lane. Meron pang tier 1 tower nun, meron pang glyph nun. Isipin mo na lang kapag natalo ulit yung Mineski, pwede silang mag-go straight mid at naku, mukhang makikita na naman natin yung nangyari kanina. Pero wag naman sana.
Huwag natin batiin.
Huwag natin batiin. Hindi yun ang plano.
Hindi yun yung plano.
The plan is to win.
Oo, kasi sinasabi kong nakita ko na to, pero hindi ko nakita yun.
Oo.
Wala akong nakita kanina.
Parang sinasayko mo lang.
Oo, sinasayko ko lang. Kunwari nakita ko, pero wala talaga. Pero ito na nga, Team Secret, medyo pumipwesto na sila dito. Alam nila na may Aegis itong Mineski, so hindi sila magbabalak na lumabas pag medyo delikado.
Naghihintay na sila ng kahit isang target man lang ng Team Secret rather kasi ang Team Secret is moving as 5. Talagang hindi nila binibigyan ng opportunity yung Mineski na maka-pick off kasi alam nila na yun yung magiging target nila eh. But slowly but surely, nakita yung tatlong sleeping dagger, so nakita ng Mineski. Okay, nandito sa middle lane si PA.
Naku, Ogre Magay, Poppy will be actually force stopped out. Kunin na ako sa Ogre Magay pero mag-back na. Anong nakuha ni Rubik doon?
Uy, Laguna Blade pa yung nakuha!
Naku po, Diyos ko po!
Naku, so it means hindi siya nakagamit ng isang skill while doing the damage. Nako.
Delikado to pa. Hindi rin pwede basta-basta mag-engage itong side ng Mineski kasi may Laguna Blade dito si Rubik.
Oo. Kapag alam natin nga, pag nakakuha pa ng Aghanim Scepter.
May atin ba si Rubik?
Wala pa. Mga 2,200 gold pa.
Naku, pure damage yan, pre. Pagka nag-aganip siya si Rubik, masakit na yan.
Pero tingin ko yung PA dito, hindi na rin siya mag-go ng pure damage. Hindi na siya mag-go ng Aghanim Scepter rather. He will go for that nullifier. And also just that physical damage, that raw physical damage. para sa Mineski.
Nakakatakot tong PA. Nakakatakot tong PA kasi pag naka-BKB yung PA, tapos pinasok na si Nico Baby, pinatungo niya ng nullifier. Diyos ko.
Ang hirap ng ano yan.
Oo. Wala na, no?
Pati yung opening kasi talaga ng ano, yung potential ano, yung potential counter initiate ng Storm Spirit with the Aghanim Scepter. Ang laking threat niyan eh.
Oo.
Kasi mo kahit mag-zip lang siya sa loob ng Chronosphere, then ipap na yun, yung Electric Vortex, pwede yun eh.
Pwede talaga.
Makokontrol niya yun nasa loob ng, ng Chronosphere dito.
Pero ito, delikado. Itong si Reggie Potato, and there goes your Laguna Blade. Galing kay Yapsor.
Nakatingin ka agad ng isa.
Nanakaw yun, pre.
Oo. Nako, kita mo yung tunog, ang lutong. Sobrang lutong, tol. Ganon kasakit ang nararamdaman ng bawat Pinoy ngayong araw habang namamatay isa-isa ang Mineski. Pero 16k net advantage pa rin. Pero nakikita natin na mukhang humihinto. Hindi gumagawa ng hindi gumagawa ng play yung yung Mineski. Parang ang ginagawa lang nila is ikot-ikot dito, ikot sa baba, ikot sa middle lane, then take all the resources. Yun lang ang ginagawa nila. Hindi sila nagpe-play aggressively.
Pero hindi mo rin kasi masisi, pre. Kasi siyempre, one wrong mistake lang.
Oo nga.
Diba?
Oo.
Wala na, pre.
Pati ang hirap din kasi, kumaga parang yung opportunity nila kanina medyo nagpo-fall down. Medyo nabigyan din kasi taga sila ng isa eh. But again, they have all the resources that they have. They have the refresher shard. So, tingin ko tagang tamang ingat lang eh.
Oo.
20 more seconds para sa Tiny. Well, Tiny, siya naman lagi na uunahan, siya yung lagi na namamatay. So, tingin ko, pwedeng i-plan out ng Mineski dito na, okay, sige, group as 5, i-bait nyo yung Tiny sa harapan. Pag pumasok yung Storm, Chrono.
Pero Team Secret napaka-disciplinado din eh.
Oo, kasi
hindi basta-basta pumapasok itong Storm Spirit kasi alam niya PA at saka Storm Spirit. Itong PA pumapasok kasi alam niya na mabubuhay siya sa loob ng Chrono eh. May satanic siya, mayroon siyang Abyssal Blade na pampakunat, no? So, kayang-kaya niyang tiisin yung damage ng Chrono and after nun, meron pa siyang BKB. Pero ang problema dito yung Storm Spirit kasi hindi naman talaga ganun kakunat yung Storm Spirit eh.
Oo, pati kasi ang hirap kasi doon, nagkakaroon ng lakas ng loob yung Team Secret eh. Hanggat hindi uma-action yung Mineski, kumaga parang, uy, sandali, hindi uma-action yung Mineski, wala tayong ginagawa. So, pwede tayong overextend, pwede tayong lumabas-labas, mag-pick off. So nawawala yung takot sa puso ng Secret. At alam mo naman si Phantom Assassin habang tumatagal, nagkakaroon ng items. Well, meron na siyang nullifier ngayon. So slowly nakakabawi yung Team Secret.
Exactly, pero eto na. Mukhang nagpapalagayan lang yung dalawang magkabilang teams, no? Medyo both teams are not being aggressive kasi mahirap na baka, di ba, maisahan sila. Although may buybacks naman lahat bukod dito kay Enchantress, no? So, tingin ko, one big clash na lang to, pre.
So, isang mali lang talaga sa dalawang teams. Ang laki na ng impact nun for the rest of the game. And that might be the last game or last skirmish rather sa dalawang team. Kung sakali makauna.
Ang laki ng Chrono pero nakuha lang. Etong Ruby pero yung pullback mamamatay. Etong si Ogre pero on the second Chrono nakuha na. And mamamatay yung Storm. Yung Storm will actually go down. Pero etong PA lalaban pa rin. Uy, ano yun? Stolen Chrono right now. Tatlong Chrono na yung bato mga kaibigan. Raging Potato is very low pero itong Storm Spirit lalaban na. Hinahabol nila itong Faceless Void. That force and that's the first polarity eliminating one. And mukhang susunod na. Etong si Lina, that's gonna be 2 eliminated. Pero buybacks are available right now. Lalaban dito ang Team Secret knowing na wala ng big skills. Etong side ng Mineski.
Sige pa nga nakapag-cheese-pa. Ito mga yung the rest of Mineski. Naku, makabuhay sila mga kaibigan. 99 seconds ulit. Pero buyback. Ultra kill para kay Nisha. At tabi ulit para kay Nina dito mga kaibigan. Where's the damage? KP, Yapsor, and Ninja Boogie. Ninja Boogie na separate sila. Medyo nawawatak-watak ang Mineski mga kaibigan. Habang ang rest naman ng Team Secret is talagang 5 versus 1. Napipick up sila every single time. Wala ng buyback. Hindi nagkaroon ng opportunity si Enchantress na gamitin yung cheese niya. At isa yung sinasabi ko, Tol, nawawalan sila ng timing. Nawawalan sila ng opportunity. Sayang yung oras na lamang sila kanina.
Sobrang nakapag-itemize na itong Team Secret against dito sa Mineski. Expected na nila na mamamatay eh. Etong si Storm Spirit tanggap na niya. So kumbaga, sige na mamatay ako, papasok na lang ako ulit. Pero ito, mauhuli pa ata. Etong si Ninja Boogie. Wala rin buyback yan.
Isipin mo na lang na kung kanina ginaw na nila, okay na sana eh. Pero nako 4K na lang from 17K, 18K net worth lead. 4K na lang ang lamang ng Mineski mga kaibigan. At Secret, si Nisha gusto nang tapusin mga kaibigan. Nako, the damage, tier 4 towers with the multi-cast, with the bloodlust clip. They need to do it right now. 44 seconds. Nag-buyback na dito si Basis Point mga kaibigan. At mukhang kailangan nilang gawin to. Pero nag-aabang ito mid-one. Win again with the Aghanim Scepter. Unti-unti nawawala ang tier 4 towers. Nawawala rin ang opportunity for them to take this one out. Chronosphere. Force na nahuli. Na-steal. Hindi ako ng Chronosphere mga kaibigan. Balik
PA
dito.
will go down. Buyback is now available. Lalaban na. Etong side ng Mineski. They are now gonna continue this fight. Pero pumasok itong si Yapster. Kinuha. Etong si Yapster. That's Chrono right there. Tingnan natin. Nahuli rin pati yung Storm.
Grabe
Oh my God.
Stan, dito pa, napagandang force step away. Nahuli na si Moon. Moon trying to walk away and Zai running away from Nico Baby, but Nisha is also there in the backline. Makakakuli na sila. LSA will not connect. But Moon, Nisha trying to focus on Moon right now. Si Moon buhay na pa rin. Pero si Nico Baby trying to focus down into this BAP. And going down Nisha. Unti na lang. Nabuhay pa siya. No, hindi. Ito ang Mineski. Umarang ka na. Nag-aanap ng kill. Yang try to run away. Nico Baby still there. He can sleep. Contra Dragon's Tail. He can use or try to defend this middle lane barrack. Napakaganda ng juke para kay Yamster. Yamster TPing in and he will survive. Mineski still alive mga kaibigan. Tatlong buyback na side ng Team Secret and this is what they need. This is the opening. Parang game more lang dito mga kaibigan. It's like a turnaround. Mineski nag-aawag pa ng isa pa. 95 seconds. Walang buyback si Moon. Kailangan nilang i-go to mga kaibigan but I think they're going for the Roshan first. Getting that Aghanim Scepter na pwede nang gamitin in their favor. Pero tingin ko, sayang opportunity for them to go in.
Kuya! Kuya! Oh boy, that's 3 down para sa side ng Team Secret.
Nag-Roshan pa sila, tol. Okay, well, tingin ko okay lang din yan eh. Aghanim Scepter, since walang buyback, walang buyback dito si Nico Baby. Tingin ko, nag-play safety lang sila na okay lang, sige, i-take natin yung Roshan. But as you can see right now, mga kaibigan, sayang yung oras. 40 seconds, they need to do it right now. They really need to push it right now, mga kaibigan.
Pero eto na nga. Mineski knocking on that game to win. You see na
Tier 4 na! Tier 4 na!
Kasi ayaw makinig kanina, P.
Nako, ito na. This is Reggie Potatoes moving forward. Meron silang reverse polarity. Yes, they do have reverse polarity, but Nico Baby, isang tier 4 na lang inaabangan natin mga kaibigan. Nico Baby still moving forward. Take down nila yung tier 4 tower. Nice pushback. Zai buying a lot of time here. Para kay Reggie Potato. Reggie Potato still alive with a ghost. Trying to prevent any incoming from the well. Pero Mineski, kumakalo mga tumda. 50% mga kaibigan. This one big entry. At buhay-buhay pa rin sila. Oh, control. Nico Baby. Nico Baby. With the BKB. Plus the Chronos here. Game 3, let's go.
Woo! Woo! Sobrang solid ng pinakita. Pre, tama ako, pre. Tama ako, nakita ko na.
Nakita mo na.
Baliktad nga lang. Diyos ko po. Mineski, gut-wrenching, ewan ko. It's so exciting to watch. Eto yung Dota.
Ito ang Dota.
Ito ang Dota.
Ah,
So, and we
grabe.
will be heading to Game 3, mga kaibigan. Sobrang sulit ang series na ito, no?
Grabe. Malapit na akong maubusan ng boses dito mga kaibigan. Pero sobrang sulit.
Ko. And
Well, sorry sa buho ko mga kaibigan. Talagang sobrang intense na talaga ng pangyayari. Hindi ko na in-expect. Pero sabi mo nga talaga kanina, almost the same. Pero
Almost the same.
Mineski were able to finish it out. Very clean.
super, no? Actually, tama naman sabi ko nga kanina na nakita ko na. Pero on the other hand, Mineski naman yung bumawi, di ba? Ang ganda ng ginawa ng ano ito, ang ganda ng defense na ginawa dito ng Mineski. Parang ganun din kanina. Team Secret, napasubo sila sa laban, nawala yung mga buyback nila. After nun, they just pushed the tier 4 towers and then nakuha ng Mineski. Etong panalo natin.
At yun naman ang taga Mineski again, proving that they're tagang saktong-sakto sila, bagay na bagay sila sa spot na to. But again, kamusta natin ang ating panel host, Juicy Brucey, kamusta ka naman, tol?
Alright, so welcome back sa Lakad Matatag, the official Philippine broadcast here for TI9. Medyo nakabahan tayo doon lahat.
Oo.
Akala ko nga it will be the same thing that happened to game number 1. Buti na lang bumanat yung Mineski. Nandun pa nga yung mga, nakita nga natin yung powers ng Secret, how they can come back from the game. Pero, Diyos ko, kinakabahan talaga ako sa Mineski. Sobrang dami na sayang na oras, pero buti na lang si Nico Baby yung pinaka-crucial na Chronosphere na save pa niya sa huli.
Yung akala ko nga stolen stolen chrono. But anyways, kasi makakabat pa rin pala taga si
Also,
Nico
nakita
Baby
ko
sa loob.
kanina, no, sa last clash, I've seen itong PA natin. Yung PA pala ng Team Secret, no? Si Nisha. Medyo minala siya sa critical. Ilang beses siyang hinihit
Sa
si
Lina.
Lina. Ilang beses siya pa rin hinihit si Void. Walang
Hindi
lumalabas
nag-critical.
ng critical.
Kahit bash o critical, wala talaga.
Wala.
Feeling ko parang gusto talaga ni Lord Gaben ngayon ng Game 3.
Oo.
And I think we would all like to see Game number 3. Alright, so there you have it, you guys. That was Game number 2. Philippines still standing strong with 2 Filipinos over at Mineski. It looks like the Filipino flag will continue to rise on TI9. We will be taking a short break for Game number 3, and we're more excited for that. We'll be back after this. Well, welcome you guys back to Lakad Matatag, the official Philippine broadcast of TI9. Name is Juicy Brucey and we are on game number 2 sa pangatlong laro. Game 3. Or game 3 pala. Parang ayoko na magka-game 3 eh. Gusto ko na manalo talaga ni Bineski. Sayang talaga yung dalawang games na yun. 2-0 talaga. But anyway, game number 3 right now. 1-1 is the standing. Kung sino matatalo ngayon, uuwi from where they come from. TI sa airport. Pero who will win will stay at the internationals and have the chance to Aegis. Here with me today, of course, to talk about the game, our casters, TDZ and Graham. Welcome. How was game 2?
Sobrang ganda.
Sobrang ganda na naiinis ka, no?
Sobrang ganda na okay lang napapaos ako ngayong araw. Pero tingin ko talaga, ang dami ring well, going to the game 2, ang dami mga missed opportunity for both teams.
Totoo.
Well, isa sa mga pinag-usapan natin kanina, especially with Bineski. Tingin ko okay.
Panalo na talaga.
Kasi ang tagal din ng death timer. Pero mas okay na talagang diniretso na lang nila. Mas convincing. Pero at least okay. That was a very good finish by Bineski, by the way.
Yung laban talaga, buti na nga lang, so pag we were talking about this kanina rin, na while Nisha was hitting the Lina, yung ini-hit niya, parang medyo namalas nga siya sa bash sa crit.
Walang crit na lumalabas. Even kay Void, nakipag one-on-one siya kay Void doon.
Yung ginawa ni Nisha, one-on-one with Void, nakita niya there's no chance of him getting crit or bash. So lumipat siya kay Lina, wala pa rin.
Wala pa rin siya makuha.
Parang yung pagdasal ni Nico Baby kanina, yung Void niya di natuloy. Yung Chronosphere di natuloy. Yun ata yung mga dasal niya.
Alay pala yun.
Alay pala yun. Isang sakripisyo to win. I think that's what Bineski did right there. But anyway, game number 3 on the way, and I think both teams already read each adversaries. Do you think, for you guys, do you think this will still be a longer game or do you think this will be shorter?
I think kung yung draft nila will be the same as yung past 2 games, this will be a long game, no? Kasi nakikita natin na yung draft ng both teams, both in game 1 and game 2, medyo they're putting their ace on that hero na pwede namang na sa late game talaga nag-flourish. Like ito si PA, tsaka si Void. No? Although Void can go in the mid game, pero still, yung late game prowess ni Void hindi rin matutumbasan.
Totoo. The only great thing about Void is yung Chronosphere niya. The Chronosphere really, kahit ikaw lang mag-isa sa sphere mo, you'd be able to shut down 2 heroes na wala silang magagawa. One of the strongest spells in the game, Faceless Void, and I think Team Secret would warrant a ban for Faceless Void already for Bineski, or baka kunin nila for Nisha. Nisha also plays a decent Faceless Void, but I think for Bineski, I think they already got their secret tactic ongoing. Shut down Zai on lane.
Yeah, although kanina si Yabs nakuha na yung Chronosphere dito ni Faceless Void, pero unfortunately, nasama niya yung Storm Spirit dun mismo sa corner ng Chronosphere. So medyo na-atake siya ng ibang members ng
that was from Nico Baby.
Yung
Chrono na yun sa dulo. That was from Nico.
Is that from Nico Baby?
Kasi yung hawak ni the spell that Rubik Yapzor was holding was Laguna Blade. Yun yung difference doon. The problem was sobrang tama lang talaga ng Chronosphere. Nico Baby had it on the grasp. I think he found it. Kasi there are skills in Dota where you can quick cast or you can disable quick cast. And pag i-click mo na yung Chronosphere, you could see a big circle. Feeling ko sobrang tama yung tansya ni Nico Baby sa gawain niya doon. So yun nga yung magaling doon, and I think that's what made them win the game 5. And I think I also understand kung bakit nag-rush sila. Kasi gusto ni Nico Baby yung Chronosphere pang shard. Kasi 22 seconds bago mag-expire, before the cooldown for the Chronosphere will come through, I think he was thinking he needed the Chronosphere, not the Aegis. Because he just wants to make sure that when he's hitting the Ancients, siya lang mag-isa. Nisha can come in closer if ever may buyback pa, but they know it was a dieback already. Pero kahit pa rin, you know it's a dieback, I think, to be safe then sorry naman na Bineski. Sobrang bilis nga na, medyo mabagal nga pagtanggal ng Roshan, pero I think it still would be better. You get the Chronosphere to be safe. Pero, we'll never know what goes in the minds of the players. Baka, kung manalo yung Bineski sa TI, baka masali yan sa True Side.
Yeah,
the series that we've always been waiting for. Maybe sabihin na ni Nico Baby dun biglaan, like I was waiting for the Chronosphere, the Shard.
Kasi Nico Baby mag-Tagalog, no?
Si Nico Baby, Tagalog ba yan?
Hindi, alam ko.
Hindi Tagalog.
Malay mo lang
Malay
magka-Tagalog
mo,
sa bigla.
kasama niya
Oo,
kay,
diba?
kay Bimbo. He's been with Bimbo and Ninja Boogie. Tuturuan niya ng PI mo.
Tapos sa true side, doon niya sasabihin lahat. no?
Ano ibig sabihin niyan? I love you. You know, as Filipinos, we tend to joke around. Pero bakit naman hindi? Edge natin yan eh.
Oo.
Ice. Nabiktima rin si Ice.
Ice.
Oo.
Sino may sabi niya nun? Sabi kasi ni...
Ata yun eh.
Si ano rin, si Zaid din. Ano,
Si
si
Zaid,
Zaid,
na big-
remember?
si Zai. And Manila Major. Tama ba yun? Manila Major. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to be heading into the draft, checking out the draftings for both teams. Team Secret and Mineski and Stunt Banner there. Chan, Kunkka. For Team Secret, it's Enchantress and Shadow Demon. Enchantress, one of the highlights of the heroes a while ago in the game. They really had a hard time that physical damage just hitting mid-1. The Storm Spirit, sobrang bilis matanggal. Mid-1 instantly deleted. Lalo na pag wala siyang mana, tas yung impetus nakasunod pa sa kanya.
Oo.
That's where he really just gets deleted in the game. 3 more bans, do you think? Among the bans, who do you think of the heroes that have been played in Game 1 and 2 should they ban already?
Tingin ko, sa side ng Team Secret, ang hero na nag-e-enable sa Mineski, ang tingin ko dito is yung Witch Doctor.
Yeah, it's the Witch Doctor, early into the game.
Yeah, early to the game. Yun yung ginagamit ng Mineski dito for them to get that good start. And also yung early
True.
pick-up potential, yung Maledict, ang laking bagay. Ang laking bagay sa Mineski nun. Pero I'm not sure kung na-notice din ng Team Secret yun, or I think if they were not that afraid to remove the Witch Doctor away from Mineski. But for me, I think the Witch Doctor really gives them a lot of edge against Team Secret dito.
Yeah.
Yun yung parang hidden strat ng Mineski.
It's the hero ng Mineski na it does still affect over the late game paunti-unti, pero its presence in the early game is super strong.
Yes.
Kasi the tick damage, for example, from the notes that I took a while ago, 11 minutes in, Zai died 4 times, tapos TP siya pa uwi, tapos naglalakad na lang siya pabalik. And that's already your offlaner being super behind the farm. Tapos they have a very super greedy carry, which is Nisha, PA, that really needs to farm more than your offlane will. Kasi if you think about Zai, kailangan nila isang Blink Dagger. Yun lang, and he's pretty good. Nisha needs to get all those items that gets a PA online. So I think Witch Doctor should really guarantee a ban for Mineski kasi sobrang the early presence of the gameplay is just too strong.
Pati yung paralyzing cast, yung ang daming opportunity talaga na hold down. Yung for example kanina yung second game sa may top lane, di ba? Yung nung na-steal nung Rubik yung Chrono, ginamit ni Rubik yung Chrono to hold down the rest of Mineski. Dalawa yun nasa labas nakakampi ng Secret, pero doon nagbabounce yung paralyzing cast. So parang disabled na lang din. Na-nullify yung Chronosphere nung stalling Chronosphere ng Rubik.
Kung isipin mo talaga, this game has been 2-0 already. Not only for game 1. We already saw Mineski win the game, but you know, it's still Dota.
Yeah.
Team Secret got its advantage.
And nakakatawa doon, it could have been 2-0 for both teams.
Yeah, it could be for both teams too.
Oo, so medyo yun yung thrilling part dun eh. We saw it kanina na yung Mineski kanina lumalabang, tapos game 1 biglang bumawi yung Team Secret, and then suddenly just one big push from Team Secret. Tapos same with game 2, but baliktad naman sila.
True. So, alright, there you have it. Team Secret opens their draft with a tiny, and looks like Mineski, they better ban Ogre Magi right now. For Ogre Magi and a tiny combination, still a pretty strong duo.
Yep.
So parang I really won't guarantee if nandyan talaga si Ogre Magi.
And napaka-tanky na early game eh.
Very
Sobrang hirap
tanky.
nilang patayin eh. So that is actually a good combo in the lane kasi you can't secure a kill with those two the same lane eh.
Yep. And tingin ko rin kasi talaga, yun, well, tingin ko
finally, better.
Mineski ang
It's better if you ban or you take the Ogre Magi with you. And Team Secret will play the Omni Knight for themselves. It's been a pick by Mineski already, but it looks like Team Secret will be showing kung paano gamitin yung Omni Knight this time. Mineski still sticking with the Wraith King strategy. Fast push, big right-click damage with the ult from the Mortal Strike. It's a pretty good hero to play against Team Secret. And Team Secret right now, if they see more strength heroes, pwede naman sila mag-last pick ng OD.
Pero tingin ko medyo dito, kasi comfortable yung yung Secret talaga sa Omni Knight eh. Tingin ko yun din yung nag-enable sa sa Secret before. I think that was game 1. Yeah, game 1. So talagang with this strat sa Team Secret, well, they do still have the back toss potential para sa Team Secret. one of the best ways to control and also to survive the early game. Especially for, pwede silang mag hard carry draft na sobrang risky na tipong snowball.
For Team Secret,
for
if that was the case, they could always go for a lone druid.
Yeah, lone druid.
Mabilisan lang, as you could always fear after the BKB put into the roar. Make sure Mineski goes back. Try to go for backdoor protection, because with a lone druid you just can't stop backdoor protection with a goddamn hero. So I think that would be one of the best fixes for Team Secret, and they can always go for a mid lane Drow Ranger.
Yeah.
Carry lone druid. I think that would really work out well.
And also Lone Druid is one of the heroes ni Nisha din, no? He's been playing Lone Druid kahit ng mga nakaraang majors.
Epicenter,
Yeah.
Kiev Major, Vici, he was there. Team Secret does ban out the OD. So it looks like parang ngayon, Team Secret, I think they will be bringing out more strength heroes into their arsenal. They want to see tankiness.
Pero on the other hand, itong tankiness ng Team Secret, baka ma-nullify lang nito ng Ancient Apparition, no? Kasi medyo, that's actually a good counter against tanky heroes dito.
Ice Blast, and well, they can also use that to at least disable the healing factor of Omni Knight, which is really good kung sakali. Pero syempre medyo mahirap mong makakuha ng right angle or getting that much more larger AoE kapag lagi ka naka-stick sa team fights.
True.
But Mineski, I think it's also one of the best ways for them to counter kasi alam na nila yung strength ng ng Team Secret, and with Omni Knight on play on their side. But third pick sa Team Secret, I think this is also a very good pick here. Again, tatlong strength hero kaagad secured by Team Secret. Also one of the best crowd control for Edu Titan, and then the natural order as well, reducing the resistance for both Mineski. Pero setup-wise, tingin ko bitin pa rin talaga eh. Tingin ko naghihintay lang ng
They need to find a correct answer for Mineski. Right now, currently though, for right-click damage, they only have the Wraith King. For magical, wala pa mismo sa Mineski. I think they're gonna be going for like a cheese strat. They could go for anti-mage. They could go for PA. Alam mo yung mga heroes na we've always come and loved to. Juggernaut, mga ganun. Simple lang.
Terrorblade actually is a good pick against dito sa side ng Mineski kasi with that, ito yung kunat dito ng Team Secret na once slow si Terrorblade, they can switch out yung HP nila and then suddenly Terrorblade na yung lamang dun sa engagement.
If that would be the case, but my Tiny, even with the BKB, yun yung pinaka, they do take the Faceless Void for Team Secret. So this might be a mid Tiny. Ito na naman si Papi sa mga last cheese strats niya wherein he always goes for last pick for his heroes. We've seen this a lot before, ever since he been a captain. So yan. And
pero tingin ko dito sorry to cut you off bro, pero yung Mineski, I think this is an offlane ogre.
Yeah, I think this is an offlane ogre.
Na Midas yan, na
Midas tapos Ignite, Fire Blast build. Because today in the meta, Ignite is parang lang kwenta na skill It just slows you down, sobrang liit pa ng DPS. In higher MMR pop games, they always go for Bloodlust, tapos sobrang taas na Fire Blast. I think that's the way to go. Kasi kung iisipin mo, kung may Fire Blast ka, sobrang dami mong beses makokontrol yung isang hero in the fight. Bloodlust mo pa, bigay mo pa sa lahat. If sobrang taas ng synergy dito, this will be a super fast push strategy by Mineski. I think their strategy here will be, habang nandun, they take one lane all together as 4, then one of their supports will push down away. Kasi meron silang Bloodlust from Ogre Magi. Wraith King could easily do that. Tapos may Shadow Shaman sila. I think they could easily take 2 lanes in one go. Kaya pa nga na Mineski, I think they could always go for Elena this time. Pero I think they would still go for a mid laner na medyo mas makunat pa. Kesa, mas malambot. Knowing that there is a Faceless Void in them already.
Ember Spirit is still open though.
Even Kunkka, hindi Kunkka na ba na pala?
Yeah, Kunkka's banned. I think kung may Kunkka sana, mas maganda sana sa Mineski yun mapunta eh. Sayang. Laban nga nila. Pero medyo na mind games lang siguro.
Tingin ko talagang hindi nila ini-expect na, medyo mas maganda pala to.
And
itong pick na to.
Maybe, I think Mineski is also not comfortable with a Kunkka. Basing by their draft and their carry is always the one jumping in front aside from not their offlaner, diba? So I think having a Kunkka na open, na pwedeng mapunta sa kabila kesa sa'yo, which is sobrang easy ma-counter. Because si Kunkka kasi as a hero, if he doesn't have mana, he's just a walking pirate na useless. That's the problem with this hero. He needs a lot of mana. So I think it's better if they ban it themselves then find another hero na pwede pa mo fit sa playstyle nila.
But Team Secret here, talagang naghihintay sila. Almost, they're having a really difficult time looking for that last ban away from Mineski.
Well, it's hard to ban this draft from Mineski. It's pretty
Oh.
good. It's something that you can read it, but you don't know where the traction is.
Actually, kahit ako, no, I'm reading itong draft ng Mineski, what could be the possible. Actually, it's a double-edged sword kasi, well, I think reactive, ano na lang ang gagawin ng Mineski dito since Mineski will be the last pick, no? So I think reactive pick na lang gagawin ng Mineski dito of what hero would be the best after the whole draft ng Team Secret. Pero looking at Mineski, there's no clear positions pa
Oh,
that we can actually give out to
they
Mineski.
took down the Alchemist. I think that's what Mineski was going for too. I think the Alchemist last pick should have been one of Mineski's best arsenals. Naban nga lang ng Secret, that's also what I was thinking of. And Rubik again!
Oh.
So they are playing an off-lane Omni Knight, mid Tiny. Of course, you got your carry Nisha over the Faceless Void. Puppy will be playing Elder Titan. This is one of his heroes. Of course, Yapzor will be back with his very own Rubik. I mean, I think they could also go for a Morphling this time. They can copy the Tiny. Mabilisan lang. I think that this could really fit on their strategy as a mid Morphling. Would really do well also against a Tiny in the lane. Still depends. So that's TDC. Paningin mo.
Ang hirap tagabasahin kahit ako eh.
Yeah.
Sinusubukan. Okay.
DP.
Since
Oh.
I think, ano to, if a fast game na talaga ng Mineski.
Oo.
A very fast push strategy based.
Fast push.
Medyo-
level 6 lang, Mass Serpent Wards into the Exorcism.
Medyo matagal pa kasi mag-on. It will take a long time for Team Secret to be online. Medyo matagal-tagalan pa yan. And I love the draft here by Mineski. For 2 games, it shows as if they were outdrafted, pero they proved us wrong, and they really fight it through. And that being said, any predictions for this game?
Ako, I pretty like Mineski's draft better. They have that Death Prophet. Although, syempre, may Omni Knight on the other side, no?
Heavenly
Aside-
Grace.
Oh, Heavenly Grace and yung Guardian Angel. Remember that Exorcism is physical damage.
Totoo.
So, hindi siya magical damage. So, that could block. Pero, mas matagal kasi yung, yung duration ng Exorcism kaysa sa Guardian Angel. Siguro, they can protect them for a moment in time. Pero, hindi mo protect unless ma-take down
Yeah.
si Death Prophet on that duration ng Guardian Angel. That's a different scenario. Pero overall, I think Mineski has a better draft and has a bigger chance to win.
Same. About you, TDC?
Yeah, I do agree. I'll go with Mineski as well because again, I do believe na stun wins games. And ang dami nilang pang disable. They have the enough silence. They have the silence as well from the Death Prophet and yung Mass Serpent Wards and also the Exorcism from Death Prophet really gives them a lot of opportunity for them to rat out the opponent. And well, I really do like the draft of Team Secret as well, but I think stuns wins games and also mas madaling i-pull off, i-execute yung
Alright,
draft ng
so
Mineski.
if you're going to be thinking about it, the only thing that Mineski has got to worry is the late game. I think that's just it. Pero yung problema is whenever they catch the DP na merong Exorcism, it's a double-edged sword for Team Secret. And I think there you have it, you guys. I think it's a 3-0. Looks like Mineski will be taking this with their rat strategy that they have also prepared. Not this rat, but split push strategy. Looks like C will be raising their flags for TI. I don't know. Let's get excited now. So TDZ, Graham, take away game number 3.
At thank you so much, Juicy Brucey. At syempre, Pusong Pinoy mga kaibigan, ito na ang inihintay ng lahat. Ang huling laban, ang huling hura ng Last C representative at syempre, Laban Pinoy. Ito na nga mga kaibigan. Game 3, the last game of our second series ngayong araw. Day 3 ng The International 2019. Mineski versus Team Secret.
Oh, grabe yung mga laban natin. First series pa lang. Super solid yung laban. Basta na itong second series natin. Itong Team Secret siya, itong Mineski. Actually, super back and forth. Kaya sabi nga lang natin kanina sa panel, no? Either of the 2 games can go either way.
Totoo.
Pwedeng manalo yung Mineski or Team Secret sa game 1, ganun din sa game 2. No, it's just a matter of small mistakes being done right here. Also yung a little bit of luck na rin, konting swerte, may halong swerte na rin. Pero other than that, I think it all comes down to this, no? Hindi, I think it really all comes down to this.
Down to this. Indeed. Talagang, kumbaga, ito na yung pinakahuling ano yung huling kumbaga yung title line mo, yung tournament line mo talaga nandito na sa huling laro. So for sure, yung dalawang teams na dito sobrang init na, naghihintay na magsimula at lumabas ang ating mga creep wave. And let's check and count 2-4-2 when it comes to bounty runes for both teams, mga kaibigan. Na lamang pa rin. Pero sabi natin kanina na more of a tempo control, more of a level dependent itong draft ng Mineski. Again, we are relying on to the Master Rewards and also the exorcism of Moon sa kanyang Death Prophet. But when it comes to the laning matchup, we have mid one on his Tiny. And Moon naman sa kanyang Death Prophet.
Oo, pero I also like this Moon Death Prophet pick, no? Kasi kahit nasa loob ka ng chrono, once you have that exorcism up, no, kahit paano makakaganti pa rin etong si Death Prophet ng Kay Void. So it's still a fight, no? Kumbaga, hindi useless etong si Death Prophet kahit nasa loob siya ng chrono.
Kahit mahuli siya, basta ma-pop niya lang. Yun ang kailangan ni Gwen. I-pop niya yung exorcism, then bahala na si Batman. Raging Potato sa top lane against Nisha and also with KP, bottom lane. Medyo, again, with the combination of, I think that was Titan, or rather the Elder Titan for the side of Team Secret. Pero sobrang laking factor talaga dito ng creep wave.
Exactly.
And also with the rotations from the support. Since this is an offlane over Magi, alam naman natin yung strength niya and or rather the HP pool of over Magi is way too high. So still apply a lot of pressure. Nakikita na natin Elder Titan, si Poppy lagi yung pinupush back nila because Nisha can always just use his time walk to get that additional HP back. Pero again, ang laking factor talaga ng early game dito. Paulit-ulit na ako sinasabi, ganun kasi talaga siya ka-importante, Rat.
Although gusto ko yung draft ng Mineski ngayon. Kasi sabi ko nga kanina, no, Mineski is a momentum-driven team. Pag nakuha nila yung momentum nila early in the game, they win lanes, pwede sila magdire-diretso. And it complements etong yung fast push pick ng Mineski. Kasi ibig sabihin lang nito, pag na-win ng Mineski yung mga lanes nila, hindi tatagal itong laban na ito, magpupush ng Mineski. Pwera na lang kung mag-extake ulit sila.
Pwera na lang. Pero tingin ko, ano na naman na yan eh. Kumbaga, tansyado na nila. Tansyado na nila. And, well, ano ko rin naisip ko rin talaga na yung tama rin yung sabi ni UC Brucey kanina na talagang naghihintay na sila for safety. Ayaw nilang maulit-ulit yung nangyari nung Game 1.
Pero eto na nga, Raging Potato right now with that Mango. Trying to find someone dun sa may 3 line. Nakita niya kasi na pumunta yung etong si Faceless Boy dun sa may 3 line. Pero on the mid lane matchup, mukhang lumalamang dito itong si Tiny with just a short, 2 CS lang ang lamang dito ni Tiny. Actually, make it 3 or 2, yeah, 2.
Pero ang mo dyan, ang kailangan mo talagang tignan dyan is yung levels and denies. Kahit lamang siya, lamang pa rin ng 2 denies dito yung Death Prophet. So at least mas malaki pa rin yung factor niya when it comes to experience. Pero syempre makakahabol pa rin talaga yung Tiny dito. It's just that we're just waiting for that power spike, yung level 6 nga na hinihintay natin for Pero tingin ko, Death Prophet, because I rarely use Death Prophet. Once you get to level 6, mag-exorcism ka ba agad? Or no? Think ko man level 6 or level...
Oh, you can actually exorcism agad, pero it still depends sa lane mo. No? If you are winning the lane, then pwede mong i-force yung issue. Pero if you have a lane like maybe a Storm Spirit or a TN na may heavy physical damage talaga or pwede kang i-burst down, medyo alanganin ka. Kasi yun, yung Soul Siphon nga, no? As long as walang burst down damage, habang nag-usap tayo, si Raging Potato kumuha ng kill and Pop is gonna go down, pero Raging Potato now trying to run out. Fire Blast will not be casted, pero still Raging Potato getting that first blood. Additional gold din ba sa kanya?
Additional gold and also preventing, or at least trying to scout or force back the Elder Titan back to his well, and then he will TP back sa may top lane. Nakikita natin talaga dito na sobrang dikit talaga ng laban ng Mineski and also Team Secret. And tingin ko, na talaga, it's just that both teams are just waiting for that, yung mga rotations from the supports. Tingin ko naman, lamang dito yung Mineski. They have a very good support who can dish out a lot of disabled, Hex, and also the Shackle from Shadow Shaman. It's just an opportunity. Nico Baby in the bottom lane, great Fire Blast, but it will be easily fixed by the Purify na gamit ni Zai.
Pero ito this is my bottom lane right now. Medyo naaalagaan ng maayos itong si Reggie, pero Raging Potato going low on his HP. Pero makakatakas ngayon, KP, saktong tulong lang agad. No? Ang bilis ng response ngayon na ginagawa ng Mineski. No? Kanina kasi medyo nahuli sila sa may response nila, kaya siguro nasa-pick off din sila kanina. Pero ito, KP, saktong sinusuntok lang itong si Poppy.
Hinahampas ng maso.
Hinahampas na, pero hindi tumama yung stun doon. Pero eto na, si Mid-1 right here. Gusto atang tumulong ni Mid-1 para ma-secure yung kill.
And also Sai getting another one at 3-for-1 ang nakakuha ng secret dito against the against Mineski.
And that's a level 3 purification, no? Masakit na yan.
Oo.
That's pure damage being dealt out. Hindi mo mahaharang yung damage na yan. So, it's not good para dito sa side ng Mineski on that lane.
Well, still 5 minutes on the clock, mga kaibigan. And looking at our upper left-hand corner, lamang pa rin talaga ang Mineski when it comes to CS. 32 last hits and 16 denies. Ganyang karaming denies ang death profit ngayon, mga kaibigan, at 29-8 naman sa Omni Knight. So as long as you can get the level 16 because of Mineski, well, still working out really good rather. Yun ang gusto kong sabihin. And tingin ko hindi naman talaga nagkakaroon ng early rotations and early aggression, especially with Mineski and Team Secret. Tingin ko talagang naghihintay lang sila ng power spike.
Exactly. Pero ito si Mid-1 dito, again, I think kaya siguro naghahanap ng kill si Mid-1 sa may top kasi medyo yung gold matumal dito sa may mid lane against dito sa Death Prophet. Pero ito, si KP will be pulled back by the telekinesis. Hinahabol siya ngayon ng tatlong members ng Team Secret. KP now hiding in the tree line but will properly look out. Sa baba naman, binubugbog. Etong si Sai will fall down. That's another kill for the side of Mineski.
Dito yung yung chain stun potential ng Mineski. Ito yung sinasabi natin kanina. Kapag nakakuha agad sila ng early rotations for the support, again, ang hirap makatakas. Meron kang shackle, meron kang hex, meron kang silence, meron kang cold feet, and mukhang maling pinuntahan. Kakatipi ng inside dito, mga kaibigan, with the cold feet and also with the slow. So Cypher will be used as well, but that will force a lot of rotation from Team Secret. At nag-toss pa ng isang creep doon. Si Moon po taking a lot of damage here to the telekinesis. The damage not enough though. Hindi pa siya level, level 7 na siya, but I think he doesn't have enough mana for the exorcism. Pero tingin ko hindi na rin kaya kailangan i-pop eh. Kumbaga enough na yung mga physical damage with 4 members of Mineski on the bottom lane.
And ito, mukhang mag-i-shrine sila. And then, tingin ko i-resume nila yung push sa may baba, knowing na itong si Death Prophet meron ng exorcism. So, i-abuse nila yung baba kasi very low na rin naman yung bottom lane dito ng side ng Team Secret. That will open up a space and ito na siguro yung simula nung barrage ng attacks sa mga tore ng Team Secret. Also, if mapapansin mo pa rin TDC, itong si Shadow Shaman is actually soloing yung sa may mid lane. No? I think ang gusto ng Mineski dito makuha na rin agad itong level 6 niya, pero si Zai, delikado na naman dito. So, Siphon, the damage is actually not enough, pero si Zai, makakatago ba? Rage Fire Blast is available. There goes your heal. That's a good save para kay Zai. Napakahirap talaga patayin ng
Ang tagal ng Heaven Degrees talaga. Parang hindi sulit kung ibabato mo yung Rage Fire Blast mo kaagad.
Kasi ilang segundo lang.
Ilang segundo lang yan. With the status resistance. And Mineski with popping up the smoke. This is the first smoke rotation inside the Mineski, mga kaibigan. And I think the target will be Nisha. Level 6 na siya, mga kaibigan. Exorcism will be popped. Where's the Rage Fire Blast? And also Rage Potato with the shackle into the Hex. And that's another secured kill para sa Mineski. And they will utilize the duration of the exorcism to at least take down another tower sa side ng Team Secret dito, mga kaibigan. So, tingin ko, this should be enough for them to destroy this tier 1 tower.
Pero ito, it's gonna be an early tier 1 tower para sa side ng Mineski kasi noong mga nakaraang games, we are seeing tower destroy at around 10 to 15 minutes. Pero ito, almost 2 minutes earlier, pero hindi ko baby, inista niya etong si Omni Knight, and I think magte-trade off na lang dito yung Secret, pero hindi pa payag yung Mineski. Hindi pa payag yung Mineski, siyempre papatalo pa yan. Pinupush-push nyo dyan.
Hindi pwedeng walang palag. Kumbaga parang yung top lane, hinayaan yung basagin namin yun, hindi kami papalag. Well, even though nabasag pa rin siya, but it takes them a little bit more time. Kumbaga parang mas maraming oras na naibigay na meron silang information, pwede silang umikot. Ito na, Rainfire Blast with a lucky multicast there, holding down Zayn place, pero wala gaanong response dito para sa Mineski. Pero habang nangyayari yun, nakakapag-farm yung mga core heroes. And talking about farm, we have our top net worth on the upper left-hand corner, 3,600 para dito sa Tiny on the side of Team Secret, 3,600 naman para kay Moon on his Dead Prophet. Combo.
Naku na, instant pa that easy burst down para sa side ng Team Secret, mamamatay etong si Ancient Apparition, and that is to secure yung runes dito.
At wag lahat yata ng bounce nakuha ng Secret. Yep, nakuha nga lahat ng Secret. Walang opportunity na nakuha ang Mineski.
Masakit sa bulsa ng Mineski yun. Ano yung pera na nawala pa?
Nawala pa. Pera na naging bato pa.
Parang yung mga nanay nyo dati na kinukuha yung pamasko nyo, di ba? Ganun yun eh. Anak, tago ko muna ha. O, wala na, di na alam
Wala na, nakalimutan na.
Oo.
Hindi na nabigyan ng pagkakataon. And also stolen bloodlust dito para kay Rubik. So, getting that or amplifying the damage from the siege creep. So, making it more easier for them to destroy this tier 1 tower.
Pero eto naman sa may mid lane, mukhang mag-rush naman dito sa may mid lane. Etong Team Secret, they're making a beeline towards that tier 1 tower. Pero I think umiwalay etong si Elder Titan doon.
But Zai, kitang-kita mo na yung positioning niya talaga. Sobrang aggressive. Purification, Ice Blast, may Heavenly Grace. But Nico Baby is just making sure na makakuha siya. But yung Fog of War, the prevention mas low, okay? But Nico Baby with the Rainfire Blast, Secret, Zai still trying to run away. Coldfield will proc. Pero si Nico Baby, piling ko, isa pang Rainfire Blast, that should be enough. Pero mukhang makakatakas yata si Zai dito, mga kaibigan.
Zai right now trying to run. Hindi na mapatay!
Nakapag-Facebook pa rin siya, tol. Sobrang galing naman talaga ni Zai doon. And also utilizing his battle na talagang kayang-kaya niyang umatras. Tipong okay lang kahit umatras ako okay lang kahit meron kayong opportunity na buhay na kapasa, hindi niyo ako mapapatay.
Oo. Pero actually medyo tumatagilid ang vapor dito ng Mineski kasi as what you said kanina, no, yung draft ng Mineski is made to push. And medyo given na may exorcism na meron ng Serpent Wards, no, isa pa lang yung tower na napupush nila.
Oo nga eh. Kumbaga talagang wala pang hindi pa nagko-converge, hindi pa nag-i-stick as 5 or rather stick as 4 dito yung Mineski. And they really need to abuse their yung the fact na meron silang magandang pang tower siege. So, ewan ko medyo hihintay lang din siguro ng Mineski dito na mag-online kahit isa pa sa kanila or at least with the smoke rotation. Raging Potato.
So si Yapster right now will be holding down and I think Yapster will go down. Yes, he will. And dadagdag pa ata. Etong si Medwan pero nahuli. Dito ni Ninja Boogie, that's low. But that hit will actually kill etong si Ninja Boogie. Pero Exorcism is now here para sa side ng Mineski. Ang ganda ng positioning. And there goes the Serpent Ward. Pero sobrang sakit ng damage. Aabot pa yung ibang ahas dito. Etong hindi siya taking a lot of damage. Mamamatay. Etong yung Shadow Shaman. Pero again, etong mid lane is buhay pa. Moon sipping out HP on 2 heroes dito ng Team Secret. But Moon goes na and there goes your Chronosphere right here. Bubugbugin etong si Moon and mamamatay etong si Dead Prophet. Pero lalaban pa rin. Mid-1. Pero there goes your Avalanche. Delikado etong si Tiny Ice Blast. Wala si hit. But still very low. Etong si Raid King. Round 2 para kay Raid King.
Round 2 naman para kay Raid King. Pero hindi binibigyan ng pagkakataon. Kaya may positioning ng Secret dito. Just positioning themselves na ma-body block si Nico Baby. And ang laki ng casualty sa side ng Mineski dito mga kaibigan. Getting that 1K network lead. And hindi pa nila napatay. Hindi pa nila na-destroy yung tier 1 tower ng Team Secret sa middle lane. Nakita natin ang napakalaki ng gold swing. -420 para sa Mineski. At well, medyo na-pile off yung hindi na gagawa as according to plan yung draft ng Mineski dito. At ang ganda rin kasi ng control and also with the draft of Team Secret here, sobrang kunat nila. Ang hirap patayin. Kitang-kita mo, ang dami ng binatong skill sa side ni Raging Potato kasi walang follow-up. Si Moon, nag-aabang nandun talaga sa may gilid, sa may right side area para lang yung exorcism niya is mag-focus dun sa tower. But, well, na-realize niya, oh, wait lang, medyo mali yata yung positioning ko. Kailangan magtulungan dito yung Shadow Shaman. But he got caught off guard inside the Chronosphere. Tingin ko hinihintay niya rin na pumasok dun yung ano nabubalik sa kanya yung exorcism, but it's way too late. Kailangan pa siguro mga 5 more seconds for them to go back, and that will be the end of the engagement. That was 4 kills better.
Oo, 4 kills. Party size ng Team Secret. Medyo masakit yun para sa Mineski. And again, actually, yung Mineski or yung Team Secret pa kayo nakapush sa may mid lane.
Oo, medyo nabaliktad.
Oo, medyo alangan ito for the side of Mineski. Sabi nga nila, no, sabi nga ng mga English casters, kailangan, when you have a draft designed to do something, kailangan maging loyal ka dun sa draft mo. Kasi once na medyo nag-iba ka ng strat and hindi ganun yung design ng draft mo, medyo yung draft yung papatay sa inyo.
Yup.
Sabi ng
Mga Master Serpent Ward, also the slow, the damage is not enough. Buhay na buhay pa rin taga si Zai. Sa Purify lang, okay na kagad yan. At ang laking ultimate yung Naiba to. Huwag kagad ng dito, ng Mineski. Tingin ko medyo na-off count, medyo nawawala sa beat yung Mineski dito. They're just using all of their ultimates sa single target lang at hindi pa nila na-secure yung kill na yun. So talagang ang laking sayang.
dapat sila actually yung maging active dito. Sila yung naghahanap dapat ng kills dito kasi they have this Death Prophet, they have the Raid King, meron silang Shackles. When it comes to lockdown, kung lockdown at lockdown lang ang pag-uusapan, mas malakas ang lockdown dito ng Mineski. Pero sila naman yung nagiging passive dito. Actually, iniiwasan na nila itong Team Secret.
Nako, medyo naging agresibo na ang Team Secret, mga kaibigan. At medyo na-develop naman talaga. Tingin ko, mas okay din na mag-stick as 5 na lang sila as early as now. Well, it's already 16 minutes though. At alam ko ramdam din ng Mineski na medyo na-develop yung draft nila. Hindi na-initiate na maayos. And looking at that Tiny, meron na siyang Aghanim Scepter. So the 3 Volley is already available. Ganyan naka-farm na to ang Tiny ngayon.
So, dahil sa tayo na yung may Aghanim sa medyo mahirapan na makapag-defend or makakapag-push itong Mineski kasi napakalakas ng defensive skill etong 3 Volley. Lalo na pag nagkaroon ng damage items itong si Tiny. Nakakapag-dish out siya ng sobrang sakit na damage on a large area. So, kung pwestuhan na din pag-uusapan and nakapwesto ng maayos si Tiny, medyo baka masakit to para sa ng Mineski.
Yep, and also that's 120% damage every 3 na pwede yung iba to dito. Well, si KP naman, ang ginagawa niya lang is just making sure that the Bloodlust will be used into this tower. Sa bilis ka naman siya makabasag ng creep wave, the Voltage Tech Zone. Pero habang binibigyan niya ng space, hindi ko baby na makakuha ng Radiance. As you can see, 24,000 sa kanya, 2,400 gold sa kanyang stash is just waiting for at least that one secret relic into the Radiance. Kasi once na nag-Radiance na siya, pwede na siya sumama agad sa mga fights. Pero syempre ang secret din naman hindi magpapaawat, hindi niya binibigyan. Habang nagpa-farm yung Raid King, sisiguraduhin din namin na magkakaroon ng magandang farm dito yung Faceless Ward.
Exactly, pero ito na nga, kasabi natin, 3 Volley para ko, and yun yung papatay dito kay Overmage, pero si Upsor yung kukuha ng Fateful kill doon. And etong si Midwan, grabe naman.
Ang sakit ng damage ng
So sana pag may hawak ng puno, etong si Tiny, medyo masakit na talaga yan. Also, I would like to emphasize yung 3 Volley, pumapalo din dyan yung mga procs ng mga items, no? So, kaya makikita natin madalas etong si Tiny pag may 3 Volley, may Daedalus yan. Kasi nag-crit din yan eh. Pag yung 3 Volley tumama sa mga hero, nag-crit din eh.
Ang sakit din yan talaga.
Masakit din talaga, oo.
Nako, medyo delikado. Ito na nga, Objective Gaming ang pangalan ng draft ng Mineski dito, mga kaibigan. Hex will be used, pero kailangan nyo umiwas kagad dito. Buying a little bit more time para magkaroon ng damage or para mag-focus yung mga Serpent Wards doon sa tower, but the Glyph will be used at magkakaroon ng magandang timing dito ang Team Secret para i-take down yung mga Mass Serpent Wards ng Rasta.
Ang dating pre, parang napipilitan na lang yung Mineski na gawin yung kung ano yung dapat gawin ng draft nila. Ano, they're actually not, hindi natural na. Hindi na natural yung pag-push nila, parang pilit na. No? And I think that is because yung hesitation binibigay ng Team Secret kasi yung nangyari sa may tier 1 mid lane nun, pinakita ng Team Secret na kaya nilang i-defend eh. Kaya nilang i-defend yung push dito ng ng Mineski eh. So medyo ngayon, Mineski, nag-hesitate sila parang dahan-dahan lang, kaya pala nilang i-defend eh. Kumbaga yung confidence ng Mineski yun nawala, and paulit-ulit ko sinasabi, Mineski is a momentum-driven team, pero eto,
Yapsor will get another kill dito.
Nakuha niya pa yung Ice Blast. Nako, tingin ko with this, Secret is talagang mag-aabang na maghahanap na ng magandang fight at meron na siyang Maelstrom rather para kay Nisha. At isang Chronosphere lang into the Ice Blast combination. Medyo mawawara kaya ang Mineski kapag naging successful yun. At medyo na-fail up kasi ramdam ko na na hindi talaga ito yung plano ng Mineski na gawin.
Dapat kasi di ba yung draft nila fast-paced yan eh. Parang push tower ng tower, pressure tower, lipas sa ibang lane, push tower, pressure. Pero ang dating yung Secret pa yung pressure sa kanila eh.
O parang sumasabay sila sa laro ng Secret, hindi nila napupulo yung mismong draft nila. Pero anyways mga kaibigan, it's way too early pa lang din naman. 20 minutes pa lang sa ating laro. So kalma muna tayo. Hindi mong steady pulso lang. Tiwala lang tayo sa ating mga C representatives. 7K net worth lead para sa Team Secret. Net worth naman, dalawa pa rin sa miyembro ng Team Secret na nasa pinakataas ng network. 11,000 para kay Tiny, 10,000 para kay Faces Void. Pero yung sa top 3 and top 4, magkadikit pa rin ang net worth ng Wraith King and also with the Death Prophet. So tingin ko once na nagkaroon ng Regency to si Wraith King, they can start grouping up and then get those pickups.
Exactly. Pero ito si Poppy ngayon, ano siya sa may top lane. Tingnan natin kung anong gagawin ni Poppy dito. I think mag-defend na lang sila dito, itong Team Secret, pero ito si Moon nagpo-farm na lang doon sa may baba. I'm not quite sure kung may Yules na itong si Moon. Yes, Yules is up. Di pa pinapakita kung anong next item yung kina-queue up dito ni Death Prophet.
Well, tingin ko mag-ano rin yan. It's either... Mas pinapriority din yata yung ngayon, yung Aghanim Scepter ngayon sa Death Prophet eh. Yung additional souls, every skill, di ba kahit yung Soul Siphon or kahit yung yung Carrion Swarm. So, tingin ko pwede rin yun. And I think they really need to group up right now. Yun ang talaga ang kulang ng Since meron na ring Radiance dito si Wraith King, he can get that additional magic damage in an AoE and also that 17% evasion. Pero si Moon trying to get that split push to the bottom lane, pero siyempre mag-respond din dito si Nisha. Alam niya, okay, sige, may mukhang walang tao dito sa bottom lane, magtitipo lang ako mabilis. Getting that farm na sobrang juicy na farming sa bottom lane.
Pero napaka-unusual ng item dito ni Death Prophet. Nag-dagger siya.
Okay.
Blink dagger siya, no? One of the unusual items dito ng Death Prophet. Well, I do understand na kailangan niyang pumasok in mass islands maybe. Itong si Faceless Boy, no? Para hindi maseta pa ng chrono. But still,
pang-safety rin siguro yun after ng Yule Scepter.
Siguro, para makatakbo siya. Pero ito, nakita na yung dalawang team. And finally, pero nakikita mo, Mineski, they're just running away. Ayaw na naman ipaglaban.
Hindi pa sila ganun ka-confident. Well, as you can see naman si Raging Potato, meron siyang idea na meron tao doon sa labas. Wait for blast into the Ice Blast as well. Kung mahuhuli, kinumit lahat mga kaibigan. At sino magiging target nila? Si Tiny pa rin yun, pero buhay na buhay pa rin si Tiny. Kahit si Nico Baby, na-toss back, naiwan sa era, Earthquake will be also be committed. At medyo nauubos siya dito Mineski mga kaibigan. Hindi sila ready for that early commitment. Nico Baby is still up and running. Sinusubukan niya ma-take down si Void. But still, the damage is not enough. Moon will be controlled inside the Chronosphere. At yung mga exercise pa rin. 3 Valley!
Yun yung sinasabi ko, pare, yung 3 Valley na papatay. Dito sa side ng Mineski, pero ito, hinahabol pa rin nila. Eto si Nico Baby, Wraith King right now, has the ultimate. Actually, nagagamit na yan. Pagtutulungan nila, Wraith King will go down. Ito, mahinahabol pa. Eto, Zai. Pero Ninja Boogie, will he be safe? Yes, he will, but still, that's 4 down para sa side ng Mineski.
Offbeat talaga. Kumaga parang ang hindi enough yung damage ng Mineski dito. Isipin mo, tatlong strength heroes yung kailangan mong patayin. Well, kayang mag-pick off ni Rating dito, but only for a single target. Aasa ka dun sa Exorcism, aasa ka dun sa Ice Blast. Pero kailangan mo na ng hard DPS damage for them to take him down. Kasi kita mo kanina, ang daming scenario, ang daming opportunity for them to, ang daming nilang kinumit rather, ng Mineski for them to take down the Tiny. Kaso wala, hindi na mapatay. Even the Master Conforts, kita natin, plus the Ice Blast, hindi nila kakain patayin si mid-1.
And ang maganda pa nun, pre, na-counter Ice Blast. Etong si Rubik, binato niya yung Ice Blast na steal niya kanina.
Oo.
And yun nga, nakita natin. Although, muntik na mamatay dito si Medwan. Pero again, good recognition by side to heal him up. And na-avalanche loss pa. And yung backup coming in para dito kay Nisha. Kung mapapansin mo, pre, etong si Nisha, hindi niya agad binato yung Chronosphere. He's waiting for that perfect time, no? Na ma-caught off guard etong side ng Team Secret para makuha niya yung perfect Chronosphere. And that was a perfect Chronosphere to hold down etong si Death Prophet. Kasi Death Prophet is a hero na habang nakakapag-soul siphon siya, hindi mo siya madaling mapapatay. And good thing na enrich pa yung Tree Valley ni Tiny dun sa corner ng Chronosphere ni
But the question, is that, ginamit ni Death Prophet yung Yule Scepter kay Tiny?
Oo.
Diba? Parang bakit ginamit yung Yule Scepter? Tingin ko, ang point niya is gamitin niya yung Yule Scepter defensively. Pero bakit niya binigay? Kasi yung mga exorcism ghost is mahabol pa rin kay Tiny. That should be a kill.
Should be a kill.
I think it was a misclick sa Mineski doon from that engagement. And they will be punished by that. At kitang-kita mo naman, sobrang confident na ni Yamso dito. He will go for that Aghanim Scepter para sa Rubik niya. At kapag nakakuha ng Aghanim Scepter yan, alam mo naman, almost all of the ultimates dito ng Mineski is really good. Readable. So, nako.
Actually, lahat na ng skill.
Lahat na ng skill technically. So,
yan lahat eh.
Oo.
Pero tingnan natin, ano gusto ni Rubik? Hindi nakita ko na sa ni Rubik eh. Mamaya makikita natin yan. Pero ito, etong si Nisha actually doing good. Meron na siyang Maelstrom into at BKB. So I think more on physical defense na siguro. Additional damage para kay Nisha. All good na siya dito.
Nako. Ang hirap dyan talagang nawala na yung window ng Mineski na gawin yung ganitong klaseng or just play aggressively with their push strat. Kaso ang hirap talaga. Kayang-kaya nang i-sustain ng Team Secret dito yung damage na kayang i-deal. Kasi isipin mo, isa lang yung card carry nila eh. Yung yung Raid King lang eh. Well, yung current status ng Raid King ngayon nakita sa net worth 12,000 siya yung pinakamataas. At under lang siya ng dalawang hero dito, Ice Blast.
Eto na nga, Ice Blast, buburahin doon. Etong si Yaptor, but that's the ultimate being used dito. Medyo mabigat. And sacrifice yung Master Serpent Wards.
But tingin ko okay na din talaga yun eh. Kumbaga parang kailangan taga nila maka-pick off kahit i-commit nila yung mga ultimates nila kaysa hindi nila magamit. So yung tingin ko na, sige okay na lang din yan, i-ano na natin.
Makakuha lang tayo
Go
ng
na lang
kahit
natin.
paano makabawi dun sa lugi natin kanina. Pero ito naman, Team Secret, saktong lang, yung Tree Valley. Ito pa ang isang advantage actually ng Tree Valley. Pwede siyang mabilis maka-clear ng Creep Wave. Walang problema sa kanyang mag-handle ng Creep Wave. So Tiny with that Aghanim, medyo massive AoE damage dealer. Meron ka pang clear ng Creep Wave dito.
And as far as I remember, yung Tree Valley is 12 seconds lang. Diba? Isipin mo sobrang bilis niya. 10 seconds lang yung Tree Valley. So sobrang bilis na taga makapag-clear ng Creep Wave. So hindi mo na kailangan i-commit yung Avalanche Toss combination, no? And meron siyang BKB. So Mineski really struggling to get that space that they need. Kailangan talaga nila maghanap dito. Isipin mo, yung ikot ng Mineski is just within the area of their jungle. Hindi sila lumalagpas dun sa may river. Kung saan nalagpas man sila, just to get that ward, just to place that information or that observer ward in a very nice spot to at least be prepared kung saan mag-engage yung Team Secret.
Tama yun. Pero ito, nakikita nyo, Mid-1 again, rating that, yung Creep Wave na yun, that's easy money. Para dito kay Mid-1. Matanong kita, paling CDC, if you are Mineski, tingin mo ba kaya pa natin?
Kaya pa yan. Ang tingin ko dito is cut out the backline at huwag ka magpapakrono. Kapag nakita mo nag-commit na yung Team Secret, just pop the Exorcism as early as possible. Once na nakita mong nag-go, then yung possible threat na talagang hindi sila hihinto, pop the Exorcism.
Ako, nahuli pa ata. Etong si Ogre Maggie now trying to run for his life. Pero hindi. KP will fall down. Exorcism right now being committed. Pero andito si Moon.
Yung Guardian Angel.
Within that chrono, Guardian Angel will protect him. Pero si Nisha will transfer his focus dito kay Moon, mamamatay etong si Raid King, but there's the incarnation available. And eto na, yung massive damage kay Moon binigay na, pero hindi ata enough para mapatay etong si Death Prophet. And right now, Faceless Boy trying to fight under that exorcism, pero the damage isn't enough. Moon is actually still here, alive, pero Moon, he will finally go down. Raid King also very, very low. Hinahabol pa niya dito ni Nisha.
Sa Sinico, baby, buhay na buhay pa si KP, just trying to absorb a lot of damage here. Sign ng pagbabalik ni Moon, mga kaibigan, pero wala siyang exorcism. Mid one, very, very low, using the 3 volley as well. Oh, ang sakit ng damage, but he will still go down, Papi, with the Yule Scepter. Trying to buy a little bit more time, but double kill para kay Moon. Sulit to sa kanyang buyback. And also with the shackles of Raging Potato, they might get this one out. And ito yung timing na hinihintay natin. And that's the wipe out sa side ng Team Secret. Palakpakan lahat ng tao. Hindi yan dito sa studio, pati doon sa may arena.
Ayan na, nabuhayan na. May nagdadab na ho doon sa ating production staff, no? Medyo nakahalata na may mga pusta itong mga to. Kasi kanina medyo nakasimangot na sila eh. Nakikita ko, sinisilip ko dito, medyo nakasimangot na.
Pati talagang masaya din talaga ang mga tao na talagang merong kang chance, buhay na buhay pa rin talaga ang Mineski, ang dugong Pinoy. Merong pagkakataon for them to get a little bit more. Kasi yung mga unting advantage na ngayon, nakakatuwa eh. If you're behind, if you're not behind, with that small momentum swing, ang laking bagay na. And with that, they can capitalize. They're trying to take down the Roshan away from Team Secret, and this is what they need. Kailangan nila ng more sustainability. But I think that cost them 2 buybacks.
2 buybacks. So, that's worth it. That's worth it. Ito yung kailangan na break na sabi natin, no? Yung hinahanap natin na break from Mineski, no? Kailangan nila na makakuha ng isang magandang class. Which is, ito na nga yun, no? Nakapag team wipe sila, pero gamit silang buyback kasi it is so worth it. Not economically, pero yung moral na lang ng Mineski na they saw na, kaya pa pala.
Kaya pa
lumaban.
Kaya pa yan. Pati ako sa akin, awalis lang, tiwala lang, tol. Ang kailangan ng taga dito is yung opportunity. Yung napakaliit na opening na yun lang yung kailangan nila.
Tama.
Yun lang talaga ang kailangan nila.
Eto mga tao sa production staff natin, kumakapit doon sa 300 nila, no? Tingnan natin kung, alawit lang sa 300
Awalit lang, tol. Alam mo, yung mga ganyang pagkakataon, dito mo susubukan yung dugong Pinoy talaga natin eh. Kung gaano ka nagtitiwala sa mga players natin, and also yung strength na tayo yung nagdadala ng Southeast Asia region. Isipin mo yun, yung napakasarap pakinggan na tayo, yung Mineski mismo yung nagdadala ng buong Southeast Asia. Naging representative na tayo yung huling naiiwan. But still, mga kaibigan, Mineski, 11 to 19 with 3K network lead. Unting-unting nagdadala ng Mineski dito yung swing.
Naku, yung quick blink out na yun, galing. Pero delikado. Eto, si Ancient Apparition, Ninja Boogie will be safe ng panandalian doon. Pero hindi, na-silence itong CFA. So, yung Faces Boy, the chrono will actually not be landed right there. Saktong use lang ang ginawa dito ni Death Prophet para hindi makapag-chrono itong si Faceless Boy.
Well, also nice control kasi once na nakapag-chrono talaga yan si Faceless Void, hindi na nila avail na ma-take down kahit isa. Kasi kapag 3 versus 5 ang situation, 4 versus 5 kaya pa eh. Pero 3 versus 5, that will be a secured tier 2 towers sa hands ng Secret. So the best thing that they can do is to make sure na hindi ma-take down tong tier 2 tower. Buy a little bit more time. Lahat na ng oras talaga, kahit 2 seconds lang, sobrang importante na sa side ng Mineski dito.
Exactly. And eto na nga, no? Although, Mineski ngayon, dahil sa kumpiyansa na nakuha nila, na-defend nila itong tier 2 tower dito. Actually, sila ngayon ang naghahabol. And delikado. Etong si Omni-Knight, but Omni-Knight will be forced to have 3 volley. Pero walang tatamaan. Actually, may tinamaan itong si Shadow Shaman. Napakasakit. Half HP yung Shadow Shaman. Pero napakalayo na ng dalawang team. And I think, saktong taas na ng white flag. Peace muna tayo.
Wag muna. Bigyan nyo muna kami ng unti-pang space para makapag-farm. As you can see, even the blood that will be committed, pero hindi talaga magtatagal yung tier 2 tower dyan with the 3 grab from Tiny. Nice control para dito. Magkamali yata magandang chrono. No, there's no target at all. Napakagandang escape dito para sa Mineski at Secret. Talagang nararamdaman mo na yung gutom nila eh. gutom na sila for that kill. Waiting for the right moment, Ice Blast will be committed muna sa likod. Kasi yung exorcism, back toss para kay mid one. Pero the control is there. Ito na yung chronosphere. Dalawa ang nahuli, pero medyo off point yung kanyang split rather. Pero silence, the stun, holding down Nico Baby here. But Raging Potato is ready to engage. Napakagandang sabunot. Nisha and also Moon with the nice control and the damage. Napag-time walk pa mga kaibigan. Si Zai nakakatakbo ba? Napakagandang talaga yung slip into the Nico Baby, and that will be the end of the engagement sa side, or rather not. Nico Baby still moving forward. Napakagandang control. Sinabunutan ulit yung bato mga kaibigan. Time for moving as huli ka mo! Ice Blast! Nahuli si Zai naman na tumatakbo. The silence is still there, but nakamaghuli siya ng bloodlust mga kaibigan with the hex from Raging Potato. The mana is enough. Napakagandang blinking. The silence as well. The Raid Fire Blast. Zai still moving forward. The critical hit. The critical hit of Nico Baby is enough. Double kill. Pressing AP. Gutom na gutom. Tatloon nakuha sa kanya mga kaibigan. Buyback. Ito na nga yata yun.
Ito na parang kumakatok na ang Mineski dito sa may tier 3 tower. Sa may taas. Gantong rin yung kanina.
Ganyan na ganyan din yung kanina. Pero tingin ko, ramdam na dito. Ito yung hinihintay ng Mineski para makapag-siege sila unti. Pero tingin ko, well, kinabahan yung secret doon. Ramdam nila, wait lang. Hindi natin afford yung mga ganun klase engagement. Kaya pa rin balik na rin ng Mineski itong laro.
At saka ang ganda ng chase na ginawa ng Mineski. No? Alam nila na wala nang skills na maibabato. Etong Team Secret, wala nang Omni Knight ulti, wala nang Faceless Void Chrono, wala na rin yung Earth Splitter. So talagang hinabol nila. Nakita mo pa naman pre doon sa may Roshan, parang Dragon Ball pre.
Parang Dragon Ball.
Dagger in, dagger out. Oh.
Ganun sila ka-confident, ganun kabilis. Kailangan na ganyan ang kunin to mga kaibigan. Ako po, yung swing, yung network, nasa side na ng Mineski, which is a good thing. Diba? Kanina, walang opportunity for the first 30 minutes. Ngayon lang napunta yung network sa side ng Mineski. 61% win probability for Dota Plus.
Tama. Production at least. Sabi nga na natin production staff, no? Hindi pa nagkakamali ang Dota Plus.
Hindi pa. Sana hindi mabate. Hindi, huwag natin batiin. Pero yung Moon, si Moon taga dito, sobrang confident na talagang, okay, we got this boys. Unti na lang, kailangan na natin makakuha. At least try to take all the resources away from Team Secret. Pero network, humahabol dito si Raid King. 20, pantay na sila ng Faceless Void.
Exactly, and Faceless Void right now, unti-unti bumabawi. O ito pa lang si Raid King, unti-unti bumabawi dito. Lalaban to for the side of Team Secret, and both for also for Mineski, no? Lalaban sila dito. Pero we're hoping na Mineski, no? Wala ko kaming kabayas-bayas dito, pero gusto namin talagang manalo yung Mineski.
Naman, siyempre, ang pusong Pinoy. Sino pa bang hahanapin mo? Siyempre, tayo lang din na magtutulungan dito. Mga 14 to 20, tol. Isipin mo yun, yung mga ganong klaseng pagkakataon. Hindi pinagbibigyan yan. Ito yung mga bagay na hindi mo kailangan palampasin.
Tama yan, pero ito, Nisha right now, and Team Secret, saktong clear rate na lang sila dito, pero ito, yung I think hinihintay ng both teams itong next Roshan.
Oo, kasi kung sino yung makakuha ng Roshan. Pero Master Serpent Wards, tol.
Master Serpent Wards, spy control lang.
Psycho lang. Easy lang, Bobby D. Huwag kang mainis, mahal ng patis. Si Raging Potato, gumagawa ng mga solusyon para sa mga sagot or para sa mga tanong. Parang naghahanap siya ng way for them to get that tier 3 tower sa side ng Team Secret, mga kaibigan. Hindi nagpapatalo ang Pinoy ito.
Hindi nagpapatalo? Siyempre Pinoy yan eh.
Nawipiyan. O ito na nga.
Nag-aaway nga tayo sa extra rice eh. Ano ba?
Home team. Yung mga kain ng mga ganyan maliliit na bagay, talagang pinahahalagahan.
Ako paglalaban ko extra rice ko eh.
Oo naman, kahit ako eh. Kung yung mga chicken galore ko, yung mga ganyan.
Nagagalit nga ako pag wala akong chicken oil dun sa mga restaurant. Bad trip.
Galing. Talagang lahat ng bagay talaga, bukod sa importante, mahalaga.
Oo.
Okay.
Pinaka-importante, yung mahalaga.
Yung mahalaga. Talagang yan. Well, going back mga kaibigan, nakikita naman natin yung Mineski dito. Naghihintay lang talaga ng magandang opportunity for them to go in. Even the tier 2 tower is still up. Napakaganda mag-troll.
Ito, delikado ito. Si Shadow Shaman. Breaking the will actually go down. Pero may buyback yan.
Back out muna. Easy lang. Walang Raging Potato. merong buyback, pero hindi natin kailangan i-overcommit yan.
Tama.
Merong tamang oras para sa buyback, mga kaibigan. At syempre, hindi na naman kumbaga hindi enough. Kayang i-contest kayang kunin ng Secret yung Roshan, but I think that is not the right time. This is not the right time yet for even Secret to take that one out.
Tama, pero ito naman, Secret, alam nila na medyo outnumbered itong Mineski. Sila naman ang magpupush. Pero ito, Roshan will be up now. And mukhang ito na, pare ko, the famous Roshan stare down.
Tol. Baga, lahat ng pangyayari, lahat ng ending, nag-i-end kay Roshan sa Rosh Pit.
Oo, syempre. Minsan nga nagtatampo na si Roshan pag hindi natin napapansin eh.
Oo, kumbaga kailangan taga ng atensyon. Kailangan ng sa lahat ng bagay,
Kailangan ng atensyon. Pag hindi mo nabigyan ng atensyon, baka mawala sa'yo.
Baka mawala sa'yo. Tama yun, tama naman. Wala sa mali. Wala sa mali. Naisusulat. Ito na nga mga kaibigan, 45 seconds pa ang naiiwan para sa death timer ni Raging Potato. Ice Blast will be committed. Meron silang information na they're taking down the Roshan. Pero sobrang bilis. Nisha, nanggigigil. Mineski, naghahanap ng magandang opportunity for them to rat out the bottom lane rather. Pero si Moon, kailangan niya umalis. He came back to the right area. Commitment. Nico baby. Naghahanap. Electronic Spear. Again, nakuha ng H4 mortality ni Nisha. Mga kaibigan, ito na nga si Interest of Mineski. Bago ko nakakomit ni Raging Potato. Holding down. Fireball na maganda. Nisha is still alive. Dual Scepter will be committed as well. Raptor on the high ground. Nico baby is still looking for more. Moon will take it down to his life.
Walang buyback itong Aminite dito and Poppy right now trying to run. Merong exorcism yan, although Nisha, nakuha niya yung Aegis pero -1 sila, pre.
-1 sila, tol. Walang buyback yan si Zai. Walang buyback yan si Zai.
Walang Garon 250, pre.
Walang Garon
gamot.
250. Ito na yung pagkakataon na hinihintay nila. Meron pang double damage rune si Wraith King. And also the exorcism is up.
Nako, and ito pa, ito na nga yung exorcism, no? Although matatapos yung exorcism, but still very low na yung HP ng Tier 3 tower and mukhang Tier 3 tower. And ito, na-defensahan pa ng konti, fortification will be used. Pero ito, kailangan ito na yung
Masterman Ward. Masterman Ward.
Papasok na nga. Etong side ng Mineski.
Nako, ramdam ko na to, tol. At least one lane na ang lamang ng Mineski against Team Secret, mga kaibigan. Ito na nga, simula. One down. Dalawa na lang ang iniintay na lanes ng Mineski dito. Pero pwede nilang irat to, pwede nilang diretsuhin to, but not yet.
Parang nangangamoy pizza na
Full
dito
sword mo lang.
Parang nangangamoy pizza na ata sa studio Parang may narinig ang usapan kanina magkakaroon ng pilihan ng pizza pag may nanalo
Full sword mo lang. Pero hindi mo talaga Moon again with the Aghanim Scepter. They might be able to take another Tier 2 objective sa side ng Mineski, mga kaibigan. 8K net worth na ang lamang. At kita mo naman yung mga baby boys natin, mga zombie, mga skeleton, sinutulungan ng Mineski. Ang mga Pinoy, sinutulungan, mabasagin ang mga objective, outer objective ng Team Secret.
Eto na, the rise of PH, mga kaibigan, sa Dota scene. And mukhang lalaban ito, Mineski. And then naghihintay lang sila ng cooldown dito. No? And also siguro hinihintay na nila mag-expire itong Aegis. Kasi pag nag-expire yung Aegis, malaking advantage. Pero buhay na. Etong si Omnite and itong Mineski. Saktong disiplina lang tayo pero may nullifier na. Etong si Wraith King.
Yep. At syempre meron na rin Lotus Orb dito si Ogre Magi. So unting oras na lang, mga kaibigan. Malalaman natin kung sino mananalo, kung sino mag-a-advance at kung sino ang dediretso sa Shanghai Airport.
Oo, mukhang tingnan natin kung sino ang mag-i-stay and kung sino ang maagang mapapauwi, no?
Nako. Pero alam mo, tol, sobrang dikit eh. Ano yung win condition dito ng Secret? Well, tingin ko kaya nilang i-hammer down eh. Kaya nilang i-landslide talaga eh. Kaso ang problema, kailangan nilang tignan dito yung Wraith King, pati yung yung Death Prophet. Isipin mo, hindi mo pwedeng palagi ibabad yung exorcism pag team fight.
I think kailangan nilang mahuli. Kung Secret kailangan nilang mahuli itong Death Prophet. Pero syempre, gabi tayo sa Mineski, hindi nila uli niya.
Oo naman. Ano, ladies and gentlemen, what we see is what we say. Walang kabias-bias. Alam ko Pinoy tayo, pero walang kabias-bias. Sinasabi lang namin kung ano nakikita namin dito. At lumalamang naman talaga ang Mineski with 8K net worth lead. At nasa top 1 net worth na ang rating with 25,000. Mga 200 gold lang naman ang lamang compared to Nisha. Pero ang momentum, ang confidence ng mga players nasa side ng Mineski.
Pag ito, tandaan natin, sinabi ko kanina nung game na si mid 1, may tendency na medyo mag-meltdown to in between games pag medyo hindi niya nakukuha yung CC niya So, delikado yan. Pero itong si Nisha,
mga Indonesia butterfly na and going into a satanic and eto na, win probability, oh, yung mga to.
72% win
72%.
probability out of 28. Telekinesis and Moon! Sino nahuli niya? Si Raging Potato lang yung nahuli niya mga kaibigan. Pero sa backside, mukhang maganda ang bigayan ng skills dito mga kaibigan. Moon also with the GA will be used as well. Zai still alive though, but Nico Baby still trying to chase. Nico Baby! Nakakuha pa siya isa pa. At si KP, maging-target. Nico Baby still trying to chase though. The Avalanche is there. Mid-1 with the BKP. Pero yung Max system, minumulto. Saan punta? Mid-1, saan punta? Ito na kasi Nico Baby mukhang makakul pa isa. Dalawa at tumba sa Minesco mga kaibigan.
Oy,
Makakul
Tiny!
na isa si
Tiny
Nico Baby.
down!
Double kill. At dahil sa kamay sa target take the move by
Silence yung isa dito. And eto na, lalaban ng Faceless Boy. Wrap up na yung chrono.
Aegis by
Wrap up
Aegis.
na yung Aegis. Tingnan natin dito kung mayroong round 2. Silence is available. Pero ito ko, hindi agad na silence.
May
Pero
Razor
hindi.
Blast.
Andun yung stun. Okay lang walang silence. Basta may stun. Pero oy, anong ginagawa mo dyan? Kanina ka pa nandyan ha. Pero ito yung silence nakakuha na. Dito kay Faceless Boy. Pero
Echo Stop.
sa 3 months na nito. Avalanche. Medyo disaster ba sa side ng
At
Mineski?
Nico Baby mo ka nagdedelikado ba? Sakto-sakto yung pagkabilik dagger niya. KP trying to run away. Sinisingit niya yung sarili niya sa napakaliit na space doon sa may 3 lines. 3 body will be used. Fade bolt to end this life. 113 without buyback. 49 seconds para kay Raging Potato. Pero makakahul pa na isa pa Nico Baby. Into the high ground. Muted. Si Faces Boy dito mga kaibigan. Kasi Moon, umaksyon pa rin. BKB plus the Lotus Orb. Nisha, first the damage. Is enough though. Pero mukhang ako doon si Moon dito mga kaibigan. Ang damage 70 sa Able is not enough. The stun, the reincarnation. He will survive again one more time but Puppy is still alive. He will go down. 3-4-2 exchange. At mayroong buyback dito para kay Puppy. 3 volley will be used but that will be the end of engagement mga kaibigan. Buhay na buhay pa rin talaga ang Team Secret. Hindi rin magpapatalo.
Oo, medyo sa
18 to 27 rin.
Kasi sa amin na Kuya Di, medyo tagilid yung vapor ah. Parang alangan, although buybacks have been used dito, dalawa buhay. 4 seconds bago mabuhay itong Shadow Shaman. Merong Mass Serpent Ward para makapag-defend dito.
Oo, yun ang maganda doon. Meron silang pang-defend mo sa
Great, all comes down to this trio no, ng Mineski, no? Wala si, pero ito, dami yun, etong si Nisha. Naku, ba't yung nag-a-assist? Wala kang
Naku, na chrono.
Two-back chrono right there. And this might be bad para sa side ng Mineski. Isusunod pa ata nila. Etong si Nico Baby. And
Click out. Sige lang, pili lang ng oras. Pero mukhang tatapusin na yata ng Secret dito mga kabigan. Tier 3 towers now exposed. Kumakatok na. Will be popped in. Kailangan, meron pa silang 29 more seconds para mabuhay lang ito sa overmatch. But Nico Baby still buying a lot of time for the rest of the team to survive. Pero mga kaibigan, mukhang tatapusin na yata ng Secret. Still, Tier 3, the tower is still standing, not for long. And Zai, with the direct weapons of the T4 tower, nagsisigaw na ng mga tao dito sa may arena. 40 more seconds para mabuhay si overmatch. But Nisha and Nico Baby trying to control, trying to take down Puppy. Avalanche is there, and also the rest of Secret. Mukhang makakuha sila isa pa Tier 4 tower. Buhay pa rin yan mga kaibigan. Hindi pa ito sa laban. 0 more seconds. Dinalagis pa na sa Overmatch. That should be enough. But Nico Baby, kailangan niya na mag-survive. Meron siyang reincarnation. GA will be popped. Hindi pa rin tapos. 2 times muli ang parang KP dito. Almost 25% HP left. 35 more seconds. 18 more seconds para kay Katarina Balmonte Beata. But Team Secret might get it. Team Secret will win the series against Mineski.
Ay, Diyos ko po, up to Game 3!
Up to Game 3.
Napaka-close ng laban. Although, syempre, sad to say, pero Mineski will be eliminated dito sa TI.
Okay lang. Alam mo, meron pa namang pero alam mo yung tipong Mineski na hindi mo sa akin na honestly ako, sa akin gusto ko talaga makita na yung Mineski na makakapunta dun sa may top 12 pataas. Bihira ka makakita ng opportunity for that. But still, well played pa rin para sa Mineski. And also congratulations for Team Secret advancing para sa ating top 9 or top 12 if I'm not mistaken.
Para it's not a good day para sa Southeast Asia Dotes, no? Kahapon pa tayo medyo minamalas eh. Pero still, I think I'm happy to see how Mineski played dito. Team Secret, hindi birong team to eh. No, napakalakas sa team nito eh. Actually, expected sila to win TI, pero nakita naman natin yung laban na pinakita ng Mineski, may ibubuga.
It was a very good fight.
Oo, no? A very good fight. Pero ito, isa sa mga nalungkot kanina, medyo sumimangot nung nakita ko. Juicy Brucey, pare, kamusta ka?
What's up? Predictions. In the bracket-wise drafting, we love what Mineski did with their draft. The main problem with Mineski was they forgot what was their draft. Supposedly, yung goal na always clump up as 5, push as fast as we can, nasira. I've said this in game 1. Secret wants you to play their game. They want to destroy your game and make you force rotations na walang kwenta para sa team nyo, na worthy para sa kanila. They were forcing to kill Zai every single time. Sobrang kunat ni Zai, unlike sa Magnus niya sa Game 2, he dies 4 times under 11 minutes, pero this time, he survives. Kasi Omninet sobrang kunat, di ba? And then, that means Nisha was left alone at top. Sobrang bilis niya naka-farm.
Yeah.
And around minute 10, it looks super good for 8 minutes 40 seconds looks super good for Mineski. Nag-gank sila sa mid, they got all the kills. First smoke of the game, kuha nila lahat. But then, wala talaga eh. I mean, they forgot, like we've said this time and time again, they forgot their strategy, which is supposedly a very fast push strategy. May Wraith King, Shadow Shaman, may Death Prophet. Lalo na yung misclick ni Moon there.
Kanina sa may top
May Yules na yung Tiny, hindi yung sarili niya. But maybe with those that happened, it could have been turned around for Mineski if only they did not forget. But anyway, it looks like a sad day for us. See Southeast Asia server as our representatives are gone from our... I just can't do it anymore. It kinda feels sad.
Nakakalungkot kasi talaga no? Pero okay lang yan. Tingin ko naman lahat ng Southeast Asia representative and also sa lahat ng mga teams talagang they did their best.
And they performed above their expectations.
It was a very good run for me.
Before we wrap up, we're gonna show you the next schedules for the next game. I think later on, we're gonna be having, if I'm not mistaken, it's a Vici. PSG.LGD versus Vici Gaming. Then, of course, game number 4 for this day was the drama match that we've all been waiting for, which is EG and OG.
Yeah.
Sinasabi nila Naruto and Sasufly.
Naruto and Sasufly. Yung parang may ready na.
Mga shinobi na nangyayari ngayon mamaya. So anyway, that concludes our guest for today. Di lang ngayon. Now, we still have more casters. We're not finishing our stream, but for the 2 games, that's about it. See. It was kind of a sad day for us, but of course, we love Dota. More games are coming in our way, and again, this is Lakad Matatag, the Philippine broadcast for TI9. Wala na ngang C, pero let's just smile and enjoy some good Dota. Good luck to all the teams that advanced, and GG will play to Mineski. They still put up a good fight, and I think that's about it. Well, let's wait for the next games. We have a new set of panel coming up your way, and also other casters. I think they're ready on the backstage, and we'll be taking a very short break. We'll be back after this.
Oh, Mib.
Camera 2, no? At nagbabalik ang lakad matatag, the official PH coverage of the International 2019. Medyo malungkot dahil kakalaglag nga lang ng Mineski. Pero syempre, we're still gonna be able to enjoy more Dota 2 actions dito lang sa the International. And third series na po tayo ng ating araw mga kaibigan. It's China versus China, as it is the match between LGD versus Vici Gaming. And kasama ko dito ang aking panel, Butters and Graham. Kamusta naman?
Oh, okay lang. Malungkot,
Malungkot.
kasi wala na yung Filipino delegation natin dito. But still, the show must go on. TI9, it's still Christmas time for Dota players.
Yeah.
Super.
Alam mo, ang Pasko kahit walang regalo, Pasko pa rin. It's still the,
Ay, di ako
celebration.
naniniwala. Naniniwala pa rin ako that the spirit of Christmas is in giving.
In
ang
giving.
pagbibigay
Tama ka naman.
at pagtanggap.
Pero ano naman may games pa naman ang TI. So syempre, ang yung gusto natin dito is yung quality pa rin ng Dota games. And Mineski, they've shown talaga na hindi sila joke, hindi sila yung joke na ina-assume natin na parang malalaglag lang, gano'n. Kasi minsan iniisip natin may mga teams talaga na ay malalaglag lang yan, gano'n. Pero Mineski talagang pinakita nila, even though ang kalaban nila kanina is Team Secret, may palag talaga ang Pilipinas.
Yun nga yung sabi namin kanina sa panel, no? Either way yung Game 1 and Game 2, pwedeng mapunta kahit kanino
Yeah.
So, ganun ka-close yung laban. And imagine, Team Secret yun na projected na manalo this TI. So, napakaganda pa rin ang performance ng Mineski.
Yun talaga TI season is the season na walang malakas, walang nakakaangat. Well, ang difference kasi ng TI8 sa TI9, dati kasi meron tayong mga iniisip projected talaga na manalo, which is sabihin na natin, VP. LGD, Secret. Yun yung mga iniisip natin mananalo dati. Pero, hindi nangyari yun. Ang nangyari, nanalo yung OG. So this time around, we might have a team na hindi sila yung ina-expect natin mananalo. Malay nyo, infamous yung manalo. Hindi natin alam.
Yeah, and speaking about yung mga teams na projected to win, since kasi last year tinanggal natin yung championship from China, and ngayon nasa China tayo, so parang ina-expect ng mga tao, Chinese teams, yung lalabas, yung mag-emerge ng victorious in this TI, and eto, yung dalawang team na talagang projected manalo, it's LGD against Vici Gaming, the top 2 dogs sa China. What do you think about the matchup?
Well, PSG.LGD versus Vici, this is gonna be very interesting, no? Napaka similar ng playstyles nila. Both are very methodical, both are very careful, no? Farm-oriented ng both teams dito. I think it all comes down kung sino yung mauuna makakuha ng mga peak items nila, yung mga strong points nila, and kung sino yung makakapag-initiate ng maayos.
More or less, VG sa akin, mas aggressive sila in terms of getting those pick-offs. So, if ever man na PSG.LGD predicts, sabihin na natin, maalaman nila kung sino yung mga ipipick off at tama yung mga prediction nila. Pakiramdam ko mapapunish nila ng todo tong VG.
Okay.
It's all about execution. Hindi ako sigurado talaga kung paano magpa-play out tong larong to. Kasi sobrang ingat nilang dalawa at the same time, we all know Chinese Dota, talagang maingat tong mga to at walang sinasayang na oras. At kung aabot man tayo ng 70 minutes game, 80 minutes game, sa tatlong series, sa tatlong game nito, hindi ako magugulat.
They're very methodical, these two teams, kasi sila naging top dogs talaga sa China. Pero I just have to say na, ang buti ng buti ng bola mo dito. Sobrang malinis. Mas malinis pa sa game ng mga teams natin ngayon. Well, speaking about malinis, talagang ito yung sinasabi nyo na parang sobrang strategic ng gameplay ng China. They don't overextend. They always play for the objectives. And yun yung nakakatakot sa ganitong klaseng matchups. You have two teams na similar yung playstyle. So it's just a matter of who executes better. Parang sinabi nga ni Butters kanina, hindi tayo naniniwala sa hindi tayo naniniwala sa parang sino talaga lamang or sino yung mas pabor dito. It's just the game talaga na balak laro. And talking about the yung katiting na difference ng Vici Gaming dito or LGD, or kung meron ba, ano ba sa tingin niyo yun, and can it be the factor na magpapanalo, na magbibigay na certain advantage to each other? Graham, I would like to ask, ano sa tingin mo yung pinagkaiba ng dalawang teams na to?
I think yun nga, sabi ni Butters kanina, no? Although both are very methodical, pero yung Vici Gaming knows when to be aggressive Alam nila kung kailan sila magiging aggressive. And yung being aggressive nila is yung still the careful aggressive na pagdating sa clash, alam nila kung sino yung unang kailangan patayin, alam nila kung sino yung dapat iwasan. Parang they're very detailed kahit sa clash. Yung aggressiveness nila is very detailed na medyo nakakatakot kasi
very straight to the point yung pagiging aggressive nila. Hindi sila yung aggressive na all-out kalat eh. Parang, tara, sugod tayo. Hindi sila ganun eh.
Yeah. Na-add ko lang doon na kasi kilala natin yung TNC as the Chinese players ng tournament ng Dota. And Vici Gaming, knowing na Chinese players ang TNC, na kuhaan nila ng 2-1 wins sa upper bracket. So it says a lot. Kasi kumbaga, may history talaga yung mga Chinese teams na nahihirapan talaga sila sa TNC.
Yeah.
And to actually get that win dun sa may upper bracket, napakalaking statement yun sa VG na kahit sinong team kaya naming sabayan.
Yeah, kasi I think for the last few years sinasabi natin bakit Chinese players yung TNC. Kasi there's this specific playstyle na nilalaro nila na it's really good against China. Pero Vici Gaming, it shows a lot talaga na you're able to take series, hindi game a series away from TNC, wherein supposed to be, dapat sila lamang kasi yung playstyle ng TNC, it's really good against you. So talagang doon mo ba lang makikita na, na may certain one-up talaga yung Vici Gaming. And I like the, yung pinoint out ni Graham kanina dito, talagang may execution factor yung Vici Gaming. Sila, I think yung pinaka-disiplinado out of the other teams dito sa TI.
Yung LGD kasi, may ano din sila, may execution factor lang din. Pero kasi naniniwala ako na ang LGD kapag ka na-tilt mo ng onti ito, everything goes out of the window. Kumbaga tinatapon na nila lahat ng mga pinagplanuhan nila and lalaban na lang sila like a normal Southeast Asian team would do.
Yeah, I would say they were the VP of China.
Oh,
na parang,
diba? And I know may Southeast Asian din sa lineup nila ngayon. And ayun na nga, katulad nga sinabi natin, parang Mineski na different cultures, different game playstyles ng different countries nagkasama-sama para nagiging United Nations of Dota sila doon sa isang lugar, sa isang team na nagkakahawaan din. Naniniwala ako sa hawa eh.
Well,
hindi lang sakit ang nakakahawa.
Tama
yung
ka dyan.
playstyle din.
Yun yung parang yung factor na Southeast Asia, kaya nga sinabing Southeast Asia playstyle sobrang aggressive. Kasi tayo-tayo lang din yung magkakalaban. So talaga nagkakakitaan tayo ng playstyle dito. Pero speaking about other things, no, like for example, kung may pinakaiba sila sa playstyle, of course, may pagkakaiba din sa draft dito ng ating dalawang teams. So we already have the drafting stage dito for our first game. Again, the match is between LGD versus Vici Gaming. First pick, let's track for Vici.
As expected, ganito lang din naman yung gagawin ng Vici Gaming dito. I mean, if hindi kinuha ng Vici Gaming yan, feeling ko din kukunin din siya ng LGD. Just because naniniwala ako na ang isang Leshrac pick, sobrang nakaka-punish ng isang Chinese team. Yung amount of pressure na nadadala niya, the amount of clear na nagagawa mo sa isang lane at the timing na nabibigay mo, dahil sobrang bilis mo nga, yung timing mo pa, pumasok doon at mag-invade sa sarili nilang jungle, mas bumibilis ka. And as we all know, Chinese teams really value the jungle.
And to add that, no, itong Leshrac, sabi mo nga, no, Chinese team safety. Kasi one more point na na pwede natin ipasok dito is that Leshrac is a fast pusher. Is a hero na pwedeng imong itandem with other fast pushers. Mabilis siyang makakakuha ng tower. Yun ang ayaw ng mga Chinese team. Yung mapipressure sila sa lane kasi mapipilitan silang mag-respond dun sa push na ginagawa nung kabilang team eh. So, that means less farm for the carry na sabi nga natin kanina, Chinese teams are very farm-oriented teams, no? So, medyo ito yung hero na pwedeng panabla dito sa mga Chinese.
Alam mo nga kung kanina lang, medyo nabalik na naman ako dun sa Mineski game kanina.
Over ka pa, pre.
Feeling ko, parang Leshrac nga ata dapat yung napili ng Mineski dun eh. Pakiramdam ko, kung push lang din yung gagawin nila, pakiramdam ko, may mas may mas presensya to eh.
Well, sinabi naman natin na parang may sarili-sariling flavor kasi talaga tayo. And like for this one, di ba? LGD may sarili silang flavor.
Kumbaga, ito, ano bang pagkain to? Basta, yung sa atin, adobo flavor yun. Ito, ibang flavor sa kanila.
Ito, di ba? Ibang flavor. It's still the same for Vici.
Shanghai flavor.
Kaso Shanghai, Pinoy pa rin yung pre.
Hindi ko alam lumpiang Shanghai.
Di ko alam sa inyo.
Bakit ka tinawag na lumpiang Shanghai?
Bahala kayo. Sana lumpiang Manila, di ba?
Nakikita mo naman yung katawan namin. So, kung hindi ka makarelate, huwag ka na makarelate. Yun lang naman yun.
And speaking about yung different flavors talaga ng dalawang teams na to. Again, Vici Gaming, parang yung sinabi ni Graham, it's still objectives for this lineup. For LGD, it's looking like a Western draft. You don't really see an opener na ganito in China na Centaur. Well, yung Centaur maintindihan mo, pero Centaur Rubik, Centaur Rubik, it looks like an easy draft, di ba?
Oo, parang they're focusing more on the aggressiveness kasi center, syempre may stampede yan. So anytime, they can go for that aggressive plays na with that center.
Ang gusto ko lang din sa PSG.LGD, they're actually opening up with an initiator and they secure their escape plan as well. Ganon yung iniisip ng PSG.LGD dito. So I feel they are, sabihin natin to, meron silang advantage dito in terms of picking fights. What do I mean by picking fights? Kung may laban sila dito na nakita or may skirmish silang nakita dito sa mapa, kung ayaw na nilang ituloy yon, pipinutin lang yung stampede dito at kapag napindot yung stampede, more or less isa o dalawa lang mahuhuli sa kanila at maximum. Kasi naniniwala ako na ang balak gawin dito ng Vici Gaming is yung setup na naman.
Looking at the second phase dito, kasi malapit na matapos yung banning phase natin. And ano ba yung mga ina-expect yung heroes na lumabas dito for both teams? Kasi LGD, di ba, may mga may mga popular heroes sila like the Storm Spirit on Somnus, and for Vici Gaming yung Kunkka ni Ori. So what are we expecting for both teams?
I think yung Earthshaker.
Yeah.
Oh, Earthshaker. Okay.
I'm expecting then FY. This is
Well, FY Earthshaker pero may Rubik na sila. So that's quite medyo lang, no? Parang conflicting lang. Pero it's still viable
It's still
kasi yung Rubik medyo nagiging flexible na rin. It can be played as a pos 5, can be played as pos 4.
And sa totoo lang, Midnight, dito sa first 2 picks pala ng Vici Gaming, okay nang mag-pos 5 yung Rubik. Hindi niya masyadong kailangan dito maghanap ng sabihin natin, hindi niya kailangan dito masyadong maghanap ng items pa para makalapit. Kailangan niya lang dito antayin, makast yung spell, lapit lang siya ng onte. Kasi ito naman mga heroes dito sa side ng Vici Gaming, laging layer yung mga spells nila sa isang hero lang. Yung Split Earth, syempre, ibabato mo yan sa isa o dalawang tao. Tapos kapag nakita mong nabato na, pipinutin mo na yung spells na pang-damage mo. So you can just get that. Si Vici Gaming naman, yung Hex usually, nalalagay din yung sa shackle para hindi na talaga makatakas. So parang nasa ganun lang din nasa ganung side. So, sobrang safe nung pili ng Rubik dito for the first 2 picks. Not really sure about the last 3, pero sa ngayon, good na pick yung good na pick.
That's the usual
Rubik.
Chinese draft draft pa lang, picks pa lang, medyo careful na sila Diba? So, siguro, later the draft, makakita pa tayo ng more heroes na medyo pwede pala yun.
Yeah. Medyo medyo maraming kinakaing oras yung LGD dito. They've already eaten a minute on their reserve time. Thinking about the next pick dito. And interesting lang, binan nila kagad yung Medusa. So I think this is respect from LGD towards a fellow Chinese na alam mo naman kasi na kapag wala kang pang close ng game before the Medusa hits a certain timing, talagang mahirap kalabanin yung ganitong klaseng lineup. Oh, okay.
It's a
special, yeah.
It's a good way to answer Leshrac din. Like sabihin natin, yan lang din yung pinakapanlaban sa kanila, intelligence heroes.
Ang cute nung sayo nila yun.
Intelligence heroes technically counter each other din at times. So sabi nila dito, kuha na lang tayo ng pang pick off. Ayaw natin siya maging sobrang pesky, and if he ever goes for a Yule's build na kaya niya isalbay sarili niya every single time, let's go for a stun na hindi kailangan ng target talaga na pwede mo i-ground at pwede mo i-timing.
Also, good in clashes kasi sabi mo nga yung Leshrac, no? Ayaw na ayaw ng mga Chinese yan. It actually disrupts not only yung push in jungle, pati syempre yung sa clash, no, yung kanyang Diabolic Edict tsaka yung Pulse Nova. Sobrang sakit yan throughout the clash So if mawawala agad yung itong Leshrac, no, mas madali yung buhay ng PSG.LGD, and Lion has a very high burst damage. So, and also, to add, yung disables nila yun available. So, napakasakit talaga nito for PG.
Yun din yung problema sa Leshrac Kasi iba-iba sila ng types of, sabihin natin dito, damage output. Sabihin natin yung Lion with the Finger of Death. May oras dyan na kaya mo tansyahin kung gaano kataas yung damage ng Lion sa'yo. Ang Leshrac kasi, hindi siya ganon. You can never calculate yung damage output ng Leshrac. Well, if you would put time on it, sabihin natin ilang seconds yung tinagal mo doon, you might probably find it. Pero in-game, I don't really think you can do that kasi nag-stack up lang yun As long as it's stacking up, PSG.LGD dito, there might be a time na mali sila ng tansya at mapasok sila doon lahat at tumumba na lang sila bigla. Parang nasa ganun side dito
Okay.
Ay, Warlock. Ang ganda ng Warlock pick.
Pick
Ang ganda ng Warlock pick.
Speaking about magandang pick dito, it's LGD's Kunkka. Remember, si Somnus. Remember that video? Konka. What do you think? Against Vici Gaming, medyo i-expect mo na yung Konka ng LGD.
It will give them an advantage in terms of clash. Kasi because of the RAM buff, yun yung tutulong sa kanila na para kahit pa paano manigate yung kakaunting damage na ginagawa dito ng Leshrac, yung Diabolic Edict, yung Pulse Nova. Ang dami niyang pwedeng gawin. It actually gives you the extra HP din. It gives you the damage reduction that you need.
Yeah.
And it provides stun din para sa mga tao. And looking at Vici Gaming right now, kapag nahuli sila ng X-Mark tapos yung both combination, parang walang mabubuhay talaga sa kanila dito.
Oh, okay.
Pero on the other side naman, Vici Gaming, no, yung Fatal Bonds at saka itong massive AoE damage na pwedeng ibigay ng Vici Gaming, masakit din to.
Alam mo, Graham, tama yung idea na talagang Fatal Bunch tsaka yung Diabolic Edict yung pinaka magiging problema dito sa side ng PSG.LGD. But at the same time, you have to look at Wraith King dito eh. They get a someone na bumubuo talaga agad ng Radiance at kapag nadala niya yung Radiance na yun, damage output kumakalat pa sa lahat. So, saan kayo ba pwesto doon?
Yeah, it's very hard for LGD to find a decent solution against the lineup of Vici Gaming. But at the same time, meron ba naman tayo last pick dito? So, I think the last banning phase would say a lot about the next pick ng LGD dito kasi sila naman yung last pick. So, they don't have to worry about the possible matchups or yung combinations ng Vici Gaming dito. They can definitely answer with a decent kid. I think Juggernaut is still up for grabs dito ng LGD. Paborito ni Ame yan. Especially the anti-mage din.
Anti-mage. Pwede anti-mage dito. If they want to go for it, kayang-kaya. Pero Vici Gaming, paramdam ko, there's a chance na maban nila yun. And binan ng PSG.LGD dito yung Omni-Knight. So, they have an idea kung ano yung gusto nila talagang gawin dito.
So, Vici Gaming dito, they have the last pick. I think they're looking for an off-lane hero against LGD. So, what are the other possible? Kasi natanggal ni Omni-Knight eh. What are the other possible off-lane heroes here for Vici? To close at the draft.
Maybe a hero na medyo mataas yung damage output kasi, well, physical damage output to be exact kasi medyo heavily reliant ang VGA.
Okay. Okay.
I was thinking
Chinese
more,
special.
I was thinking more on the lines of Abaddon. Ay, Abaddon or Underlord.
Okay.
Nasa ganun lang siya eh. Pero I get the point kung bakit sila dito gumamit ng isang Abaddon just because the burst damage na nagagaling talaga sa PSG.LGD napakataas. You have the double edge, you have the finger of death, even Fade Bolt works as a burst. So, kailangan mong alalayan yung teammates mo.
Yeah. Napaka-tanky ng front ng Vici Gaming. Meron kang reincarnation, meron kang ultimate dito ni Abaddon, no? So, once na naubos, pero Terror Blade, I think that's a perfect counter.
Well, sabi ng Vici Gaming dito, actually Vici Gaming din yung nagbigay ng hint eh. Na tinanggal nila yung Naga Siren, that means ayaw nila dito ng Illusion Hero.
Yeah, one of the talaga counters kay Wraith King.
So sabi nila, di sabayan na, hindi ako direct counter sa isang Wraith King, pero kaya natin sabayan yung push capability ng isang Wraith King. So sabi nila, kahit magkaroon ka ng mana all throughout, okay lang. Basta ako, malayo ako, hindi mo ako malapitan. At alam ko naman na Radiance yung pinakaunang kukunin mo, hindi ka magdadagger agad, hindi mo ako malalapitan.
Yeah.
Pwede dito yung Terror Blade.
And it's familiar territory din if you remember, diba, yung TI8 finals last year, they had a Centaur kung Terror Blade din as well. So, it's something LGD, they know the ins and out of this kind of lineup. And it's very interesting lang kasi yung difference talaga, it shows right now, draft pa lang, Vici Gaming, they're really focused on the certain aspects of the game, and yung LGD dito, mas reliant sila in terms of the comfort heroes na nakakuha ng play nila. And it speaks a lot, diba? Konka tsaka Terror Blade, talagang kitang-kita natin ilang beses na ginamit ng LGD dito. So it's gonna be just an interesting match. So for you guys, ano sa tingin nyo yung magiging possible outcome dito, or what are your any other thoughts about the draft?
I would have to side with Vici.
Vici,
right
okay.
now, kasi kahit sabihin mong wala silang pa-counter, the Leshrac is still there. And kung hindi man makuha ng TB yung spike niya, the Leshrac will go for the punish.
Okay, so Terror Blade because of... I mean Vici Gaming because of the Leshrac against Terror Blade. So, ikaw, Graham, any other thoughts?
I think I also go with Vici Gaming. Again, yung massive AoE damage na pwedeng ibigay dito ng Vici Gaming, no, with that Fatal Bonds, you have that Radiance, tapos meron ka pang Abaddon, Aphotic Shield, pag pumutok din yun, masakit din yun. you also have yung mga skills dito ni Shadow Shaman and lalo na yung skill ni Leshrock no? Sobrang sakit, no? And I think on Clash, PSG.LGD's lineup is also good in Clash pero madi-disrupt yun nung mga spells na pwedeng gamitin ng Vici Gaming.
So, meron tayong dito, talagang sweep for our panel. 2-0 for Vici Gaming.
Vici.
Ako, to be honest, I would have to side to Vici Gaming din kasi in-expect ko sila sa Grand Finals. But it is gonna be an interesting match, mga kaibigan. China versus China ang magkalaban. And Chinese community, medyo nanginginig na sila dahil malalaglag sa lower bracket yung isang matatalo dito. And the winner will advance to the next semifinal. So, the story will be told to you by Butters and Graham. Please take the floor.
Papasok na tayo mga kaibigan sa game number 1 ng PSG.LGD versus Vici Gaming, and this is going to be a fun match kasi Chinese versus Chinese tayo dito, and tingnan natin kung paano lalaroin to. It's all about the execution, and rinig na rinig nyo ngayon yung Mercedes-Benz Arena, naghihiyawan talaga lahat.
No, paring Butters, tingin ko, it's gonna be a long game eh. Although, sabi mo nga kanina, sa draft pa lang natin, Vici Gaming is a very aggressive team. And with this lineup na meron sila, they have all the right to be aggressive, pare. So, medyo, I think we'll see more aggression coming in for the side of Vici Gaming. Pero PSG.LGD, we forgot to emphasize na meron silang stampede, no? So, pag naunahan ito ng PSG.LGD or ng Vici Gaming, pwede silang mag-stampede out real quick.
And kung titignan mo dito, wala masyadong nangyayaring contest in terms of the bounty runes kasi alam nila dito na both of the teams kailangan nila makuha yung mga levels nila kahit papano. And hindi yan yung mga... pero PSG.LGD, they will actually try to go for this. Well, tatlo din kasi sila dyan.
Oo, tatlo sila dito. Pero I think makakuha ng advantage ng PSG.LGD. Tatlo ang nakuha nilang runes and mukhang iisa lang dito ang Vici Gaming.
Well, siyang hindi niya din naman talaga na-expect or hindi niya siguro nakinig sa mga kampi niya na nandun yung nandun yung dalawang support ng LGD dun sa may bottom, pero sabi nila dito, nila Yang, okay lang naman, Rasta tuloy, Shadow Shaman sama ka dito, pero Somnus and eto si who's this Ori on the left track, sila ang magtatapat dito sa may gitna. Dito sa matchup na to, Graham, sino bang pinapanigan mo dito?
I think this is actually, sabihin ko pa lang kanina, no, sa matchup sa may mid lane, this is two of the best mid laners pagdating sa China, and I think given the experience, no, I think Somnus ako dito and also the hero. Medyo maharas ng konti itong si Ori.
But on the top lane, there's actually an aggression coming out dito for Vici Gaming. Somnus dito will actually dodge, use split earth. Hindi sila masyado mag-isip dito, pero look at that. Fade dito na may speed. Nasa may pinakalikod. The earth spike will be there, pero si Yang tutulong dito. And with the Abaddon, lagi silang panalo sa trade. Bakit? Kasi meron silang sustain, meron silang shield, and if ever man magkaroon ng isang malaking problema dito, pwede mo naman ibigay lagi yung Shadow Shaman eh.
Tama. And with the right timing, itong Abaddon, no, sabi mo nga, they have the shield. So pwede siya mag-dive in, pwede siya mag-chase down dun sa may torre, no. Hindi mahirap sa kanilang maghabol ng hero sa ilalim ng torre.
Bihira yung mga hero na kaya gumawa ng ganyan eh. Wala talagang katakot-takot. When usually, it's either mataas yung escape mechanic na yung escape kit mo madami, or sabihin na natin na may protection kayo sa sarili. But for this instance, meron siya halos pareho eh.
And yun pa, hindi lang yung escape mechanic, no? Pati syempre yung ang masakit kasi dun sa Abaddon, parang Butters, no? Yung kanyang aphotic shield, it's a defensive/offensive skill eh. So, afford na pumasok kasi kahit mamatay siya, as long as makuha niya yung golden experience, lamang pa rin siya sa trade-off.
Lamang pa rin siya sa trade-off. Pero may ginagawa ni Xnova dito, tinatanggalan niya lang ng mana. And that is a good way to deal with the Abaddon. Kasi kumbaga, ang Abaddon dito relies more or less on his mana pool dun sa mga early stages of the game. Kasi wala pa siyang innate finesse dyan. Sa totoo lang, parang isang normal na hero lang si Abaddon kapag ka nasa level 1 eh. Pero nagpapahirap sa kanya or ipapahirap sa kalaban niya na i-take down siya is because of the heals, kahit yung damage output niya mataas din kasi unang-una strength hero pa rin naman to eh.
Strength hero pa rin naman yan. Pero yung pinoint out mo kayo na paring Butters na strength hero siya. Pero I think yung existence, yung problem na nag-exist within strength heroes is their mana pool.
Yes.
No? And Abaddon is a very mana-dependent hero, lalo na sa umpisa kasi hindi naman ganun kalakas yung ano niya eh. Hindi naman ganun kalakas yung normal hit niya eh. Hindi naman ganun kalakas yung right click niya eh. So lumalakas lang siya dahil he has this defensive capabilities ng opposing shield. Same as offensive capabilities, pero he needs to have mana.
Alam mo yung parang papel gunting bato lang talaga yung strength G tapos in na hindi mo din alam talaga kung naniniwala naman ako na wala talagang perfectong hero. Naniniwala ka ba na walang perfectong hero?
Walang perfectong hero, lahat ng hero may kasi kung may perfectong hero,
huwag na tayo
balance hero.
Hindi, baba natin lagi yun. Ganun talaga yun. But still, on the top lane, si Fade dito, hindi talaga siya nagpapasinda. And kahit anumang advantage na gawin ni X-Nova dito, hindi talaga nila mapagana. Bakit? Number one, alam dito ni Fade na as long as wala dun yung TB at hindi siya gagamit ng Metamorphosis, a kill on Fade medyo mahirap. Earthspike lang yung talagang puhunan natin dito eh. Pero ang nakakatuwa dito for the side of Vici, hindi sila masyado nagpapaspakot dito.
Pero eto na nga, Terror Blade nahawakan pero hindi, a 40 shield. Wala silang protect. Ito si Shadow Shaman. Now with that third skill dito, yung kanyang passive. Pero hindi mag-curse etong si X-Nova. I think ito rin yung magiging problema in the future, no? Off-lane Abaddon. Maaari siyang kumuha ng attack speed items para ma-curse etong si Terror Blade, preventing him from using etong Thunder.
Pero tingnan mo kasi dito, Graham, kapag na-curse of Avernus ka dito, ang kasama mo, mind you, isang Shadow Shaman. Pagka mabilis yung attack speed ng Shadow Shaman, napakataas yan. The Shadow Shaman has one of the highest base damage sa game natin doon sa simula pa lang. And they, PSG.LGD, try to get an answer of their own. Pero nandito mga kaibigan, si Leshka, and they will get 2 kills. Vici Gaming.
Tatlong nakuha ng Vici Gaming dito. And eto na nga yung sasabi natin kanina, yung aggression. No? Alam ng Vici Gaming kung kailan sila susugot. Alam nila kung kailan hindi.
Pero alam mo, yung Vici Gaming dito, iba talaga yung iba yung dating, iba yung hulma, iba yung confidence na nagagaling sa kanila. Si Ame dito, sabihin natin Ame isn't really having the best time. Look at the last hits and the denies. May 27 dito si Yang. Si Ame dito nasa 19, 20. So ibig sabihin talaga, he's not farming at an efficient rate na kaya nilang abusuhin mamaya-maya or kaya nilang abusuhin ng maaga yung Metamorphosis from the get-go.
Pero ito si Chalice ngayon. Medyo naharas dito itong si Chalice. And yung isasabi mo kanina, I think kung bakit hindi nakakapag-farm ng maayos because of this Abaddon din, no? Hindi mo pwedeng i-pop kasi masakit itong itong Apote Shield. And nandiyan pa yung Curse of Avernus na that can add physical or that can give you minus damage damage reduction, no? Pinapalakas ito yung damage. Parang tag team to. Ni Taskar no? Ang problema nga lang, pwedeng i-cast ni Abaddon as long as nakaka-hit siya dun sa target. So, medyo masakit to. And pinoint out mga kanina, Shadow Shaman, one of the strongest right-clickers, umpisa ng laro. Masakit talaga to, pero ito.
Another initiation dito, the Shackle will be thrown out, split earth, binato, Diabolic Edict is there. Somos dito trying to survive, pero Somos dito hindi na siya makakagalaw. The Torrent, the boat, it will connect, pero hindi sila makakuha ng kill.
Exactly, no? Pero that could have been worse for LGD kasi pasugod etong Vici, pero yung stun dun sa likod actually stop that chase para sa PSG.LGD. Pero ito, balik sa lane. Itong Vici Gaming, normally pag nakakita tayo ng ganito, it's either a push or maybe mag-rotate yung iba. Pero ito, again, Chinese teams, very methodical.
Kasi pagka nag-push sila dito, that means they will be changing the texture, yung complexity ng game. Yung complexity ng game ngayon sa totoo lang, Graham, pumapanig sa Vici. Kasi as long as Vici dito keeps the laning stage alive for about, sabihin natin, 15 minutes, makukuha nila lahat ng gamit na gusto nila dyan. And right now, nagkakabulan pa dito. Terrorblade can't really do anything about that. Theoretical lang yung 15 minutes na yun. You can't really make laning stage last for 15 minutes. But if they can, they would. Ganun na lang
Oo.
talaga dito.
Kasi itong Vici Gaming, not Vici Gaming, but Chinese teams in general, no, once they win their lane, hindi sila aalis dun eh. Hindi nila papabayaan yung lane na yun eh. Alam na nga nila na hindi nakakapag-farm, hindi nakakuha ng CS itong ka-lane nila. Hindi talaga nila bibigyan ng CS, tatambayan nila yun.
Pero alam mo si Young dito, ganito lang talaga yung trabaho niya. Papalaglan siya dito, they will get the tower, and they will break yung equilibrium na tinatawag natin. Kukunin na nila yung lamang talaga dito. And habang nangyayari yan, pipili naman ngayon yung LGD. Tatapat ba kami sa taas? Kukunin ba namin yung kill sa baba? Or mag-farm ba kami? Pupunta ba kami ng gitna? Babawi ba kami ng tower? Or makikipag-clash na ba tayo ngayon as 5?
I think itong PSG.LGD, hindi pa magka-clash to. I think we're waiting for big ultimates dito kay Charis na ito na nga, level 6 with the Stampede, no, para anytime pwede silang mag-bail out or pwede silang sumugod or pwedeng mag-gabol. No? Also, wala pang ultimate itong si Terrorblade, so delikado pa rin yan, wala pa siyang Thunder. And si Lion, yung kanyang finger, yung pinag-uusapan natin kanina, yung burst down potential dito ng PSG.LGD. Yun yung hinihintay nila siguro. And I think pag nagkita ng level 6 itong mga heroes na to, doon tayo makakita ng suntukan talaga.
Doon tayo makakita ng suntukan. Tama ka doon, Graham. Pero alam mo, sila X-Nova dito, kailangan din nila kunin talaga yung mga level 6 nila. Especially FY din. They're at level 4. Iba-iba yung mga levels nila dito. 2 stuns coming out. The hook stomp will connect pero nagamit na yung Stampede. So that means open ngayon yung side ng LGD.
Oo, pwede silang maging aggressive. Etong Vici Gaming kasi walang Stampede, no? Wala silang pang backup, wala silang panakbo. So this is gonna be good para sa side ng Vici Gaming. Although, still choice pa rin ng Vici Gaming yun. Will they wait? Or will they continue to farm dito para makuha yung mga key items nila? Or will they go for that aggressive play na agawin nila itong mga heroes or papatay nila itong mga heroes ng PSG.LGD para makakuha ng goal?
Alam mo, ito si Somnus, bihira ako makitang ganito to Yung na-push out sa sarili niyang lane. Parang bihira eh.
Oh, actually, no?
Hindi mo talaga nakikita yun. It's either nag-dominate siya o umiikot siya. Pero yung mapupush out siya sa lane niya just to get the stacks, that is very uncharacteristic for Somnus to actually just get pushed out. Parang na one-upan talaga siya dito ng Vici. Hindi yung katapat niya, hindi si Ori. Hindi siya na one-upan because of the rotations na ginawa. Natakot na rin si Somnus dito masyado sa may gitna eh.
Na tumambay. Pero ito, speaking of Somnus, there goes your X-Mark into the turret and Ghost Ship will actually kick in. Pero may damage ba? Wala. No follow-up damage coming in for the side
Nakita ko yung pump fake.
PSG.LGD.
Narinig mo yung pump fake? Si Warlock, kakas niya yung ulti niya. Pinatunog niya. Yung pagkatunog, nag-back agad lahat yung PSG.LGD without committing anything dahil lang sa isang tunog.
Saktong saikuan lang.
Saktong saikuan lang
Ginagawa dito ng Vici Gaming. Pero ito, Vici Gaming, yung tower, ito yung sinasabi natin kanina, yung push potential na meron yung Leshak. And ito na nga, yung point ko kanina, lumapit 4 heroes from PSG.LGD. Again, this is not, pag natatalo ang PSG.LGD pag hindi mo sila napapalaro dun sa laro nila eh.
At hindi nila laro to. Tama ka doon, Graham, hindi nila laro to 100%. And kapag hindi napigilan to ng LGD, I'm sorry to say, this is going to be a very fast, very quick match. Na hindi natin alam kung ano nangyari. It's just that Leshak, Wraith King, and Abaddon is doing work alongside yung Warlock and yung Shadow Shaman. Yung lineup talaga nila run and gun.
Run and gun talaga. And nakita kasi natin, no? Win one clash and then push. Ito yung balak nila. Pero ito, there goes your boat. And mamamatay. Ito yung Shadow Shaman. Somnus getting a little bit of that price para sa kanya.
Okay, so ginamitan siya ng isang buong combination. Yan din yung pag-usapan natin kanina. Kapag may isang nahuli talaga sa kanila ng combination, tutumba na lang yun. Pero ang ganda rin na ginawa ni Somnus doon, nag-iwan siya ng isang sweep na pwede niyang paluin. Tapos doon yung pinatama yung tidebringer.
Pinatama yung tidebringer para mag-bounce doon sa Shadow Shaman. No? Pero ito, Ame is actually now on the top lane, farming his items dito. Pero ipapapansin natin parang battle yung Ame is actually fourth on that network. No? Medyo malayo dun sa mga top 3 carries.
Sino may ginagawa nila Fade dito sa pinakalikod. And the Fade Bolt to the double edge. Yun na yung pang-clear nila dito na Skeleton. The Skeleton wave is down. Pero hindi pa rin natatapos doon yung buhay ni Paparazzi. Isipin mo, hindi niya kailangan kumuha ng vampiric aura dito. Well, kumuha na siya just for the extra sustain din. Pero ang ginagamit lang sa kanya doon is yung Shadow Word.
Pero eto naman, no, PSG.LGD mukhang, again, farming game. The Chinese farming game ang ginagawa dito ng PSG.LGD. They know na natalo sila sa lane eh. Natalo sila sa lane. They can't stay on the lane kasi nagsisimula ng umikot itong Vici Gaming. Speaking of umikot, eto nga, nag-smoke na etong Vici Gaming. Alam ng Vici Gaming na na-push out na namin sila dun sa farm site nila, dun sa jungle nila. Maghahanapin namin sila.
This is VG. Alam talaga nila kung paano abusuin yung power spikes nila. And LGD naman dito, para medyo nawawala sila. Tingnan mo yung mga supports nila dito. One support is actually thriving and one is not. Etong Warlock natin dito, nasa acceptable levels pa yan eh. Na kumbaga, tanggap na natin na talagang Shadow Shaman yung magiging priority dito. Pero ang pinaka-problema lang talaga dito sa LGD, masyado atang na behind dito yung isang support nila. Nasa 985 pa lang here, parang 300 gold lang yung natira sa'yo, ay yung dadagdag sa'yo all throughout. Parang nasa ganun lang eh.
Oo, pero this is bad para sa side ng PSG.LGD, no? And I think, eto na nga, no? Parang yung Vici Gaming na nang didikta dito ng pace ng laban. Pero ito, here comes Ori right now, being saved by Abaddon with that aquatic shield. So magbaback na lang ito.
Okay, so Chalice dito, still going up against Paparazzi. Paparazzi on the other hand, wala na siyang pakialam sa totoo lang. Meron na siyang Midas, nag-ramp up na yung farm niya even if hindi niya makuha halos lahat ng creeps na pwede niya makuha dito. He has the Midas and he's getting, sabihin na natin, 5 creeps, full creep wave every minute or 2. Pero with the Fatal Bonds, magkakaulihan dito, wala silang mahabol. Wala silang mahabol.
Definitely wala silang mahabol dito. Wala yung Stampede. If ever
Borrow time is up.
X-Mark into that torrent. Pero ito, Yang still taking a lot of damage coming into Terror Blade. Pero again, meron pa siyang ulti dito. May borrow time pa. Hindi niya mapapatayan. Pero on the other hand, etong si Ori Challenge is faking that stun right now. Pero masyadong malayo. Etong si Challenge pero darating. Etong si Rubik to save. Etong kakampi niya. And I think Challenge will be saved and safe. Pero ito, yung VG Gaming, no, action on all 3 lanes. Kung sa mid, naghahabol itong si Ori. Dito naman sa may top lane, pumupush etong VG Gaming.
And right now, this is the perfect move coming out from VG. Talagang pinipilit nila dito yung LGD na sumagot lang sa kanila. Wala kayong pwedeng gawin na papanig sa'yo, sa inyo. Ang gagawin nyo lang, lahat ng gagawin namin, susubukan nyo pigilan. Yung Lion dito nakakabawi na, nakaka-farm na rin siya sa X-Nova. Pero will it be enough? Kasi yung mga supports dito ng Vici, naniniwala ako nagsisimula na din magbuo na sa kanilang items na yun.
Pero eto naman, no, medyo hindi na maganda ang lagay ng PSG.LGD dito kasi napipilitan na lang silang mag-respond sa ginagawa dito ng Vici Gaming. And again, sabi natin kanina, no, pag hindi maganda or pag hindi laro ng PSG.LGD ang nilalaro nila, masama ito para sa kanila.
Masama para sa kanila. Okay, so nothing much is happening sa gitna, sa mapa natin ngayon. It's more on the Chinese teams being, the Chinese playstyle na pinapakita nila. They're just securing everything na pwede nilang makuha. And they're severely punishing yung mga galaw ng kalaban nila na hindi talaga tama. Pero mas nagiging on point yung punish dito ng Vici. And ngayon si Leshrac, meron na siyang BOT. So yung presensya niya sa lane, hindi mo na mapipigilan.
Wala na. Pero speaking of Leshrac dito, actually, tinatangki niya na nga itong tier 2 tower. Siya lang mag-isa doon sa may top lane, o doon nasa likod. Etong si Abaddon, tsaka etong si Warlock.
Pero nga magawa yung PSG.LGD dito, nagkukumpunan lang talaga sila.
Ang passive nila maglaro. Sobrang passive nila maglaro.
Well, they asked for it. Kumbaga, pinili nila itong mga heroes na to. Nakita nila lang may Leshrac, hindi sila pumili ng may pagsabayan. They just went for the idea na i-pick off na lang natin lagi yung Leshrac para hindi sila makagalaw. Hindi nila ma-pick off.
Yun na nga ang problema eh. Again, ito yung problema rin ng minesik kanina, no? Hindi nila ginagawa yung intended na gawin ng draft nila.
Tama ka doon. Talagang kailangan mag-full commit ka. And marunong ang Vici na mag-stick sa ganun. hindi sila yung tipong maghahanap ng iba pang idea. At kung matalo man sila dun sa laning stage nila, alam nila kung ano yung identity nila dito sa lakong to.
Exactly, pero speaking of PSG.LGD, mukhang makakaysa. And finally, oh no, it's gonna be just a reincarnation pop right there. So hindi talaga technically napatay yun, no?
And alam din nila ngayon kasi na palabas na din talaga yung Sacred Relic. So sabi nila, pigilan natin ng onte yung reincarnation kahit papano, tanggalin natin para hindi sila ready once na ma-pick up agad yung Radiance. Ilang gold na lang papuntang Radiance. Nasa 500, 600 gold na lang.
Konti na lang.
So kailangan mo talagang pigilan yan. If not, dire-diretso to eh. Ayun yung pinaka-problema. But with a window of 85 seconds bago mag-cooldown yung reincarnation, at pwede nila i-pick off pa yan dun sa 85 seconds na yan.
Oh, exactly. Pwede pang i-pick off na yan. So technically, parang binibigyan lang ng PSG.LGD yung sarili ng license to hunt etong si Raking. And they're just making sure na kung sakaling magkaroon ng clash, etong Vici Gaming tsaka PSG.LGD, they lost one of their advantages, which is yung reincarnation. Pero ito, Radiance na para dito kay Raid King. And it's wise also for PSG.LGD na to fight kasi given na may Golem, may Leshrac, I mean, all ultimates are up para sa side ng Vici Gaming. So I think, umiiwas din itong PSG.LGD hanggang magkaroon siya ng BKB na binubuo na nga ni Kungka ngayon.
Will it be enough? Yun yung pinakatanong. Kasi hindi naman si Kungka talaga dito yung magdadala eh.
Oo.
Well, kanina dapat si Kungka yung dadala. Pero Terrorblade is with the Manta style as well. Pero ang tanong, kakayanin mo ba yung damage output ng Vici dito at the meantime? Kasi kung isipin mo Fatal Bond, Diabolic Edict, ang daming ways para i-take down dito yung LGD na hindi nga nila kailangan talaga halos lumapit sa isang Terrorblade at masunder. Wala silang kumbaga parang sabihin natin, wala silang katakot-takot yung sa Sunder na yan. Pipilitin nila yan at iisipin lang nila na kaya natin i-pick off yan. Kung masunder man si Wraith King at meron siya reincarnation, okay, round 2.
Oo, laban lang, di ba?
At ako may chance pa akong mabuhay kasi tanky din ako, tapos may Radiance ako. Ikaw, kapag hindi mo ako napatay agad, ako bahala sa'yo.
And not to mention, meron pa siyang Abaddon na backup na sobrang tank rin. Parang dalawa rin ang buhay na itong Abaddon dahil dun sa borrowed time eh.
Alam mo, Graham, maganda rin yung kuha nila ng item dito. Meron din silang Crimson Guard. Kinuha na nila para kahit papano, yung galaw dito ng skeleton, mapigilan nila kahit X Nova dito, getting caught out. Stampede is there. Stun dito, binato. Finger of Death, the Hook Stomp is there. And makukuha nila yung pinakaunang stack dito ng Finger of Death. Wraith King on the middle lane will get a drop. Pero he has reincarnation. He can get back to safety.
Ano mo, problema tong reincarnation ng Wraith King. Actually, I was looking at the lineup ng PSG.LGD. Wala talaga silang heavy burst eh. So technically, yung first life ni Wraith King on flashes, mapapatumba nila. Pero after nun, anong matitira sa kanila? Diba? They have the skills to take down at least one Wraith King. Pero ayun na nga, after the reincarnation, walang silang skills dito.
I mean, pwede naman. May Manta style na si May Manta style na si Terrorblade. So I feel that they have the damage output, especially with the Metamorphosis. Pero kasi, nakikets ko yung sinasabi mo na hindi talaga kaya ng damage output dito ng TV ngayon na solohin halos yung Wraith King. Kasi kapag nirolling niya yung Wraith King, ibig sabihin, he has to stand in one place, stationary lang siya, at batuan niya ng batuan ng right click dito, yung Wraith King. Hindi magiging okay yun para sa kanya kasi lagi at lagi merong damage output na darating sa'yo kasi nandiyan din si Leshrac, nandiyan din yung Fatal Bond. Kapag ginawa mo yun, parang nasa alanganin ka na agad.
Alanganin talaga kasi wala ka nang ibabatong spell eh.
Wala ka nang ibabatong
Ano pang ibibigay mo after mo? Let's say, Metamorphosis plus the Sunder. After nun, what? Diba? Hindi pa naman low cooldown yung Sunder mo eh. So, that's actually bad para sa side ng PSG.LGD. I think, ang kailangan gawin ng PSG.LGD dito is to stall the game. At least be passive hanggang sumugod yung Vici Gaming kasi
Susugod naman yung Vici Gaming towards towards the base ng PSG.LGD eh. So I think ang kailangan ng PSG.LGD dito is one good clash or either one good defense, 4 to 5 man kill and then counter push. Dun sa
Hoy!
lane.
Hoy!
Magkatabi
Hoy!
lang sila.
Hoy!
Ay, Diyos ko po!
Ay, hindi. Walang lukso ng dugo.
Oo, hindi
Walang
nagkaamuyan.
lukso ng dugo. Walang amuyan.
Hindi nagkaamuyan dun yung dalawa, magkatabi na nga lang.
Pero
eh.
alam mo kung nakita yung layon doon, feeling ko sasabog eh.
Oo, pero eto na nga yung laban natin dito. Yun na nga, pag nagkakitaan siguro, malamang-lamang makakita tayo ng gera.
Okay,
Pero
Crimson
speaking of gera, eto na, sundukan ng mga kaibigan. There goes your golem being dropped right now, pero napakababa na ng HP dito ng PSG.LGD. Also, eto si Shadow Shaman mamamatay. And lalaban pa rin ng PSG.LGD dito. Bakit para dito kay
Si
Shadow
Ame
Shaman?
nahuli.
And Ame will be caught out. Thunder is already not available. Mamamatay si Ame, 53 seconds out. Etong Terror Blade natin. Samantala, on the other hand, there's two clashes happening dito.
Si Chanis
taking. Tinamaan ang dito. The Torrent, wala ang sinapit. And lalaban pa rin. Etong Vici Gaming, mamamatay. Eto
Sino mo
pa.
si Red King dito? Si Red King dito gusto lang talaga ng away. Lahat ng rumble, sinalihan niya sa may pinakagilid. Shaken, nandito sa may likod. Tumalon, tayo mag-rumble ulit. Talagang basag ulo lang hapon dito eh. Basag ulo lang gusto ni Paparas dito. Yan, palo, saan mo, palo. Si Somit dito ng BKB na. Sa sobrang tagal ng flash, dalawang BKB na halos yung nagkama ni Somnus.
Oo nga, no.
Basag ulo lang talaga si Paparazzi, men. May pating nang dumating, lahat dumating na. Pero nandito pa rin sa harapan si Apa doon. Ang daming nangyari. Ang daming nagawa, ang daming napatay. Pero nandun pa rin siya. Men, ano nangyari?
Ewan ko pre, kahit ako nagulat din ako eh. Nag-buyback na at namatay yung Shadow Shaman. Buhay pa rin eh.
Ewan ko nag-buyback na deads na uli. Ang dami nangyari. Paparazzi nasa gilid nyo.
Sakto yung
Mr. Basag Ulo 2019.
pre, sakto yung picture niya. Kamot
Oo,
ulo
kamot
talaga.
ulo. Wala. Kamot ulo, basag ulo.
Kamot
Wala.
ulo, wala silang magawa sa akin. Kamot ulo, ano kayong gagawin ko? Ano kayong gagawin nila, di ba?
Wala. Ewan ko, pero rating talaga dito. Yung, isipin na natin si rating ay isang pader.
Oo,
Isang pader.
sobrang
At
laki
hindi natin kasi pwede tawagin siya yung Great Wall of China kasi lahat, dalawa sila nasa China sila eh. So walang pader yun. Nandun na sila eh.
Parang yan yung pader sa sa Shingeki no Kyojin.
Oo, pwede naman. But still, the thing is, siyang dito napakatapang. Ito yung pinaka-problema talaga nila eh. The fact na kaya pumasok niya ng ganyan, at mukhang hindi pa siya mabukalis dito kasi may barrel time eh.
Pero ito, medyo iniiwasan dito. Delikado sila pagkatapos ng barrel time. Pero yung boat, will actually hit dito. And Yang mukhang mamamatay.
And look at the commit na ginagawa dito para sa isang Abaddon. Oo. Kanina mo gagawin yan? Kay Abaddon o kay Rafting? Uy, sumagot din.
Oo, pero
Sumagot din. Pero, I mean, PSG.LGD ngayon, they do have opening to go for a row shot step. At naglabasan na dito yung mga chat lines, yung mga voice lines natin.
Matig yan, no? Medyo nakakamiss nga yung lakad matatag natin, no? Medyo nabawasan.
Hindi nila ginagamit yung lakad. Ginagamit nila yung sariling kanila.
Oo. Hindi, kahit sa OG, hindi ko na masyado marinig. Dati spam yun.
Meron silang isang favorite ngayon na bago eh.
Ano yan?
Hindi ayoko sabihin eh, baka mali. Pero mamaya papakinig sa atin.
Matinig natin yan mamaya, no? Usapang chatil tayo dito habang yung dalawang teams, kumalma muna, pre. Medyo saktong kalma. Naubos ata yung nila, yung lakas nila sa nakarang clash.
Pero min, ako nagsasabi sa'yo, si Rating doon kung nakita mo yung itsura niya. Alam mo yung tipong may away na nangyari. Tapos, siya yung tipong taong may pupuntahan isa, bibigwasan yung isa, tapos tatakbo siya dun sa may kabilang dulo, bibigwasan niya din yung
Pre,
kabila.
parang alam mo yung napapanood sa action movies? Yung mga siya lang mag-isa, tapos
lahat na pupuntahan niya. Lahat na pupuntahan niya, pero buhay pa rin siya.
Buhay pa rin siya, di ba?
Pero si Somnus dito, ang ganda ng build. Kaya hindi makalaban agad dito kaya hindi mananalo agad dito yung BBG. Dahil sa build ni Somnus, yung Radiance na yan. The amount of clear na nagagawa and the sabihin natin the confidence na yung Shadow Shaman hindi mapipwestuhan agad. Hindi mapipwestuhan dito agad-agad ng Shadow Shaman nang basta-basta yung Serpent Wards kasi kailangan din ilayo sa Kunkka. Yung Kunkka isa yan sa mga tipong taong kaya na lang pasukin yan at pasagin kasi meron din siyang certain amount of evasion at tanky din kasi ang isang Kunkka talaga.
Super tanky ng Kunkka talaga. Isipin mo pre, no? Ako naglalaro ng 5 games dito sa Kunkka. 3 Bracer lang kailangan ko, hindi na ako mamamatay eh.
Grabe ang isang Kunkka talaga ngayon. Tapos meron pang pero ito na naman. Ang sunod na basag ulo.
Mag-aala action star kaya na naman itong si Ricky.
Pero alam ng LGD na may tao. Nabasag yung nila, nabasag yung set.
Yung sentry, no? So nakakutuba na. Nakakita na ng Vici Gaming nun yun. Pero ito, PSG.LGD, medyo pre, no? Kanina, ito siya sabi ko eh. Kanina medyo passive sila eh. Pero nakakita sila ng opportunity na mag-strike. Para sila yung mga ahas, pre. Ayun yung mga nag-aabang ng ahas. Ito sabay tutuklo sa gagano sa'yo.
Ganun lang. Tama naman. Paano ulit? Isa ba? Oh, yun. Ginawa yung 3 beses. Alam na. Pero dito nagkaroon ng Yules, the Split Earth is there. Si Sentong dito, unti-unting ginagawang tapa na Torrent will stop the Abaddon on his tracks. Walang mangyayaring Curse of Avernus. Pero si Raid King, men, ay, meron ng asal kiras.
Diyos ko po. Ito, literal nabasa po nyo talaga to, pre. Ito, pagsuntukan na talaga to.
Wala, pero may BKB na siya. Wala siyang BKB, pero hindi niya kailangan. Kasi sabi niya, I'm the champ.
Oo.
Isa ako kampiyon. Hindi niyo pwede
Malakas ako
dito. Malakas ako. Pwede lang.
ako eh.
Pero hinahanap niya talaga si X-Nova, si Ruby, kaya yung mga gusto niyang tagpasin agad eh.
Oo, kasi easy -1 yan eh. Pero ito, speaking of easy -1, mukhang nakakutuba na. Ito ginagawa ng Vici Gaming, paparazzi right now. Tinatry tumakbo dito. Iniwan yung kampi niya, pre. Iniwan yung stuntman niya.
Iniwan yung stuntman niya, pero nagkauli na dito may pinaka-gitna. Abaddon dito will get focused. Pero makakatakbo siya with the bar of time. Pero look at that chaotic offering. Pinago niya ang texture ng laro. Racing dito, second round. Ito na, round number 2. Mr. Basagulo 2019. Here we go. Pero si Mr. Basagulo tumatakbo sa sarili yung multo.
Iniwan na naman yung mga stuntman niya, pre.
Pre, ayan ako din naman, makita ko yung sarili kong multo. Feeling ko, hindi din ako lalaban eh.
Doppelganger, pre. Automatic deads ka doon pag nakita mo sarili mo, pre. Doppelganger yun eh.
Ganun talaga. There are some sabihin natin fights na you can't really take. And sadly for VG, kinuha nila yung team fight na yun. Ang ganda ng bato ng chaotic offer. There's no doubt about that. Pero, the